get my mind out of those memories. Now time to tell them, don't take my drink. Still music keeps on turning me from the words that hurt my soul, removing doubts from my mind. Those long days passing by from that door like a late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tune, playing all day with my eyes closed. Those long days passing by from that door like a late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tune, filling me with those sounds. I can't remember the smile that you gave it to me. I have no way to tell you, don't walk away. Still sorrow keeps on tying me, but my soul wants to get free. Let my heart loose from a chain. Those long days passing by from that door like frail snow, they slowly disappear. Finding ways through the favorite thoughts, cook me in floaty bliss. Those long days passing by from that door like frail snow, they slowly disappear. Finding ways through the favorite friends, filling me with warm embrace. Those long days passing by from that door like late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tune, playing all day with my eyes closed. Those long days passing by from that door like late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tune, filling me with those sounds. Those long days passing by from that door like frail snow, they slowly disappear. Finding ways through the favorite thoughts, cook with me in floaty bliss. Those long days passing by from that door like frail snow, they slowly disappear. Finding ways through the favorite friends, filling me with a warm embrace. Those long days passing by from that door like late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tune, playing all day with my eyes closed. Those long days passing by from that door like late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tune, filling me with those sounds.
Hello and happy birthday to Aru. Everyone feel free to congratulate her.
Happy birthday, R.
You just glitched the fuck out. You sounded like Ada the Stout on the microphone.
Really?
Yes.
Am I still glitching?
No. But yes, today on this Thursday, we will be catching the apes. And it might be the very last one of these streams. I'd say I don't know what I'm doing next, but there's already a new Kirby event scheduled for next week, so that. But after that, I have no idea.
Sakurai will never leave you alone. He'll have a Kirby event ready every week that you don't know what to do.
Yeah, anybody won't have DLC. Isn't that great?
But Dimitri, Twitter told me that it's very epic that the game won't be supported further.
Yeah, man, that means the game is complete at launch, right? I wonder if these people would like lose their fucking mind if they understood like what a shovelware game is, like a game with like zero fucking content with no DLC. Like, does that just break their brain? Play custom Robo or F-Zero GX. I'm not playing F-Zero GX, to tell you that right now. That sounds like it'd be a hell of a game to go for the achievements. The problem is everything else I'm playing is not something I think is very streamable. Like Budokai 2 is a miserable. I fucking love Budokai 2 as we've explained, but it is a miserable experience doing everything in it because I had to beat the main story 39 times to get like all the breakthrough capsules and all that. And I'm also doing Emerald Sea Glass, which is just Emerald, but like with some quality of life, some like little bells and whistles. But that's on hard mode, and that's like, it's not very entertaining to watch. I don't think Pokemon's that entertaining to watch in general, but that's like a lot of grinding and stuff, which is fine. I like grinding in games, but I don't know if it makes good stream content. I have so much shit open right now. You know, those two are the same ones cheering for a new Smash season pass. Probably, yeah. I mean, these are the most like inconsistent people in the world. Like, I wouldn't doubt it. Hey Dimitri, I really don't like those videos, like anime trope that I hate. Those are so annoying. Oh yeah, well that's because they're made by the most annoying people in the world. I hate when anime is anime. What is this disgusting Japanese thing? Is what they usually boil down to. Everything should be raped and gay, like America content. Yeah. All right, goodbye, Budokai. Team music. There's like a lot of like Troon accounts that do that now. I always see like thumbnails being made fun of on Twitter. Like just a new generation of like ContraPoints type people. Like the little kitties that got ruined by that stuff going to make their own. Dude, where's my actual, what the hell? There we go. So we're mostly playing Metal Gear Solid today, which is just Metal Gear Solid, but with monkeys, so it's better. That's what happens when you add monkeys to anything. But for the beginning of the stream, I'm probably just going to finish my goal times that I need to do. Because I stopped, because I got really disoriented, because it was like Pink Monkey or something. One of my achievements glitched out, and I had to keep doing it. It's very annoying. Anime should be more like Adventure Time, Steven Universe, and Ruby. Yeah. Were you gonna say something?
I was gonna say that, but I was playing Emerald. My achievement also glitched out. That it's really annoying when that happens.
Yeah, that's why I always look for it immediately. I know what I'm going for, especially with that because I'm going for the hard mode stuff. But anyway, what I was gonna say, I recently, or not recently, this is a while at this point ago. I probably told this story on stream. So I loved Adventure Time as a kid, as any child who grew up in that era does. But Fiona and Cake has looked fucking terrible since like day one, right? It always looked like basically the new age of I mean, Adventure Time itself was basically, you know, originally a boy and a dog cartoon for boys, but boys aren't allowed to have things for them anymore, so they made it like about gay shipping and drama and relationships and all this fucking stuff. And Fiona and Cake was just like a continuation of that. So at one point, I clicked on like a Fiona and Cake video, and I was like, just how raped is this? Like, let me hear about this, right? And I swear to you, the quote from this video, it was like an analysis, right? Like, we were going over the episode, and he was like, see, she was crying in her dream, which is representative of how she's sad. And I'm like, whoa, really, dude? Like, this is the type of person who, like, is into Steven Universe and, like, all this other modern cartoon shit. He's like, oh, man, this is so deep, bro.
These people remind me of those Bluey accounts. How epic it was. The last episode is and they're crying and stuff. Like, you're watching a cartoon made for 10-year-olds. Calm down.
Thank you, Jack, for them shit.
Only one day I could have such high media literacy.
Only what? Only one day I could have such high media literacy. Yeah, we can all hope to. We can all hope to strive to be a leftist who gets their opinions from YouTube videos. This is obviously a terrible way to go about this fight, but I'm trying to get through it as fast as possible, so I'm just trying to mash it. Thank you for the membership, Snake. Essentially, yeah. It reminds me of what we're seeing with like I mean, we see this all the time with like One Piecers, just like the lowest brain cell count found in a human being. With like the way people talk about One Piece, like it's this deep social political commentary, and it's literally a shonen manga. It's made for little boys. It reminds me of there's that one comic. It's by the guy who's like Sona's like a dog, and it's like they're watching like a children's show, and they're like, see, good guys are bad and bad guys are evil, and it's two people on the couch, and he's like, see, how can you say this show is for children? It has such deep lessons. And that's fucking One Piece. I wish I could remember that guy's name. I just know he has a dog, Sona.
Speaking of One Piece, I saw that they blackwashed even more characters, and I saw a lot of cope on my timeline about that skeleton guy being black. Because his name is Soul King or something.
They always do that. I mean, I shouldn't have mentioned that much. They always do that. They always try, anytime any of this stuff happens, they're like, well, that character was always coded black. It's the kind of shit they'd be saying about fucking Piccolo, bro.
See, it makes no sense. If he was gonna be black, he would have been drawn black, but he has white skin.
He was drawn
Also,
white, yeah.
this like soul... I hate this like Soul King stuff that they keep throwing around. He sings sea shanties. Does nothing to do with soul music. Japan loves soul stuff, as in like, they have so many characters called like Soul something. You can just type Soul King on Google and you would get Bleach.
I want to point out Kito's comment because I didn't know this. The original version of the comic I mentioned originally had one of the people on the show going, "I'm gay," and I guess people edited that out because that's bad, guys. We can't bring attention to the literal thing that's happening. They say Piccolo is black-coded and Gohan's dad. He can't be both. True. Now that is some media literacy right there. I fucking hate. This is the worst fight in the game, by the way. I hate Red Monkey. It's a shame. He's so awesome in like the second game, and then they're like, dude, what if it was a fart joke? It's the Sonic 3 movie of video games. I don't even know what the gold time is for this. I should really look it up. Again, I'm not waiting for opening, I'm just punching. Because we're just going for the gold time. There's one where we have to do one that's not, where we don't get hit, and that's gonna be annoying as shit.
Piccolo has more of an Arabic motive to him. Yeah, especially because Toriyama has a lot of characters based on just Middle Easterns for some reason.
Yeah, he does.
I don't know why, but like, that is understandable. Like, there are multiple cities just made out of sand.
Yeah. Bulma puts on the sexy Arabian outfit when she's a little kid. When did the English version have the option to have the voice in Japanese? That's a funny thing. It didn't. This is an undubbed patch. I wish it was for the European version, because the European version actually has a goodish script, which is true of Ape Escape 2 as well. 3's is not great. Or excuse me, the English version of these games is not great in the script department. It's really the Americanization of the time, like your jelly-filled donuts type shit. Like, again, like, this girl's name is Sayaka, but she has a slave name in this game that's like, what, Yuki or something? Like something more like something that's more American Japanese, but it's still a Japanese name. Just stuff like that.
Yeah.
Welcome, Twerk. We're doing your second
Middle
favorite boss
says,
fight.
I use the gun for every fight, and I remember this one being manageable with it, but I think it took a while.
Hopefully that's goal time. Yep. Okay, good. Button mashing paid off, fellas. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me with them removing the gay thing from the thing. Because one thing I noticed, I've seen this a lot with localization now, or localizers, I should say more specifically, where it's very clear they're on the back foot, so they try to give a little wiggle room, right? So it's like, it's probable that like more left-leaning people would post that comic, but they can't admit that the putting of their ideology is part of the problem. It is indicative of like these types of things. So it doesn't surprise me that was edited out. But I didn't know that. So you learn a little fun fact here today. Yeah, so we just have the bosses left for gold times. And then we have to head into minigame hell. There's a bunch of like little wacky challenges, just like no hit runs and stuff we have to do too. Yuji Horii recently said localization ruins a lot of characters and souls. Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing this for a while. A lot of Japanese devs have been talking about this. Excuse me, I got a text. I don't remember who it was. I think it might have been someone else at Square. I forget, someone can clarify, but there's been a few instances of Japanese developers basically commenting directly on how bad localization is. This is why we talk about this. This is why we get the word out. And I've seen like even a Japanese politician post about this kind of thing. That's why you should never fucking listen to these people who are just trying to be subversive and be like, dude, you can't be cringe. You can't be complaining about this stuff all the time, dude. Come on. You're just like them. Which is always just a tactic to shut you down. Because talking about it is obviously how we got here.
Apparently it was a Dragon Ball editor who said that.
Oh, really? Thank you. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I definitely brought this up in a past stream, but guys, I have a terrible fucking memory. That's why I write things down all the time. I literally can't remember shit. It's funny, me and chat user Twerks for the Moan are a grass is always greener situation, because she just remembers, like, she has like an elephant brain. Oh, an elephant all the time. She just remembers everything. I'm like, dude, I wish, like, I'm like, how do you do this? How do you pull this out of your brain? And then she'll like say something terrible, and and I'm like, yeah, I don't remember that, like from a show or something. She's like, I wish I could forget. Yeah,
it's very weird because I have a good memory too, but Twerk remembers things that don't matter. I remember things that actually matter.
I don't think I've ever seen this animation. So I hate the way this thing fucking controls, and I love that in 2 you can just never get in the mech after you get to New Game Plus and just use the boxing glove. It's unironically autism. I have autism. I mean, there are different breeds of autism. Right, I need to jump with that. Okay. Remember the controls for this piece of shit.
it's you're absolutely right. The only things that matter that I remember is the times that I just
No wonder you have so much free brain space to remember other things then. It's not many times.
That is true. But when it happens, it's glorious.
Okay. This fight sucks! Oh my god, bro.
Flex says this fight is bad because he's the coolest guy in the game.
Yeah, I love him. I just don't love his fight. All the worst things about Ape Escape 3, again, I love this game, but it's the worst in the trilogy of the classic 3. For me, because all the dumb gimmick shit. I don't like the morph forms, I think they take away from the core gameplay. And that mech was in 2, but you don't really have to use it. User Riku of Darkness and Elephant analogy explains her liking that particular new Super Mario Bros. Power up. Yeah, we don't want to talk about that. Can't wait to play those games for the first time. I'm such a big fan of this game, Professor. Oh, wait, you mean the other ones? Yeah, 2's my favorite. Again, I like this game. I think it's a very good game. It's just... I feel like, from this era of video games, there was a particular thing that happened. It was like 1 created the core gameplay, 2 refined it, and 3 they were like, fuck, what do we do? And they added a bunch of gimmicks to the 3rd game. Spyro's like that, Crash is like that. Should just use the gun, bro.
They also all do this giant boss thing, which I really don't like. I feel like games are the best when the boss fight is. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad fight, it's just that every game did this with the final boss with a big ass monster or a robot or something.
I think it's cool when you destroy the giant robot thing.
I think it's cooler to beat
Female.
the bad guy normally when it's just...
I mean, in like a character action game, like a DMC, I'm like, yeah, I think it's cool when I just fight another guy. But like, not for a game like this, no, I like fighting giant fucking robots and fantastical things. Like, there's not a single fight in this game that's like, you just versus someone, like, just normal. There's always something.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. I meant that games released in this era always did this for their like 5 bosses.
Females are miserable creatures. Hannah's like, giant robots are cringe, bro.
That's not what I'm saying.
I
it's
love
just
giant
that they're
robots.
usually just you're not really fighting the boss. You're just hitting like random parts that like just like downtime like this. Like
I'm destroying his giant mech. What do you like? What? I'm taking it apart piece by piece. And then all of this so I can have a one-on-one confrontation after. It's just it's phase 1. Like, also, I died because I was getting angry at you. Oh, okay. It's the other star
angry at me.
for hating on giant robots. I love giant robots. We love giant robots. He, she.
You're the one
giant
destroying
robots.
the giant robot, not me.
It's out of love. It's being used for evil. I don't like when things I love are being used for evil. Would you like being turned into a Shota and being taken care of by a beautiful Karen woman? Absolutely, dude. That's the dream right there. I would love to eternally be a Shota.
Gosh. It's pretty close.
I am very short. And baby face. And cute and charming and innocent.
All of these are true. I don't know about innocent character.
I'm just gonna do that instead of running around. It seems safer. Maybe side raise is best for this.
Speaking of giant robots, Ada was here to hear your talk about it. He would say like, and you don't watch Gundam, and deny that you're not a big fan of giant robots.
I'll watch Gundam one day. The problem is, like, dude, I've watched Code Geass, so it's like anything I watch from Gundam is just gonna be worse. So it's like, why would I? Fuck! Why would I
Dude,
fuck?
it's
Why would I
so
care?
true. Code Geass is just better.
Real.
I love Code Geass.
Code Geass Mecha, that's actually about the characters. Yeah, you don't see that. You don't see that too often. Usually it's about the giant robots. They really did something different with Code Geass. I was what? What happened?
Streamer just stopping for me, but I know it's because of my side. It does it sometimes.
That's annoying.
Just like puts me to the past without telling me, so I have to manually set the live every like 5 minutes.
Damn, we got a time travel subplot here. My favorite Sonic voice actor, I'm assuming, yeah, you mean English, Jason Griffith. Actually, I do this all the time. I say Jason Griffith, I'm like, what? Ryan Drummond is pretty good. I don't know, it's hard. I think it's Jason, but especially as I've grown up, I feel like I just really like Drummond a lot. You know, I always have a bit of a nostalgia, a bit of a fondness for Jason. He is crazy good. I also love Ryan. I think I'd still say Jason, but it is hard. It is hard. I'll tell you who it's fucking not. The guy from Sonic Prime. That's the worst shit I've ever seen. And I find the need to bring that up because fucking
No
Twitter
way.
jerks that. Yeah. Fucking jerks that guy's little pee-pee off like crazy, dude.
Dimitri can't say that he's black.
I can't insult him because the minority episode is the best. I'm sorry. That shit's so fucking. Dude, please hit! Oh my god. I prefer NGA because it's about the characters, yeah. It's consistent with VAs like the Japanese. That's because it's...
Hen girls, fox girls, or wolf girls.
Thank you for the 10, Cat Tanky. Fox, just because of the tails, dude. Just because of the fluff. It's so attractive. I just want to grab a big tail from behind. But if I had to rank the other ones... It's probably Wolf Cat. Cat on the bottom. Definitely Fox on the top. Foxes are sexy. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate it. I lost my train of thought though. It is certainly going to be interesting doing these fights without transformations because this game kind of like the whole thing is just transform and hit up on the fucking second stick, bro. It's great because the final fight in 2 is actually like pretty. Come on, Siaka, please. There we go. Cyberius, despite being the best power-up, is funny because it's like the only one that can just like do a brawl trip and miss. It's crazy. Chai, you're stirring being a Prime defender and having to apologize after the finale. Oh, for Sonic Prime, yeah, dude, that shit was ass. It was so funny seeing people in real time be like, never mind. Happy birthday. Is it Brawl's anniversary? Jack recall for you a wee kid? It's honestly shocking to say I can find someone worse than Modern Roger. True!
Alright, we were talking about voice acting inconsistency compared to Japan. Any English?
Oh, man. I mean, it's just the very normal rant I go on like at half these streams where it's like, you know, Japan, it's a highly respected industry. It's actually very competitive, right? People who are voice actors in Japan, they're multifaceted in terms of talents. They're more highly regarded. It's just a much better like here in America or the Western world generally, it's like it's kind of just like a throwaway thing. That's why we see like YouTube voice actors, right? You shouldn't have Moist Critical voicing in your fucking anime, but that's where we are. Because like, who gives a shit, bro? It's marketing. They'll see that Moist Critical is in it. Like that's the idea there. And he's just doing his normal fucking voice. Oh, oh my god, I'm not ready for this.
They killed Vic for being good at his job. Yeah, as well the few good English voice actors.
Yeah, I mean that's what I always say. Like that's the real reason they kicked Vic out of the industry. It's because Vic could sing. He can do a bunch of voices. He could perform. He's a straight Christian male. Add that to the list, I guess. But in terms of talents, like he was the one that was actually like able to do all these things that we actually see from Japanese voice actors. Because it's like people on Twitter will try to convince you. It's like, oh, bro, if you spoke Japanese, person who does not know Japanese saying this, by the way, you'd know that it's just as cringe in Japan. And it's like, no, it's really not. These people are actually well performed. I want to dash off the ledge. A bullet sounds the same in every language. That's crazy. Goddamn, I remember Kick Vic. I lost like 5 friends over that stupid drama. Well, they're probably not people you want around, is what I would say. Sounds like they did you a favor. Remember someone defending the porn star who's the Twitch ambassador? Oh yeah, by listing her achievements and only one actually because she listed being in like a dragon. That's not an actual they literally hire porn. Yakuza is extremely fucking Reddit. That's like that's not. Sorry, go on.
Yakuza specifically puts escorts in their games, like actual Japanese escorts.
Yeah, that's not
in fact, they have actual movies in it too. Like you can watch the softcore version of it in the some shop in game. That's the whole point. Every woman is a sex working.
Yeah, like that's literally like they went on Japanese Craigslist, bought a prostitute for the game. Like that's not an achievement. She's a sold woman. Like how am I today? Congested, but okay. Alright, so we're done all the gold times, which means we could go right to Mesal Gear Solid. I think I might. We have to do a whole bunch of like no damage runs. Wait, are you just gonna dude, every time I save the game, oh my god, my serotonin receptors are gonna break, dude. Like, I can't handle this amount of praise.
You should always be reminded that you're the best.
That is true, I'm the best. I haven't played this since I'm a child. Tell me how the sound is, by the way. It should be fine.
I think it's pretty good.
Okay. Alright, change cameras L2. Okay, L1 and R2. Change attack. Or attack over here. Move left analog stick. It's video games used to have soul, dude. Well, I get these normally if I do from the beginning.
聞こえるか、博士。誰じゃい。わしは洗濯で忙しいんじゃ。シーツが溜まって。
I think the English for this, they didn't have actual David Hayter. I think he was busy with something. It might have actually just been Metal Gear. He's now qualified for ice. I thought about changing my my mascot for these thumbnails to that. I thought it'd be funny. That was one of the immediate thoughts. I was like, that seems like it might lead to some annoying though. But it was in reality it was probably just because I didn't want to do all that work making a new thumbnail for it.
あの目つきの鋭い小僧がどうかしたかの。ああ、あの目つきの悪いガキ大将が行方不明になった。あらまあ、昔からかくれんぼが好きな子じゃったが。むしろ大嫌いだった気がするが。とにかく奴は最新型のメサルギアを破壊するためにある基地に潜入したのだが。
Also, a reminder, Delta is one of the first times we've ever gotten Snake versus Monkey back, which was the for MGS3. They also got a Ape Escape minigame, like a brother-sister situation with this, where it was just Snake collecting the monkeys. And for all the collections that was taken out until Delta. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm so surprised that they actually added it back. I thought they would just cut it off.
Yeah, no, I was really happy about that. I wish we got that information in directs, because I would have I mean, I did lose my shit.
特殊な訓練を受けたピポサル兵が最新型メサルギアを強奪し、ある基地に立てこもったのだ。彼らの要求はバナナ100億本。
I need to play these Metal Gear games in Japanese one day.
I should do that when I play.
それでスネークが潜入したのだが、そこでだ。君のところにいるピポサルのスペシャリストに手伝ってもらいたい。手伝いたいところじゃが、一つ問題があっての。
I'll write it in Japanese. Their slave name is Yumi. Said Yuki earlier. The Legacy Collection. Yeah, that was the old one that I had.
ゲット網も故障していて今は使えないんじゃ。そうか。それではゲッチもままならんな。頼む。他に何か手はないか。急にそう言われてもの。そうじゃ。この手はいけるかもしれんぞ。
I also like that the professor's a government asset.
I can only listen to the stream today, so I just wanted to remind you that you're awesome. Now don't let those apes escape.
Well, thank you for the $4.99. Gruff, I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. You have a good day too, my friend. I like how I have an over anti-Kodak right, F calls right in this parody. Yep. No, it's really soulful. You got video games used to be good. Playing this is always a constant reminder. Oh, dude, the fucking I didn't even see the portrait switch to like the gritty realism Metal Gear version of the professor. I didn't remember that at all. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I love that he's like a government asset. Oogie.
もしかして君が送り込まれてきたエージェントか？ウキ
I said. Man.
頼もしいな。俺を探しに来たのか。ウキキキキ。そうか。無線機が故障してな。広域の周波数帯が使用不能で大佐に連絡できなかったんだ。ところで、俺のミッションは最新型のメサルギアの破壊だ。だが俺は基地の最深部に近い場所にいて、ちょっと動けそうもない。当分は君に動いてもらうしかない。
How does the not David Hayter sound for this in English? I don't remember.
いろいろサポートできると思う。それと、ここの敵は手強いぞ。できるだけ敵に見つからずに行動しろ。壁に張り付いたり、歩幅移動なども駆使するんだな。敵に見つかったときは、なるべく光線を避けつつ逃げろ。いいな。そうだな。バナナピストルの操作方法を教えておく。右スティックを手前に
It's pretty cool. She can tell it wasn't him.
そのまま
Gotcha.
弾くと発射だ。
As a kid, I didn't play Metal Gear as a kid, so I wouldn't have even known.
そのためには
I was just like, oh my god, it's the guy from the Smash
ピ
Brothers.
ストルの弾の他にいろいろ必要な装備が入っている。見つけたら迷わず
We said the same thing for other characters in Smash.
よし、そのまままっすぐ奥を目指せ。巨大なエレベーター
Character.
それに乗ったらまた更新しよう。
Wrong. Did she still refuse to play his game?
Well, his game is Super Smash Brothers Melee for the Nintendo GameCube system.
No,
That's his
it's
debut.
not.
That's literally his debut
no,
game,
it's
bro.
not.
That's literally a fact. You're denying reality.
It is, but he's there to promote his game. To get people hyped for his game.
バナナピストルの操作方法を教えておく。右スティックをそのまま弾くと発射だ。ウキッ。
Okay. Yeah, that was Japanese whistle though. Alright, so I dive like this, first person camera. I don't want to shoot, bro. I just want to test the gun. Okay, well, I guess I gotta shoot. Oh, dude, I'm not trying to shoot. Oh. Alright, gotta get my hand out. Oh, now she is sexy. Hello. You don't find this in video games anymore, fellas. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to enjoy the ladies. Banana. Let's go back. Is that? Can I get in there? Yeah, I can. Okay, that's a ration. How do I even... Okay, that's probably just health, so I just need to come back here. Another ration. Alright, we got a lot of ammo now. This will probably be the safest once this guy rounds the corner. African princess, so true, dude. Dude, I've been seeing so much like MGS like 5 discourse in the modern era, and it is oh no. Okay, no, I think we're good. It is actually crazy. It's like, you guys won. We're not allowed to have good video games anymore. we ain't putting girls in tribal outfits anymore, dude. Oh. Like, you guys won, but they're so fucking sore winners or whatever. They're still fucking complaining about it. And I guess that's kind of why the culture is shifting back. Like, they could have, like, literally being annoying online is the worst thing you can do to any cause you stand for. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. Can I not hold on this wall?
Oh yeah, you meant RE5, right? Not Metal Gear 5.
Did I say Metal Gear 5? I don't think I
Yeah.
did. I don't think I did. I think you heard wrong. But that is what I meant, Resident Evil 5. How do I...
Stop gaslighting him to work.
Thank you.
He
See?
said RE5.
Oh, okay.
See,
Hold on.
key
Okay, wait, I have to go up
defenses.
there. You know who your
Wait,
real
Torkel
friends are in a
says-
moment like this.
Turkles was this your first Metal Gear experience
Yes.
when you first played?
Yes,
Man, you must be
that's
extremely
right.
confused. This doesn't really tell you how to play Metal Gear at all.
No, it does not. I did. You have to remember, I did play MGS1 later, but I mean, it's also been years because I played that when I got Legacy. Alright, so we want to go up the stairs. My bad. I thought I was going for the elevator. So. We'll be course correcting now. But yeah, there's some fucking video I saw being posted. Someone complaining about the little racism of 5 in, again, 2026. It's like, Capcom's not even remaking that game, dude. You're like, you don't... like, you won. You raped the Catcom, dude. They're not allowed to make good video games anymore. Did I just have to shoot this guy? Oh, I thought that might knock him out, but... How the hell am I meant to
I
get
mean, if
past
it
this?
works like the rank in
That's what I thought it
Metal
was.
Gear Solid, I think the headshots.
Oh, okay. Well, it just says banana pist... Oh, I made a huge mistake. Can I stop shooting, please? So can they just not... I think these monkeys are too stupid. They don't have the advanced people helmet like I do. I don't think they can get me if I stay on here. If it were racist, it might have been good. 5, yeah. I love the... I love the so like when 5 was first being showed off, it was just Chris, right? So they're like, oh man, racist accusations, how do we fix this? Just give him a black woman. It was just a funny...
I mean, it works.
Yeah. If I learned anything from my hashtag black friends, it's no one hates black men more than a black woman. Alright, so let's just sneak by, I guess, like this.
Is there like a melee takedown in this?
I have a kick. Alright, we're going in ass first. That's how we like to do things here. Okay, I see. Now we have to get back down there. God damn, dude. God. That's another thing. Didn't they like for Delta? Didn't they get like do photos of the models or stuff? What they do with that?
Yep.
It's like so you got the
They
old ones
made-
if you played the
they
classic
got
one, right?
recent photos.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you use the legacy filters, it's the old ones, but if you use the modern stuff, it's newer photos of them.
That's actual
One of them
soul,
had a
dude.
child.
Yeah, yeah. I want to see if I can take this guy down. Okay, I can do that. I got his monkey tag. Bro, please go in. I said this before, it's like fine if you like hate Delta because you're just like fuck remakes, you know, like the original is better. I'm like, yeah, dude, I totally agree. But the problem that was happening with Delta, it's like all these people who fucking guess like all these like Resident Evil remakes and all these other just soulless Unreal Engine fucking slot machines. They're like, oh, how could they do this to the original Vision? And it's literally just because Kojima's not on it. And the fucking thing is, if Kojima was on Delta, it would be subversive as fuck, dude. We would have like Hollywood actors in it instead of the original guys. We would have, mostly that, but like just subversion. Like he would change things just to change things. Again, because it's a very Kojima thing to do.
Yeah. Delta is still the best remake I ever played.
Yeah, no.
Which is not exactly a high bar, but also it is still like, I don't think there's anything in it that's like I would change.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally the same game with better graphics. Like Trill's remake comes close, but the Japanese VAs are not the original VAs, and that's
a
pretty
shame.
big bummer in my opinion, because I really like the original Japanese VAs in it.
Okay, so you can jump up, but you need to be on the ledge. Okay, I see. I did it! I beat my first Metal Gear.
スネークだ。エレベーターまで来たか。ウキッキ。そうか、案外早かったな。
I love
なかなか
Monkeys
腕
game.
が良さそうだ。ウキュキュッキュッキュ。他人の気がしないな。そこから屋外に出たら雪原を越えてそのまままっすぐ。
It's also just such a fun thing to have like a very serious voice actor. Like he's still doing the snake voice, but they're like, do a bunch of little monkey noises for the monkey. It's just such a fun thing. Like having these series interact, like just completely tonally different, like a good way. PS1 remake of Front Mission and Final Fantasy were good. A lot of older remakes were good. Like it's like a recent decade thing for like to just expect remakes to be terrible.
そうだろう。それじゃあ建物の中に入ったらまた更新しよう。無事を祈る。ウキ。
ウキ。Alright, so we gotta hit those two buttons. Can I... Oh wait, that's a sexy... Oh my god, dude, she is popular. Oh wait, no, this is a different one. Hello. God damn. Oh shit.
How would you rate Heart Gold, Soul Silver? Someone asks.
That's like the gold, the heart gold standard, haha. But if you were like, hey, name like a good remake, I would say Heart Gold Soul Silver. Man, there's no easy place to hide here. Alright, so we want to hit this button first, right? Alright, so... Oh my god! Dude.
If Fire Emblem Echoes was the last video game remake ever, I would be happy. Yeah, Echoes was really good. The problem is localization is really, really bad for that game.
I don't even
mod
hit
for
that
it
shit.
that fixes it though.
Yeah. I
Can't
really
you
like the
just, like,
character design for
Free
Echoes.
aim?
Oh yeah, in first person, you're right, thank you. Oh no, I forgot that.
Yeah, and yeah, to continue with Echoes, I think it has the best 2D art in the series.
Yeah, I really like it. That and If/Fate, I really like. I really hate modern Fire Emblem. I think modern Fire Emblem looks fucking disgusting.
I think it looks generic. I don't think it looks
I think it
bad
looks
per
disgusting.
se, but it's unimpressive.
Okay, I'm understanding this better. Let's go over here. I did see a ration, which we do need now. Okay, we don't want. I'm just gonna go over here. I wish I could hold on the wall with a button. Dude, I'm like looking at the background. I'm like paying attention to his stupid little face. Oh man. Hello, baby skate monkeys. Alright, we should probably go over there. JPEG fruits. Oh, from the
Engage has
Switch
too
one,
many
yeah.
over designed characters.
Well, yeah, so the thing is with... Oh, wait, is there a gun there?
Yeah,
The thing was with Engage, the main designer they used for that was like a VTube designer, and have you seen a VTuber before? They're all fucking over-designed to hell. So it really makes sense. I really don't like that person's artwork. In general, like their design
I
philosophy.
feel like this
might be
is
better
like
one.
it's like a Nintendo-wide issue. Every new Nintendo game has like very over-designed characters. Like you can look at the Pokemon, you look at Fire Emblem.
Can I get up, dude? Oh,
Many features them, everybody.
got my buttons. I don't think this is the evasion theme. I think this is level theme. They might have just not made a lot of songs for this. With 69 ammo. That's funny, dude. Oh. But yeah, no, I really don't like the way Modern Fire Emblem looks. Again, I think Fate was probably my favorite. I don't disagree. Like if you said Echoes, I'm like, yeah, that game looks really good. But I really like the 2D art from Fate, like the heavy shadows and like kind of reminds me of Dragon Ball Legends art, which I know you hate. But I think it looks really good. Where is?
Yeah, understandable.
Where, okay, so.
I don't really hate Legends art. I just think it doesn't look really good. Everyone looks too dark.
There's nothing.
I don't mean in skin colors wise. It's just like all the colors are muted to very dark versions.
Not sure where I go. This seems like so. This is obviously like we need to blow this up, but I don't have a bomb. Maybe I need to find it. I could shoot it a few times, but I don't. Does not look like a gun problem. This looks like a bomb
Are you able
problem.
to call codec in this to ask what to do? Like actual melody here.
パイナップルボムの使い方をパイナップルボムを装備してそのまま弾くと爆発に接近しすぎると
So it's definitely the pineapple grenade that I need, but I need to get the pineapple grenade. Because that just showed up in my hint system, and that wasn't there before. So, I don't know, maybe if I go forward, like through this little minefield area. There's no way I can like pick these up, right? These look dangerous.
You can in Metal Gear Solid, but I don't know if you can in this.
Yeah, you can't pick those up. You can't. No, you can't pick them. Ow. Okay. Well, I think there's healing right here, right? Yeah.
Well, in Metal Gear Solid, you pick them up by crawling to them, not walking.
So you want me to try that? Ah, yeah, this is
I'm a
undubbed. This is. I wish it was a retranslation. The English translation for these games is really bad. All right, yeah, okay, this isn't working. And these are also finites. I feel like there's no way these are the solution. What if the thing was back over there somewhere? I want to knock this guy out. He's annoying me. Yeah, maybe it's back here. Do we have any snake? Do we have any Mesal Gear Solid experts in the chat? Just bananas in here, bro. Because I feel like we definitely need the grenade, but... Okay, actually, you know what it is? I know what it is. I know what it is. So we want to go over here. We want to hop this. I keep forgetting I can hop on things. We're just gonna knock it. We're gonna knock this guy out when he comes up. Never mind, we're gonna go into the attack. So what are the point of tags in actual Metal Gear? Oh, wait,
It's collectible.
Oh, dude, what the fuck am I... I guess I have to do that over it. Hey, man. Okay, yeah. Oh, stop! Oh no, they've been alerted. Oh! Jesus! Surely they can't shoot me here. Where the fuck did he go? Have you heard about the Lantern show? I have no idea. I'm not familiar at all with Green Lantern. Oh wait, you mean like the James Gunn? Yeah, it looks like shit. I kind of enjoyed the game James Gunn Superman. I had some fun watching it, but I feel like the more I see from this new DC FGU, it seems really not great. I think the Supergirl is super hot, but they made her like a drunkard like Guardians of the Galaxy ripoff, which I really don't like. And then the Lantern show is like gritty, and there's no fucking green. There's no green in the Green Lantern show. If only Ada was here. Tori, I already said this to Ada. You should have it. You should have the file in your elephant brain. I was like, I think I'm switching teams. I think I agree with Ada now. Oh, there's a fucking camera. I didn't see it. That's fine. We can just hide out in here for now. See if there's anything in these grates. How do you take James Gunn off a project and somehow get a more Guardians ripoff? I don't know, maybe he gave it, they're like, oh well, I need to make James Gunn-san proud. So we just, you know, copied the Spark Notes. Alright, that's one. Dude, how? No, stop that. Oh my god. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, holy shit! Holy shit! Dude, he's too good at— oh my god! This isn't fair, what the fuck? Can actual Metal Gear guys do that? Or have the monkeys advanced beyond human
Yes.
capacity? They can? Oh, okay. That's crazy. He just fucking stuck his gun in here and shot me. This is really annoying though. I don't know how I'm gonna get past. Because I don't think they walk out. Is there a way for me to like... I can't... Okay, so the other one went away after an... So once they get the call, once they do the call, they just spawn in the black monkeys.
Yeah, it's how it works in MGS.
Okay.
The alert guys are significantly more powerful than the random guys in the map.
Yeah, that seems about right here too. We crawl into a hole, they peek in. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and I played MGS1, but it's— oh my god, I forgot about that camera. It's been a long time for that too, because I got the Legacy collection on like PS3. Great. This thing's gonna be really annoying. I really wish I shot it, but I couldn't fucking see it. I guess I could sneak on the wall maybe. After Joker 2, I just stopped caring about whatever DC's dropping, but I'm interested to see how bad the Teen Titans— I didn't even know they were making Teen Titans movie. That's gonna be awful. It's weird that they're doing like the Marvel thing, right? All the Batman's villains are getting like their own— like isn't there a Clayface TV show and there was like a Creature Commandos and like there's no fucking Batman? Maybe if I do this. That out of here. Alright, so I got both of the— okay, so I can just leave now. I guess this stuff with the grenade, I probably unlock the grenade later and I could come back maybe and... Alright, run in quick... How do I quick drop? There we go. That wasn't too bad. Wait, is Ada here? Or is Twerk just saying his name? Calling for her beloved. So I need to tell him what
He's
happened.
just saying his name.
Okay. I need to tell him what happened with Neo whenever I can. Guys, we made an error of judgment. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh! The real Muscle Mommy Fig this whole time was Neo the Hajime and not Ada. I had a Adam Sandler Pixels moment when I found this out earlier. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the— dude, what the hell am I supposed to do against this? Oh wait, I got the bomb. Oh, well, I did not aim that well. Okay, we can continue. That's good.
Snake!
Okay, alright, I understand now. I should not throw the bomb in his face when I am directly next to him. Also, the bomb now missed. Alright, we got one, boys.
They captured the jankiness of MGS1 pretty well in this.
Yeah.
Where everything is difficult to aim.
Jesus. I'm hitting left and it's going right. Oh my god. I'm so mad.
Yeah, you really remind me the first time I fought the tank in MGS1. Missing all the grenade.
Dude, I swear to you, I guess it's because I'm looking up. Oh, okay, that was close. He's doing rough. Oh, right, dude, I need to remember it. Huh? Is this a easy mode has been selected for me moment? Dude, what the hell?
That's weird.
I don't. Was that? I'm just that good, I guess. Who knew? Scared him off. You saw I was throwing those bombs.
The last grenade. Maybe the last grenade you sent just killed him.
Oh, you're right. It might have just kept me in the same level, yeah. Like with Hour 6. I don't think I ever set the enemies the last time I died either.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
そこがバナナの貯蔵庫になっている。何としてもたどり着いてくれ。どうかしたか？頼んだぞ。
See, now this is a voice actor, bro. This is range. You don't get this in English.
使い方は左スティックをグイッと押し込んで匍匐状態の時に右スティックをグイッと押し込むんだ。
I scared them off me when someone asked where the SA victims I was nice to went. Okay. It's an interesting tactic. Oh, the box, dude. The iconic box. How do I use it? Read hints. Using boxes. Then we'll make it much harder. He didn't tell. Wait, am I? This is not what I mean to actually use it. This is like. It was like the methodology. I want to know the button, Snake. What do you think about the Resident Evil Biohazard remakes? Terrible. All fucking terrible. Like every modern remake. Alright, well. I feel like I need to use the box right now, dude. No D-pad, start, R1, R2, L2, L1. I would say the Resident Evil remakes in general, like the de facto, you know, I was saying earlier, Heart Gold Soul Silver is like the de facto, if you were, that's what a good remake is, what I would say. But the Resident Evil remakes is de facto what I would say if you wanted a bad remake. Example. Something that I think is
yeah, Final Fantasy VII remake also a good example of a terrible remake.
Yeah, that might honestly be even better. One thing that's really blown my mind recently, and it kind of goes what we were just saying with like, well, people just hate Delta because like they're told they have to hate that it's slop because it doesn't have Kojima when it is better. And again, it's fine if you know if you say the original is always the best. I completely agree. But comparatively, it is so much better than all these other remakes because it's faithful, it keeps all the content, it does its best to, you know, just bring the stuff into the new technology. And completely fine. But I always see people say that like the SA2 Battle is a good remake. Like I've been meaning to tweet about this, but it was like a thumbnail that was talking about like various different like Sonic remakes, the good and the bad one, and had SA2 Battle on like the good side. And it's like, what? Like a lot of people don't know this, I guess, because they instead of actually interacting with these games, it's like they just watch YouTube videos. And you know, Sonic Adventure, like the remake for Sonic Adventure is kind of like a laughing stock, right? It's like the one everyone knows is terrible. But like SA2 Battle is so... SA2 Battle is not a remake. Well, now you're just saying objectively incorrect things that are just somehow worse. But like it breaks so many effects on the transfer over to GameCube. Just like SA or SA1. Not as bad, not to the same extent, but it is just as bad as SA1. Or excuse me, it is within the ballpark of SA1 is how I would describe it. Because again, it's not as bad, but it's like, I guess people just don't know that because YouTubers don't talk about that one because they weren't told that that one's a bad one. The only way to play these games properly is either the originals on Dreamcast or like mod the PC versions, because Sonic Autism has fixed them with time. It's only an underrated gem if they actually know about it. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, no, she's a cutie, dude. We love our vaguely oriental women on this stream. Oh. I'll be honest, I'm not even positive where I need to go, but... this feels like the right way. Okay. Did not see that guy. SA2 Battle makes some improvements to the treasure hunting exclamation mark sign. I mean, SA2 Battle has its positive points, as does SA1 in terms of the re-releases, remakes. But overall, they really like, they harm more than they help, is how I would put it. Resident Evil 2 remake. The only Resident Evil remake I would say is good is the one on like the GameCube for the first game. But yeah, people are generally more positive towards 2, but I feel like 2's an example of you can see all the things that are really bad from within the future remakes already there. But not as bad for the most part. But again, I'm not really a Resident Evil guy. Three was probably the worst one. It's the one I got pissed off so much because it's the one I cared about. And that's like missing like half the game. So that was awesome. I think maybe I can go up here, possibly? No, that's too high up.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, wait, I can go. Well, no, I can go over here. Is anyone over there? No. Resident 2 Remake learns it's more reimagining. That's why I don't like remakes. I don't like games reimagined.
Yeah, I hate the concept of reimagining.
Yeah.
Like, why would I want a game I like to be changed? Like, if I like it, I like
Change
it the
it.
way it is. If I don't like it, then I don't want to play it. Like, why are you trying to make a game that I didn't like? Like, why are you
Yeah,
trying to
especially-
market the game to people who didn't like the original? Like,
Yeah,
it's dumb.
because that's always what remakes come down to, is getting a new audience. And I fucking hate it because it's like the people, and another thing I talk about all the time, people be like, dude, you can just play the original at any time. The original's always there. But it's like, look at like Persona 3 right now, right? Whenever Evangelion remakes are a great example of this. Whenever merch or crossovers happen, they use the new remake characters. It culturally replaces the original. Not only just in terms of when people talk about it and hearts and minds and all that shit, but like in the very literal sense of when anything happens with that, they then use the new version that is usually just objectively worse. So that's why I fucking
Yeah,
hate
exactly. And to add to top of that, developers outright say that they do it to replace it. Like, almost most publishers will take down the old game from the storefronts because they want the new one to be the main game for the series.
it. Yeah.
And whenever someone asks for the classics, they always say like, "Why would you want to play that one? That's bad.
Yeah.
Play the new one that he made."
Oh my god, dude, I'm making a run. I'm making a run for it. Oh wait, I can't. It's blocked off. All right, how the hell are we gonna hide in here? There's like nowhere to go. But up, I guess. I wonder if I can dive off the top of this. They never, dude. They're afraid of heights, man. They can't come up here. Yeah, I was about to bring that up, Ninja. That GOG had to fight to get the original Resident Evil games on their platform. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so true. You can't even play the originals. You're not allowed to. It's crazy. All right, let me try to... Oh my god. That doesn't work? How the fuck? Those cracks are just aesthetic? Are you kidding me, dude?
That is weird. I thought you
yeah.
can blow them up that way.
Maybe it's the other
Maybe
bomb
there's like a
thing I don't
different
have.
item, like a C4 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the actual
Dude.
main reveal has a C4 for the walls.
They can't see me. Oh, they can see me. Dude, I have... Oh my god, the slowdown. I have no idea how to get through here. Oh, I could probably use the box, honestly, but I don't know how to... Oh, I found out. It just occurred to me. It just occurred to me if I crouch and hit the other R3 button, like, in the main game, that's how you, like, snuggle up your legs. I really wish it told me the fucking controls. Instead of stakes like, oh, here's the use case. It's like, no, I understand how a box would be helpful. I would like to understand how to take out the box. I would like to press
They
the
really
buttons.
expect everybody to play this game to know how to play Metal Gear Solid. They teach you nothing.
Wait, is this how the box works in Metal Gear Solid? Pressing these two buttons? If so, then I feel like maybe I should have been told by you guys.
I'm unsure because I did not play with the original control scheme.
Don't mind me, just a average banana box.
I am not Dimitri's codec. I am too unreliable to be a codec.
Oh, we certainly know that.
Except, well, I could be the codec in Metal Gear 1, where Big Boss just misleads you. Now that's me.
Can I? Yeah, I need to remember to jump. I guess I could probably aim these in first person. That's probably the play. He's trying to hit me with the sissy hypno, bro. Oh, well, that shit's missing. Oh, you see that crazy hit, dude?
Nice.
I'm the goat. I learned the game now, bro. It's easy from now on. Like, the box isn't equipable in MGS, so there you go. You have to also choose to eat rations, right? That's what I try to do immediately. I guess is a vague memory from playing again. I only played MGS 1. The originals to replace with the remake shouldn't be happening. I do like that GOG has the OG, but GOG isn't popular enough. Yeah, and also, as we just said, they had to fight tooth and nail to even be allowed to do that. Okay, so maybe watermelon bomb's gonna be the thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, see, I vague memory. I think remakes should strive to stand out from the original. I disagree in the case be reimagines because it would be redundant just to clear up the graphics. Well, I mean, as I just said, they become culturally replaced. Not only did, as we've been discussing. Oh, he's explaining me the controls right now. Sorry. So press R3 to blow it up. So it probably is just like C4. I'm gonna finish reading this before I talk, just in case. But video games are like mostly technology. Like it's not like, you know, with like movies, right? Like you can't just, I mean, now you probably go with AI, but for the most part, you can't really just like immediately upgrade things. Like actors age, those performances, you know, are like in a time capsule, right? You have all the original files if you were to just remake it. And technology just moves forward. Reimagining is contradictory to remaking something. Yeah, exactly. So it's like when we get these reimagines, when we get these remakes that completely change everything, it's like the original is basically being replaced wholesale, as we've been saying, like in terms of conversation, culturally, availability. Again, like I got, so Persona 5X is having like a crossover with like Persona 3, but it's not the Persona 3 I like, the good one, the original. It's all the remake designs because that is Persona 3 now. Culturally, relevantly, everything like that. Like it's not, I don't consider something, I mean, yes, in technicality it is a remake, but it's like you're not actually remaking the game at that point. You're remixing it, you're creating something new. I mean, reimagining is a good word for that. Which is why I don't really consider these good remakes.
Yeah, the concept of remake has been completely bastardized these days. Like, originally remakes made some sense because it was mostly games made in 90s and stuff where there were problems, like the control schemes were not standardized for games, so people couldn't just pick up and play them. They had like some very old game jank in them, which while we might enjoy, new people just can't do it. Like, for example, as we said at the start, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. this remake needs to be happening. You can't remove the Pokemon from the old game. Like, there is a reason why it exists. Stat distribution change, everything changed. So it needs a remake. It legitimately has to have one for these Pokemon to be accessible now. But these days, they remake a game that came out like 2010, where you can literally just buy it on Steam and just play. Like, there's no point whatsoever for it to exist.
Yeah, and also your modern gamer fucking like just loses their mind at the idea of playing a game that was made before 2020, right? And that's why all these people are like, dude, we need to remake all these classic games that I always hear YouTubers talk about, right?
Yeah.
Because God forbid they play something again
I
that was
think-
released before 2020.
I
Go
think
on.
every remake is invalid unless it is made to move it to a new console or PC. Like,
Yeah.
to go back to Trails remake, Trails in the Sky was a PSP game. Like, it was never a major console game, so I'm remaking it so that it actually plays and looks like a actual console game makes sense.
I'm all for remasters. Yeah, I mean, remasters are usually better. The problem is with all these words, and I was kind of making a joke about it earlier, it's like they've all been completely, like, misused, right? Remake, remaster. Where exactly the port between remaster, remake, reimagine, like, they're all just blend. Hello. Fellas, can we cut the camera? Oh, okay. I guess I should go save that other person. I didn't realize that was... I thought he was just taking a doo-doo. I didn't want to disturb him. Much rather collections with quality of life improvements. Yeah. That's usually the best way for things to be done.
Yeah,
RE5
that's
and
good,
6
but
don't need
sometimes
remakes.
those also kind of... Those also kind of mess up.
Oh, yeah, go on. I want to say something.
But
After we
also
go
it's
on.
like... But Mega Man Collection had weird gross filters that it integrated because it's a
Yeah, to mod them out.
pixel game, and God forbid modern Zoomers play a pixel game that is not all the colors meshed up with together with filters.
Yeah, exactly. So in general, yeah, their quality of life, I appreciate it, but it's like there becomes a point where what exactly is quality of life, right? Because it means different things. Like sometimes quality of life gets at it where it's just like we removed all difficulty from the game. It plays itself. There's no way to... Hello. Wait, does that say beauty and sexy? Oh my god, video games used to be so good, dude. We're not seeing this in an E10 game anymore. That's crazy. Wow. We didn't know how good we had it. Oh man. Hello, Ada the
is here
Scout.
finally.
Ada.
Oh my god, it is very funny to see Broly just show up on the bottom.
Hi, nerd. Just in the bottom, yeah. Ada, I got some good news for you. We now know the truth. We know you're not the muscle mommy fig anymore. We know it's Neo the Hajime this whole time, and he's been setting you up. So, for context, right now, Black Cat's coming into the next Marvel Rivals season. Also, I hit Diamond rank in Marvel Rivals. But anyway, Marvel Rivals next season, Black Cat's coming. I've been very excited as appreciative of hot and sexy women. But I've also been very weary ever since Daredevil came out. It's shown me that these devs can just fucking ruin something. They made Daredevil Chinese and had give him like superpowers, and I'm like, I don't want that. I don't like that. So I was like, I like, it's not a surefire thing. So I brought up that I was excited for Black Cat, and he was like, oh dude, she's gonna be so sexy here, Isla. Like, you got nothing to worry about. And I'm like, yeah. I was like, she's gonna be ruined? It's your fault, because you said those words, you put those words out there. You put the jinx. And then recently, for part of her announcement, they changed like her like, because she has a One-It poster. They changed the One-It text to make it so it says she's 7 foot. So now people are theorizing that she's like a tank, and all the worst people in the world, as you can imagine, are very excited about it. Oh, like, oh yes, another muscle mommy, dude. And then you have all the people going like, well, guys, it makes perfect sense because the one time in the Spider-Man cartoon, she took the super soldier serum and got like buffed up. And actually, this makes total sense. And these people always fucking do this. Whenever there's like a shitty idea that happened in comics or something comic adjacent at one point that no one really likes, by the way, almost always. And people are like, actually, this is comic accurate. Like those things fucking suck. It doesn't matter if they're accurate. No one likes it. No one liked that they made Black Cat like a good person, or that she's like a good guy, and they gave her the super soldier serum. Like what? She's supposed to get femme fatale. She's the biggest, you know, or she's the greatest like thief in the Marvel universe, right? So it's like. That completely kills the character fantasy if she's a tank. I personally hoping that it's just like they fucked up and they put the wrong graphic behind her because it doesn't even make sense because it says her torso's 2 foot and then her head's 7. So like, what's going on there, you know? But anyway, Neo did this and then he was like, good, you deserve it. Maybe you should like good things. And I'm like, what? Like, so he was like a secret agent the whole time.
I can't even take accountability for what he did.
Mm-hmm. And then, funny enough,
Say this because I'm expert at taking accountability.
All right, are you trying to take the heat off of him so we go on you? Like, just lying like that?
No, it's just that I had to tell people that I'm good at it.
You had to lie? Okay. But anyway, and then I found out that Neo had also jinxed Fork's character. He also jinxed Daredevil because he was like basically a similar situation. He was like, Fork, are you prepared for Daredevil to be fucking shit? And then they made him Chinese. Oh my god. Oh, okay. It crossed my mind that some Chinese guy might have just scrambled the backgrounds around and that one was intended for Kingpin mugshot. Yeah, I hope so. I feel like, because it's like... Again, I don't like that Daredevil has powers and he's like connected to China or whatever. But like, and I said this to you, it's like he still plays like Daredevil. Like his character fantasy is still good. The fact that like if Felicia was like a tank, it just completely ruined what she's supposed to be as a character. So I do feel like it's probably unlikely that that's the case, but I don't know, man. The Daredevil thing really scared me. Because I thought, like, I was like, there's no way they're fucking up Daredevil. Like, that's like the easiest slam dunk imaginable. But they did. I mean, again, I'm usually pretty happy with the way Rivals does characters. I really like Rivals. But they just messed up this little thing with Daredevil. Don't trust China. China.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, it's just Marvel comics, and Marvel comics literally just have so much bad shit in it. The comics itself ruined Daredevil with all the Chinese subplots.
The hand, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the one problem with Rivals. It's like, I usually love Chinese devs, because they usually produce pretty good content and don't have all, like, the gay and lame stuff that we have in our video games over here now. But because Rivals is connected to Marvel, you know, sometimes that stuff can seep in a little bit, even if they downplay it. So that was just one of the times they lead into something I don't like.
Though.
Go.
Because I would have expected them to, when they're making a character, they make their like original states, and they would have like skins for the later parts of their arcs.
Yeah.
So like you have the Kingpin versus Daredevil, then you get Chinese skins in the future because hand stuff.
Yeah.
Because most of the original like the cast is like this. Like you have normal Iron Man in his like normal suit. You get all like the characters where their standard traits.
Yeah.
You don't have.
That's
like,
why I thought when we originally saw the Daredevil trailer.
Spider-Man. There's like 20 Spider-Mans.
That's why I thought when we originally. Yeah, you keep saying the point. That's why I thought when we got the original the original Daredevil, I thought like the skin they showing off was just like a season thing, like they did with like Black Panther the one time. Or Blade, I think it was actually. But now it's like, no, that's his default. He's always Chinese.
Yeah. There isn't even any logic to it. If the idea was we need to power up Daredevil so he can logically brawl with Hulk, then have the X-Blend be the Punisher or Hawkeye. I think that was just a Twitter cop. I think they literally just made him Chinese
Yeah.
because they are Chinese and they like Chinese stuff. That's it.
Just well, it's just annoying because there's like a lot of characters. Like, I mean, you literally have Iron Fist in the game already. Like, you didn't need Daredevil for this. All right, I gotta use the box. I wish in MGS you can see first person through the box, right? Like through the hole.
Yes.
Yeah, I wish I could do that here. Fuck, I'm trying to... There we go. God damn, dude. That literal bombshell. A bit too much makeup for my taste, in all honesty. I find the other monkeys a lot sexier. Not big on that whole all that cake thing. Alright, I guess let's go back. I feel like we missed a prisoner, that's why it's not opening.
What do you think of modern PS1 style games?
I hate it so much. It's a shame. I did this, unfortunately. I remember, I don't know if there are any streams that are up with it, but I used to always be like, dude, I'm tired of these like retro 8-bit games, bro. What are we gonna do? Like that Spyro MGS1 graphics, right? Because I do love this. I love that art style, don't get me wrong. It's one of my favorite. Like, I love low poly. I love low poly 3DS as well. Just like low poly in general is my favorite type of that. But all these like not PS1 remakes, they don't look like PS1 games, dude. It really annoys me as someone again who loves the style, gets really autistic with it. I don't know, it just feels so fucking phony. I mean, that happened too with like 8-bit games, like all these fake 8-bit games. And I don't mean stuff like Shovel Knight, which obviously it has more power, so it doesn't have to exactly stick to this amount of colors. But like the very aesthetic look of it does not even look like PS1. It ends up pissing me off a lot. Especially because it's used for like really shitty like Troon Slop, like horror games mostly now. So annoying. Like just like shit it's like I want nothing to do with. But there are some good games that do it. Like there are some good games that do low poly. But it's so rare that I've seen anyway. I don't know why messages aren't going through. It might be a specific word. YouTube has weird autofilters. Alright, I guess I missed a prisoner or something? Maybe... I feel like I don't see... I'm gonna go back to the front. Maybe there's something else I can do up there.
The chat says that you need to use watermelons on computers.
Oh, okay. Thank you, chat, for reading the dialogue. I was talking to chat about remakes and stuff at that point in time. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being the codec. I like a certain someone.
I just did. I read the chat. I gave you the information.
Taking credit, as always, I see.
That's what I do best.
Yeah, you love stealing credit, dude. So minor story. Whoa! Wait, it almost fell in the water. I got Twerk into SAO, also known as the best anime to ever be produced. Because like, but Hannah the other day tried to take credit for it, that like she was the one that got Twerk into SAO. And this was all me. I literally shut this bitch down,
like half
and
of the
I
story.
forced her to watch it because of this other bitch being like, "Oh, Twerk, you would hate SAO. You would hate what was it, the fairy dance or whatever. You would hate the second arc. Don't even bother." But then not me. I was like, "It's great, dude. Don't listen to the internet. Don't listen to Mother's Basement. This shit
She's
rules."
lying so much of this story. Oh my god, Dimitri, that's not what happened.
I don't know. It sounds pretty much like it happened. Yeah. See, like, he asked me what episode I stopped on. He put it on.
I'll explain what happened.
All right, go on.
I would tell Twerk to continue watching SAO. I said, Twerk, just watch the next arc. Twerk, like, I don't know if you're gonna. I said, like, you might dislike it, but please watch the next arc. I want to hear your opinion. I kept asking her to watch it, so trying it. One day, Dimitri just put it on and forced her to watch it. That's what he did.
So
But
in
I
this
didn't
scenario,
try
who
to
got
convince her
who?
to watch
who-
it? Twerk.
In this scenario, who got them to watch it? Because it certainly wasn't you. It was me.
Okay, but I never said that it wasn't you who put on. for her to
No,
watch. I'm
no,
just
the
saying
other.
that.
We're changing the story now. Twerks to the bone. I know you're out there. Yesterday, did she literally try to take credit, or like someday recently? Again, bad memory. Yes, you're localizing the
I was trying
conversation.
to take credit for something else, not SAO.
Yeah,
What was I
nah.
taking credit for? I was trying to take credit for something else.
I'm sure you were.
No, it was something else.
Oh, I'm the goat. I got iframes on that.
It
Holy hell.
really was something else. Twerk, remind me what it was.
Hopefully, there's no bombs back at
It
the.
was not SAO.
Right, there we go. Promise you it was. The only time Torsamo will admit Dimitri made her do something is if it's a dunk on her.
No, like we were talking about something else. That another example came and we gave SAO as an example. It was something else.
We? Who's we in this
That
scenario?
led to talking about SAO. Three of us. Twerk knows what it is, but she's refusing to tell me.
Uh-oh. Surely I'm safe here. I want an actual RPG made in N64 style, but with limitations on N64 too. Same with the Saturn. Oh, I like Saturn's art style a lot. 3D platform with limitations. I'm not crazy. I'm not a crazy stickler for the limitations. I just need the aesthetic to match for me to get it. Like, I like the idea of the specific aesthetic from the era, but with like modern hardware to not get like the infinite slowdown and stuff, you know. And to allow like things that you would imagine an N64 game could do, or PS1, etc.
Okay, I remembered. So I'm gonna tell the whole story.
Oh,
Don't start
okay,
this
we're
coded
still on this, huh?
追加ボムを仕掛けて誘い込め
Well, I'll tell after the codec.
I'm sure everyone really loves this story and the deep lore they're learning.
So what happened is, we asked her that if she watched Steins Gate. She said no. And then I tried to get her to watch it, and I said, Twerk, watch Steins Gate. It's good.
No, I wanted you to.
Then that conversation led to us talking about how Dimitri got her to watch SAO. And he said, what if this becomes like that one? Because Twerk really likes SAO, and I always, as Dimitri said, only thing that she will admit Dimitri got her into. So I was saying, what if Steins Gate also becomes one of these? Because somehow she still didn't watch it. There, this is the story.
So did you guys really like learning all this? Did you... Oh no!
It's important to learn.
I'm sure everyone really cared. I thought I had to make him like suck up the bombs. Like if this was like if this wasn't a minigame, if this was a full-on video game, that would 100% be the mechanic. Oh my god, bro. Oh, no! Dude, I'm trying so hard. It's really hard to not get hit by shit.
Turek, how dare you say that?
Hannah would be a perfect fit for IDW Sonic for
Delete
how
that
much he
message right
asks.
now.
Dude, that's so true. Just like over I had to interrupt there because you were explaining something. And I appreciate when you explain things sometimes.
was
But
very quiet
you just kept fucking going about this Spider-Man skin. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god. Part of this is my fault. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. No, dude, oh my god.
There's this one guy who's making like 20 different fan games, including
Shit.
Metroid 64 Sound Kill game from Lisa's perspective, that I'm convinced are never coming out despite the hype.
Yeah, I mean, if
Yeah.
someone's making 20 games,
If
they're not
he's
coming
making
out.
20 games. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That just sounds like the
I don't trust
guy
people
from Jimmy
who, like, want too
Neutron's.
many projects.
Yeah. Oh, but dude, I can't even get away. Shit, lost train of thought. Right? That's like Professor Calamitous from like Jimmy Neutron, dude. Like, you can't be doing like 10,000 things. You need to focus up a little bit. Like I get having like a bunch of things on the back burner, a bunch of ideas you started out, but you need to focus up at some point.
Yeah, exactly. This is a recording issue for any fan games or any like open source projects.
Yeah.
People start a lot of things, but they just lose interest, and since they don't have any incentive to continue it because it's not exactly something they're gonna make money out of, they just
Yeah.
stop doing it and move to the next one.
Nice. Bro, I just had the lock in.
Good job.
Thanks. I always feel like I need to capture these guys, but I don't. Better than Samus Returns. True dat. I'm assuming we're talking to AM2R.
そこはメサルギアの格納庫だ。俺は今そこから少し進んだ場所にいて、メサルギアの状況を偵察している。というのも妙な起動音を聞いたからだが、すべての制御コンピューターは君が破壊したはず。これは一体。
Someone said like fan games also never rarely come out. Yeah, it's like people always talk about how great this Sonic fan game community is, and it's like, yeah, bro, we got so many tech demos. Nothing ever gets finished. Everyone wants to make their own 3D Sonic engine. No one, anyone want to finish it? No. Like, dude, they're probing Snake with bananas. There was a recent fan remake preview for Ocarina of Time that's obviously takes stuff from Breath of the Wild done in Unreal Engine 5. That sounds awful. An anime with low frame rate, it's the worst thing ever. That seems like all like the worst tropes that you see from like these types of things online. That sounds awful.
Yeah, that guy should make an indie game.
Yeah.
Since all indie games just steal every worst mechanic in the industry.
Mm-hmm. Something I should shut the hell up and just release the game when it comes out instead of getting cease and desist like the Bionicle fan game. That's rough, buddy. But yeah, no, people, they don't know how to keep fucking quiet. They don't know how to shut their mouth. It doesn't work. Oh wait, hold on. I can probably go into here maybe. Right? Yeah, okay. I feel like we kind of want the ammo over there. There's a few Mega Man fan games that have been worked on for years from now and show no sense to come out, compared to like X8 and X6 remakes that released already. Yeah. I mean, it's not always the case. There are some that like... You guys know about like Pokemon Brown, like a super early fan? Like that shit's updated all the time. Like that was finished and they still like go back and actually, you know, put new content in it periodically and update it and stuff. Which is cool. But I mean, that kind of thing's rare. Most of people just start a project and drop it. Move on to the next thing. Nintendo-based fan games, you should treat that like a top secret FBI project. See, that's not... I don't disagree. I think it's weird that people put such a focus on Nintendo fan games because, like, even Sega will cease and desist a fan game if they feel it's in competition with something they're releasing. Like, there actually are a lot of Mario fan games that are out there. I mean, people exaggerate how bad specifically Nintendo is. Pokemon Company used to be really bad. It's crazy because I mean, Pokemon fan games are the thing you're gonna find the most of out of anything. I feel like, but they got specifically like the Wii U era. They were really bad about taking stuff down all the time. Nintendo was just a piece of shit at that point in time, though. So feels like everything around them was bad. Of all the colors, brown. Yeah, brown's not a very pretty. Oh. But maybe that's why they picked it. They were like, they're never going to name a Pokemon game brown. Oh, these things are probably in all the levels. It's probably like you go back to the level and save all the prisoners.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it probably had nothing to do with that specific level. Oh shit. Man, there's like a whole maze of these. I wonder if there's an achievement for saving all the prisoners. We might be in this game. Oh, hello. This is cutie, dude. We're gonna have our own little harem by the time we're done with this. I would enjoy a monkey harem. I feel like living as King Vegeta. Too bad I never got to play Mario Royal. Oh, I feel like I've definitely heard that game, or excuse me, that name before. Didn't play it though. Nintendo was at their most safest and most corporate for their art styles. Oh, the Wii U era? You talking about? But yeah, no, I hate the revisionism around the Wii U from like YouTubers because again, I was a child when the Wii U was out, so it was amazing. Because like the Wii U was a fucking terrible point in time, dude. Like the most censored games ever were, just like nothing coming out. People complain about the Switch 2's launch lineup, bro. You were not there for the Wii U. Let me fucking tell you, that was bad. Nintendo was so meme happy, like not even just their localizations, but like all their marketing was super meme centric. You know, people always make fun of like the old like Sonic stuff from the 2010s, but Nintendo was worse. No one talks about it. I always bring up them posting about like that boy, haha, on their fucking like Nintendo Directs. It was awful. But YouTubers will tell you this is the most soulful era of Nintendo, and it's like, I don't think so, dude. Like, I also don't really like the Wii era, but like...
Have YouTubers ever been correct with anything?
No, generally not really. They kind of live in their own little world. Dude. I'm gonna go around like this. Oh, can I not jump? Okay, I can. Oh, okay, well that was really annoying. But I feel like something's over here. Yeah. Cool. I played video games before.
Played these games before.
Oh, there's no. Oh, okay. Well, we got more to go through. Hello. I said the Wii U and 3DS, don't mistake me saying I enjoyed that point in time. I like my 3DS. I think 3DS is one of the best Nintendo consoles ever produced, but I fucking hate the Nintendo of that era. Also, I love a lot of Wii U games, like 3D, Mario 3D World was one of my favorite Mario games. People used to hate 3D World. Like there's like rude revision over that now. I think people like it now. But like when 3D came out, people were like, dude, where the fuck is Galaxy 3? Why is it all like fun platforming, bro? Where's my epic adventure and my feet glued to the ground? Like, fuck off. I fucking love 3D World. I should just box this, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just running. I don't care. Oh, what the fuck? They're rolling bombs on me! Alright, that was a bad idea. 3DS kept Nintendo afloat during that era. Pretty much, yeah. Lots of great games with 3DS. I do also love 3D World. 3D Land was good too. Not as... I prefer World, but... Again, Kid Icarus Uprising. The Kirby Planet Robobots on the 3DS, dude. There's just so many good games in that era. On the 3DS.
Yeah, 3DS was one of the only two Nintendo consoles I owned. I had a Game Boy SP and a 3DS. I didn't buy anything else from Nintendo.
That is an extremely female lineup. Best Kirby game ever. So true. But yeah, no. When I mock that point in time, I'm really mocking like the Nintendo itself. More so. Dude, can I? There. I love swirly glasses. What a cool guy. That is really annoying. I feel like that's a good screenshot of the gun. Yeah, that's gonna be used at some point. Alright, I guess I can go out here. Dude, I can't see. Alright, I got his tag. Don't need to worry about that. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Oh my god! The poor man! Oh, dude, look. Sorry, Snake.
I think it was just put his model. It looks so weird here.
Dude, look at the Natalie figure from 2. That's so good. Snake, do you see in this?
So cute. He's getting beat up. He's not seeing shit.
Dude, this is so fucked up. Alright, gotta prepare, get some grenades. Dude, they even have a little Snake figure over here. Big fan. But yeah, no, it's literally just his MGS3 model. Ripped right out. It's so good. Oh, hello! Dude, they put the monkey in Sayaka's cowgirl costume. That's crazy. Oh, man. Dude, video games used to be so good. The content they would produce. This poor
They
guy.
really made everything for you. They were like
Yeah.
said, Dimitri Monroe would like this. Put the monkey in the costume right now.
Wait, am I supposed to go towards
Roller
this?
monkey, that's funny.
Mhm. Yeah, I figured. Oh shit. So the aiming works very different compared to the main game. You have to be facing the proper way. Is this not gonna like chase me?
I don't think so. I think the back is just to get more ammo and stuff.
This is a very weirdly designed fight.
I assume he's slowly gonna keep moving, but in a
No,
very
he is-
slow pace.
Yo, can I get some HP?
Taught some Last Guardian, the last Japanese studio game.
I never played it. I really liked Shadow Colossus. I know, shocking opinion, but I don't know. Last Guardian did
I like the
not
boy
pique my
game.
interest. Yeah. And if you ever want to play a shitty Blue Point remake, Shadow Colossus remake is the game for you, dude. That's another remake people really
The only
gassed
thing I know
up.
about Last Guardian is
No, that's
I
fine.
used to watch some YouTubers try to play it, and they would try to get the creature there to do stuff, and he would just never do it.
It's cute. I didn't hear the. Death dive. Hannah just wouldn't stop speaking, bro. I had to end it.
Yeah, I just wanted to comment on the thing that I knew.
In like the literal middle of my sentence. Again, sometimes I look at my streams periodically just to make sure there's like no issues I need to worry about for audio. It's very the thing that always made me laugh the funniest. The last time I looked at like the me and Twerk stream, I was like, "Oh, you want to go?" He's like, "No, no." She's like, "No, you can speak." Like, it's just very full. It's a complete fucking opposite of what I stream with you. It's a comedic. What I was trying to say before though,
don't
if
think
you ever
that's
want to
true.
play, if you want to play a shitty Blue Boy remake, Shadow Colossus is for you. It like really, it's like it demonstrates perfectly what Blue Point does in their things. It misses out on like a lot of the finer details for like art style, character, character expression. There we go. It's like very like nuanced stuff. Demon Souls is probably absolutely fucking worse. The way it just got its art style desecrated, which is really funny. I don't know if we talked about it, but From Software was offered by Blue Point to remake Bloodborne. You know, the thing that everyone's favorite. Oh God, I can't think. This guy's killing me. Every account everywhere I was always clamoring for. But they said no because the Blue Point remake was fucking terrible for Demon Souls, which was very put a smile on my face to hear that they also hated it. I was trying to say your favorite engagement farming.
Point is dead.
Me too. I was trying to say is your favorite game engagement farming account. This game. Hear someone say the Blue Point remakes are bad. I never hear any reason why. Well, I can give you an entire fucking graph for it. I don't know if I put it in one of my videos, but I definitely have it on my computer. Typically for like Blue Point type stuff is they basically just put things in like the. It's kind of like the Unreal slop thing, right? Where they bring where games are just remade in Unreal and it completely destroys the art style. Remake games are like that. It's like they look pretty, they have the nice graphics and everything, but they miss out on like the finer details of stuff. One of my favorite examples from like the Demon Soul remake. I don't remember the exact location. I'm not a huge Demon Soul guy, but it's like, do you know when you're fighting that really giant knight and it's like you got all of these like castles around? In the remake, they made it like Gothic when they're like European castles, right? So it just completely changed the feel of the area, and the design of the fight, stuff like that. It just takes away from the game's original vision. It's like they don't look horrifyingly ugly, but it's like, you know, this is one of those things why it's like a lot of these remakes fail as like remakes. It's not actually the thing. It's missing the point, the intentional design. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, I need to move faster. I keep thinking I'm out of these holes, and I still get hit by it. Surely there's healing up here. Yes, there is. Atmosphere and visual feel are things that stand out about Demon Souls, and those things were altered greatly. Yeah, exactly. I need to jump forward when that happens.
No, I didn't know they also changed the music. That's awful.
Yeah, I didn't even know they changed it. I'm gonna die, dude. Yeah. But yeah, there's like a huge graph. I don't think I put it in one of my videos because I don't think I've ever talked about this topic specifically, but I might have. Because I pride myself on my hatred of remakes. Remake also changes the tone of the whole game. It's trying to be Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that in general, it seems like it goes for a much more generic art style than the original. Which again, misses like one of the things that made this game, you know, leave an impression on a lot of people. Because everyone, when they talk about like these From Software Souls-like games, it's always like the atmosphere, you know? And Shadow of the Colossus is like that too, to a lesser extent. But I say it's a great example because it's like Shadow of the Colossus, it's like all these like little things that if you really like that game and you play it, like you immediately like, you get it. Compared to someone who's like never played the game before, it's like, oh yeah, this is good. It's just constantly slightly worse. And that adds up a lot. But Demon Souls is probably worse overall. Feels like they changed way more. Don't think FromSoft has that control over a remake or the position to call out. Well, I mean, they weren't like, wow, this is shit. But From Software did not accept the offer when it was brought forward. So I'm assuming that is, or not assuming, so that's how we got here, right? Like obviously the company can't be like, this is disgusting. How fucking dare you? We hate your remake. Like that's, especially a Japanese company. Like that's not gonna happen. But
yeah,
the fact that they said no.
I don't think Demon Souls did very good. So they were like, well, your remake did not sell well. We don't want to try it out with Bloodborne too.
Coming in here with 3 HP is not good. I feel like I should be really shirtless for this fight. I feel like something's missing.
おい大丈夫か返事をしろ
Any remakes I like are recent? Delta, as I was saying. I also think the Oblivion remake's pretty good, because Oblivion remake's really cool in that... well, it runs terribly, but I really like the concept of how they did it. So for the Oblivion, it's literally the same game running on 2 engines. So the original engine is just Oblivion running wholesale on the bottom, but the graphic engine on top of it, it is Unreal, and it actually is just a visual upgrade.
勇敢なピポサルだないい目をしている
I'm still impressed on how they managed to do that technically.
これも全て君のおかげだな
Trying to watch Kino.
ところで自己紹介がまだだったな俺はスネークこれからはそう呼んでくれ君はキーキーキーキーキーキーキーキーなるほど2人のスネークかこれからもよろしくなスネーク俺たちはうまくやっていけそうださて俺はキャンベル大佐のところに戻って今回のミッションの報告をする君はこれ
A
から
couple of twin snakes.
キッキッキッキッキッキッキッキッキッキッキッそうかそれじゃなまたどこかで会うこともあるだろう
Dude, it's so good. And we almost had it ruined, but it's so good.
キッキッキッ
YouTube is sabotaging.
You sabotaged the cutscene, bro. You just spoke right over it again.
End.
Dude, we need the Hassan branded shock collar for you, dude.
On my screen, you weren't even at the cutscene yet, because YouTube kept like pushing me back.
Man, your
Now it's
little
like
time
completely
travel
broken.
B plot for this episode's crazy, dude. Don't do the collar. She would like that. That's actually true.
I have to go down to 360p to watch this live, and even that, it's not going well for me.
European internet, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, my internet is fine.
Alright, I need to
It's YouTube
see.
that's just doing this.
Is there any other snake versus monkey achievements? Beat Spectre. No, it doesn't look like it. That's weird. So I don't have to save all the hostages? Huh. Apex 3's achievement set's very weird. Like there's no like specific sets for the boy and girl, which is weird. Cause like for Apex 2, there's the Spike and the Jimmy / Hikaru set, right? But for this, where it's like they're selectable to start, it's weirdly not for both of them, which is dumb. Because I would like an extra reason to play another playthrough, at least for like the main campaign. Oh yeah, I guess we're done with Apex 3 Metal Gear Solid. It was pretty fun. I'm a true Metal Gear Solider now, guys.
Okay.
Every fucking time. Not sure if I should join the Discord or not. It's on you. Some pretty wacky things that go on there. Am I? Hold on. Aren't I supposed to be able to buy the Metal Gear Solid 3? Maybe. It's tape 28, right? Oh, wait, I have to enter a special code for this? Dude. Alright, so we're at the main menu. I wonder if I get another title screen. Probably not. No, it's just still this. Okay, so... how do I... Got you. This game originally come with JP. No, this is from a worse point. Well, not a worse point in time for localization. This is an undub patch, which does not fix the actual translation in the game in terms of text, but at least we get to listen to the Japanese. But yeah, no, this is a very like 90s 2000 core in terms of a localization, trying to just remove the idea that Japan is a place that exists. Even the characters who have Japanese names, they're not the same as in Japan. Like again, Sayaka is the girl, but in America they called her Yumi, because I guess that's something you would encounter in America more for like an Asian girl. And you just always do that. Wait, that's... I thought that was... Oh, then press start. Oh, my bad. Okay. Okay, so we have to enter... to... I'm reading a comment. This might not even be correct. Hold on, let me look it up. Chinese word. Sorry. Okay, it's all...
How were they supposed to find this code back in the day?
I have no idea. Like maybe like a strategy guide? Maybe if I like...
they would put it somewhere in the minigame.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe if I collect all the monkeys it gives this to me. But it only works after you beat the game. Okay, there we go. We got all them. Hello, Zane the Pure on the stream, dude. Alright, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. We collected all the movies through the power of legitimacy. Why did they go for this choice? Yeah, exactly. This isn't a cell phone of its era. I mean, when did this game come out? I think that I think we still were on flip phones, right? Yeah, 2005? I guess it came out in 2006 in America. Oh wait, no. 2006 Europe, 2005 America. Huh. Yeah, so we still had the flip phone. It's weird though, like what I agree. I fucking hated texting like that. Like, I would not text anyone if phones still function that way. That shit was annoying as fuck. I did not understand girls who could just, like...
Yeah.
Fucking go crazy with it.
I could go crazy with the phones. But I would
That's why I said girl, because most girls...
all the time with a single hand. It's not hard, but it's also... I would not want to go back to it.
Okay, so catch Monkey White without using a morph for getting hit. That's where we're at now. I guess I'll just go in as free play. Again, I've never fought these bosses without using morphs, because this game... Like, there's no reason not to. So, I mean, these are gonna be new experiences, but, I mean, because these fights, especially the later ones, are designed around them, I feel like it's gonna get not fun. I memorized it and with text hiding in my bag. That's fucking crazy, dude. Man, you've always been addicted to being on. Well, that's not really online, but that's crazy to me. Steingate's character go crazy with those flip phones. I was getting clips of Steingate yesterday, or searching through it, like for reaction clips, because I like doing that in videos. You know, when I'm talking and don't want to use footage. I was reminded what a great fucking series it was. I love Steins Gate. I should earlier I was like, I should just get a lab coat. I should be wearing that for streams instead of this jacket that I always wear as my iconic anime protagonist outfit.
I mean, you're a teacher, so it will work out.
I agree, it would be more on theme. But I don't know how I look in lab coat. When it comes to clothes, I'm usually back in black kind of guy. Is this like mental JPVA? It might be. I actually don't know. But now that you say that, I hear it. Thoughts on working designs, the company? Alright, so what is it? Just without using a morph, forget it. What is gonna be my best friend's gadget-wise? Unironically, the RC car might be good. Because I can just... That's ass. Okay, what I need to do, I need to enter time attack, because then I can get I can insta-hit reset it. But yeah, I think RC car is actually going to be very helpful for these. I should probably switch it to the boys one, because the boy one's faster. What makes a good character design in your opinion? Attractive. Not ironically. I think there's a really sweet middle ground, because so a lot of people kind of overstate to a point that's almost like fetishistic. I mean that in the non-sexual way, of things being like unique, right? Like you have a silhouette that's so unique that you instantly recognize the character, and a super unique design. And a lot of times things like that are either over-designed or just too much. I end up not liking it. I think there's this middle ground between like simple and like having something unique to it. I don't know how to exactly describe it, but one of the reasons I really like Blue Archive and shows like Fearin, right? So if you took a character like Fern's outfit, everything about her is very simple. It's not over designed, there's not even that many accessories, but it still stands out and it leaves an impression, right? I think the best character designs are kind of in that area, right? And that's kind of why, again, I like Blue Archive as opposed to a lot of other gacha. Because gacha, to stand out, generally make characters that are very, like, in your face. Like, a lot of clashing colors and just a lot of accessories. But Blue Archive characters are a lot more subdued. And I think really good designs are somewhat simplistic. Even, like, Sayaka right here, she's not exactly doing anything crazy with this design. Oh my god, dude, I'm ass.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah.
They should do this by just stomping before.
I beat the boss by just stomping on his head, yeah. But now I can't morph. Oh my, dude, these flames. Now I can't morph and I can't get hit. Favorite, favorite, hold on. Did you delete that comment? I don't see it anymore. Good design versus key jiggling, yeah.
I really hate over-designed characters, which just seems to be the biggest norm in like new Pokemon games. Like I saw the new designs for the upcoming games and they just have too much stuff on them.
Yeah, I completely agree.
especially the ones in like champions, which is kind of sad because I thought champions might be decent things.
Yeah, me too. Dude, I got so sad about shit. Like, sorry, I'll let you finish. Go on.
No, I'm done. You can talk about the.
They put tattoos on the Poke Girl! You can't do that, man! You can't fucking do that! Like, the best design I've seen in Champions was the Cowgirl, but they put a fucking tattoo on the Void! Oh my god, dude, it's so bad. I'm gonna say favorite decade of anime character art style?
Still in...
Go on.
I'm still in shock that they actually did that, because I would just expect a Japanese game to never put like tattoos, especially a game that's focused on younger audience.
Yeah, I mean, Pokemon's been a very Western-centric brand for a while. I asked for my favorite decade of like anime in terms of visual appeal. Probably like early 2000s, which is probably like a generic, like early to mid, like a, you know, your Haruhi, your Konata. I really dig the coloring of like 90s. I know like not 90s anime, whoa, is the thing that everyone says, but I really dig the coloring of that older era. But in terms of like designs and overall aesthetic, I really love like early 2000s, like the really big eyes, which was also 90s, but I associate it more with early 2000s personally.
Yeah. I don't know if this is fair, but I've been watching Dragon Ball with Dimitri lately, and I really like how it looks like the OG Dragon Ball, but it is
I love Akira.
obviously not the original release, but the one that's color corrected and stuff, so I don't know if it's fair to judge.
Well, no, I mean, that's how it...
based on that.
No, I mean, that's how it should be. It's more that later releases ruin the color.
Ah, okay. That makes...
Yeah. You're just gonna breathe fire again? Yeah, I mean, those random fireballs are the only thing that seem to be giving me a problem. For the most part, you just hide behind this rock.
Looked up Eggman's old VA. He didn't voice him, but he voiced Xenohard and Vario in a few stuff. I see.
I don't know. But yeah, no, it definitely sounds like them. I get why you would assume that. Like, you said that, and I was like, you know, I kind of hear it. But yeah, the forms do more damage, so these fights take really long when you don't use the forms. This is what I'm talking about. This game's designed around them, so... It's like, yeah, this seems like a fun challenge, but it's gonna get really annoying for certain ones.
I never like don't get huge challenges because I'm really bad at those.
The ones and twos were fun because, you know, you were still playing the way the game intended you to play. Like this challenger, this is not how the devs wanted you to go.
Yeah, that's true, but I like when the game is like, don't use this thing.
I'm scared, dude.
I like that. I just don't like when the game is like, do not get hit, which is like a lot more annoying than simply not using something.
Yeah, but I mean, my point is like these fights go. This is like really long. Like this is the first fight in the game. See how long this is taking because of the way I'm doing it?
Yeah,
almost at 3 minutes.
I watched you do with the ground pounds, and that one was the color of long.
The ground pound was unintended too, but I was allowed to get hit in that. Nice. Well, it's good to see they work in time with that. Apparently, the son of Xehanort's old JPVA took up the role in Remind and gave the people in the studio chills with his performance. That's a pretty cool story. The fun did you know gaming. Bitch, I wasn't going for the town pack time. Shut up, mom.
Too bad.
But speaking of design, I said this every other Escape stream, but I miss when video games used to be about like these little like kid characters, these little shonen shoujo type, like these little boys, these little girls, these little mascot platformers. I feel like they just had so much more like fun designs and stuff, like when things were actually made like for kids. And, because you don't really see stuff like this anymore. Like, stuff like the Beyblade characters, right? More for
I miss Beyblade.
Yeah. Alright, literally same exact challenge. This is like a shooting one. Like I feel like this is gonna be really annoying to not use a morph for.
Yeah,
I
I don't know how we're gonna shoot him. He just drives around, right?
I guess I gotta hoop it. But this seems really annoying. That's what I'm talking about. Like these don't seem like fun challenges. Like not using the morphs. Yeah, dude, this is epic, bro.
Yeah.
I'm in a blast right now. And the hoop doesn't do full damage, it does half damage.
Yeah, I think this one specifically a very bad defender.
Oh, I can mash him though. Great. This is ass, dude. What the fuck? This sucks.
I am taking credit for Twerk's SSD side. I picked her PC. I picked her mouse. Her entire PC is
Wait,
mine.
is the car
That
is the
means
car
she'll
the
buy
tech?
something. Oh my god, you're right. This car.
No,
Assuming
don't
there's,
worry,
like, a
Hannah.
safe
People
spot
people
to
are more
stay.
interested in you asserting that you're right in a conversation. Oh, dude, okay, you still need to time this, though. Or maybe the car's not. Okay, you didn't get knocked over that time. Oh my, dude, this sucks. This is ass. Why didn't I hit? Okay, so if I hit the front tire, he just falls over. Ah! Dude, this sucks! Come on, dude. What were they thinking? Do I have to, like, use the sling? I mean, I guess I could slingshot him. Can you hide on the buildings? Oh my god, like just go on the top? Maybe, dude, maybe that's a strat. Do you use sketchy lines that vary in thickness in anime? I like really thick lines, like that last season of Dragon Ball Super, like I really liked the way that looked. Kind of. Still Dragon Ball Super. Oh no, he just set... This is ass. Daima, Broly every day of the week, my friend. I like Daima though. That one's good. But I think Broly is the best like Dragon Ball thing has ever looked.
Anybody on Red She must have hints for this.
I should probably look, yeah. That's a good point. I think,
Yeah,
I mean,
because
maybe
don't
it's just...
think- Well, this method works the best so far, in my opinion.
Hello? Dude. Oh, here he goes. Oh my god. Dude, can you just... Oh. The most annoying fucking pattern. I just saved my ass. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna see what the people say on here. I would say this achievement is more of a slog than it is purely difficult. It takes many, many hits to defeat him. 2 pro tips. If you stay near a window, then a teleport will spawn. You can use this to your advantage to farm for cookies. Oh, wait. Wait, okay, wait. I can get... Okay, hold on. I was looking at the wrong thing. Catch Monkey Boo without using a morph or getting hit. Let me see what this says. The best strategy is to use the club at the start and use the slingshot to knock Monkey down in order to get early hits as he moves around the stage. Hit him with the club. You can once he speeds up. Use explosive shoots entire fight. Hit him 1 time at the beginning to get him down. Then he moves. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I was on the... God! I hate this. This is awful. This sucks. Leaving worked out, I would like to remind you that Sonic 2 Battle is not a remake, it's a port. They remade assets for the game. They made new assets for the game, so... I don't know, this is some like keto like semantic-y shit. Every conversation I've ever...
is also a port.
Yeah, I mean... By definition, that is correct. Oh my god, dude. No, it isn't. This is a stupid distinction. That's bad, bro. That's bad if not even the king of the semantics himself is willing to take the side of the people. I mean, yeah, they're still remaking. I mean, that's why these words don't fucking mean anything, because people use them interchangeably because they're broadly do fit in these categories. It's a different version of the game. Yeah, I mean, that's how I would just do it. A port is like when it's literally just the same game. But Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and SA1 are different games and are worse. Per topic of original conversation. Oh my god, dude. Like dude, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Oh my god.
Yeah, the Chow Gardens completely do it. Like, it's literally just a different version of the game. Like, a port to me is when they, like the Switch Online ports that you find for, like, the apps, right? When you subscribe to the Switch 2 online. Oh, mess. Sifest did a great breakdown of how many things were changed when going from DC to GC. Yeah, that's how this topic started. Because no one... I mean, this guy does. But everyone thinks that it's like, oh, dude, Sonic Adventure DX is a terrible remake. It's not like SA2 Battle, which has his equally amount of stuff broken. Not to the same extent. Like, I think DX is definitely worse. Like, there's a reason it has a reputation. But Battle is not a good remake. If you want to make even more new terms for this stuff because you don't like remake report, then you're convoluting the dumb shit even further. Yeah. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. The point is, the original is always better. Dude, wait, why is he doing this? What? He's just invincible when he does that? DX was the best on the GameCube. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you're using best very liberally because it was already really bad on the GameCube. Just got worse with time. Remake, remaster, port, reimagining, rebuild. Re-fucking terrible. Oh my god, dude. SA2 battle is unequivocally worse? Dude! That's fair! It's just crazy. I've never heard someone say that before. Oh my god.
Guess I only played SA Battle then because I just played the Child Garden every time when I played Sonic games.
Well, both of the, like, every version has a Child Garden, but SA2 Battle, Child Garden's the best by far. I'm going to kill someone, dude. Read this should have start working on repopulation. True that. I'm ass! Oh my god, he's so bad. I did not mean to spin like that, but actually that might be a good strategy. DX doesn't exactly have SA2. DX doesn't exactly have SA2 battles. It's like, it takes features from SA2, but not everything. Oh, I hate you. In the Dreamcast Evil Child Garden Tales. Well, the Dreamcast Child Gardens for Sonic Adventure 2 are like actively better in my opinion. I much prefer the Dreamcast designs. I think the GameCube designs for the Child Gardens really shit. But again, no one talks about this stuff because they watch YouTube videos and they only think, ow! They only think Sonic Adventure 1 DX is a bad remake. I can bet it's worth. I mean, yeah, no, I grew up with Sonic Adventure DX, dude. And I have a vivid memory of like how I thought. So like, to me, the most iconic flaw with DX is, you know, when you're going out of the casino sewer and the light's supposed to be shining down, but the effect's broken in DX. So I always thought that was a grate. Like there was a grate, like I was like, oh, it's just a grate, like underground for the water to fall down. And I always remember that when I think about DX, because like being an adult and actually looking at it now, I'm like, oh my god, like, holy cope, me as a child. Save. Oh god, it's a common thing apparently. It's funny. Oh my god. This sucks.
Does this guy ever stop chugging bomb?
No, that's what he does. I shot him too
I feel
early,
like the
bro.
rooftop is not working.
Well, then I have to deal with other guys shooting me, dude. Cool, I'm the goat. I would be even more the goat if I got down here faster and fucking hit him with my club. I forgot about phase 2 of my plan. Trick shot! Okay. Now, dude, I don't know what the fuck. Ah! No! Can I just stand here? No. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Dude, what? Dude, what? I need to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Do I just like rapid fire him immediately with bullets and hope to God?
I assume there's no video.
No. No one's doing this.
Sometimes some achievements do have you do as well. I guess it'll be
love
the first one.
The logs block if you crawl. Oh, I mean, they might, but the problem is I still need to hurt him. Like, go.
I guess you can shoot him with slingshots after he stops firing the Gatling gun when you're hiding.
Oh, no, I'm just a goat, dude. Fuck you. Nah. I need strategy when I got bullets.
Me and Ada tried to think what to do, and Dimitri's like, I'm gonna kill this guy.
Dude, I'm just gonna fucking shoot him. That was good.
This was a comedy bit, like the two people trying to figure out the solution. Dimitri's punches the wall and goes through, and I opened the door.
That was good. That was good. Yeah, there's another achievement, which is what I was reading earlier, to just beat him with the slingshot. So I think I need to use normal pellets. So I might as well do that now. Actually, do I have to use normal pellets? Let me see. Okay, no, I don't. Okay, so I can do that again, essentially, but
You can get hit for this, right?
yeah. Even got a gold time. Yeah, that beat my old gold time. That was crazy. I fucking downloaded that guy. I read him like a book. I read him like an ebook. Can I still? Oh, this shit's, yeah. What? He doesn't stand a chance. You're washed, man.
This is
Oh my
faster than
God.
using the actual forms.
Yeah, dude, I'm the goat, dude. Fuck him. Stupid blue ass monkey. Why did you do that the first time? Because I listened to someone on Retro Achievement and he was like, use your stun club. No. Learned my
it's
lesson.
my fault again. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of led me down the path. It's fine. Catch monkey yellow without using a morph or getting hit. What's the... Beat yellow monkey using only the RC collar. While using the black chip. Wait, why do... It's the car I just said, right? Why does it want me to use this one? What is she up to? She's in chat. She's in, like, a decent amount of streams whenever Kirby's on stream. But I need it. But everyone needs a break from Torch to the Mode every now and then.
It's true.
I felt bad saying that because in my heart that comment was about you.
What is wrong with you? Why
What?
would you say that?
Because it's funny. Look at
So
the reaction.
mean.
Look at the reaction we're having now. This is good stuff.
Interesting.
Okay. I'm gonna try to 2-for-1 this. I'm gonna just use the RC card, nothing else. Do you think Unreal Engine poisoned games? So I have a love-hate relationship with Unreal. I kind of like that everything's on Unreal because it makes everything super easy to mod and it's like super easy to work with. Oh, I have to set RC card before I come in here. But I dislike that like games on Unreal again just all look the same, like nothing stylized. Like for me, an example that I can really think of is like Sparking Zero, dude. I fucking hate the way Sparking Zero looks. Like the character models are fine, but like the environments, everything just looks like gross and doesn't suit Dragon Ball. Meanwhile, you go back to like Budokai Tenkaichi 3, and that game's still beautiful. You know, I love the way that game looks.
Yeah, I would definitely say Unreal Engine Poison games. It is pretty much mandatory to use for any game engine unless you have a built-in closed-off engine by yourself in your company, because that's the engine every single developer knows how to use. Nothing else these days. Kind of stuck with it. Unreal is too, not Unreal, Unity is too unprofessional to be used for any actual serious company. So you just have to use Unreal. Comes with a lot of caveats. It is designed for very high fidelity games, so just uses too much resources.
This is Twerk's favorite monkey. Like, this is the reason I can't have Twerk in Ape Escape stream, speaking of why she's not here. Because she just goes crazy for this guy, dude. It makes me very uncomfortable.
I've been in call. I heard the things she said about this monkey.
Yeah.
I will not repeat them.
Shit, I was reading chat. Colors can look a lot better with Unreal Engine if you didn't use the built-in color system. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, I've seen, like... So, SAO Fractured Daydream, I think that game looks amazing, and that's like an Unreal Engine game. So, like, it can work, it's just that so many games just look the same and look like shit.
I think the upcoming SAO game is also Unreal, and I really like how the models look there. And of course, those are less stylized and more like it looks unreal. But this still looks better than like a lot of like anime style games on Unreal.
Yeah.
I just don't like how Unreal is so reliant on DLSS. It was designed around.
Not optimized. There's a speech I want to give about this fight, but probably don't wait. I can't do this in focus.
It's TAA that Unreal is lagged on. Yeah, TAA is, I don't like temporal anti-aliasing. It makes everything blurry. It is bad. I really much prefer the old anti-aliasing methods we had. They were not perfect, but the app just did not blur anything. And we added ghosting to everything.
Yeah, let's go, dude. Okay, so
Nice, good job.
Thanks, got them both. Anyway, so what I was gonna say, you know, I always talk about how I fucking hate how right now video games are like, dude, we're so inclusive now. We got so many options. You can be a girl with a penis, non-binary. You can have vitiglio, whatever. You have skin diseases, this and that. Fucking, but everything's like a gray blob, right? Gender differences don't fucking exist in games. It doesn't fucking matter all these options you choose. One thing I really like about this game is when playing the boy or the girl, you get completely different cutscenes, like completely different character interactions. Again, like that fucking, again, this flamboyant word I can't say. Like if you play as the boy, he tries to get on a date with you. A very uncomfortable experience, but he's very petty if you're the girl because, you know, gays and women. So it's really cool. I really like that characters have like different interactions and like the gender you pick actually has a meaningful consequence on like interactions in the game. Obviously not the story it's still the same story, but like the little things. We don't get that anymore. This isn't even like a character creator game. Can't wear skirts anymore. Yeah, skirts are outlawed.
You will like your genderless blob chat.
Yeah, again, it's the thing from Very Odd Parents, just where everyone becomes a fucking like a gray blob and it's completely meaningless, and that's just video games now, and it sucks. So I really don't want to do the pink monkey fight. I also really don't want to do the red fight. I feel like all the ones that might be kind of fun are done now. So for monkey pink, I have to use just the super hoop and also not get hit. Super hoop is specifically really annoying. So I can probably do the super hoop thing. I can't do these together. I don't want to do them together. Because again, the super hoop does half damage, and these fights are already made around the morphs, which do more, I don't know if it's double damage, but it's more than your club. So these things are made for like 2 tiers above the hoop. So this is gonna be a really long, annoying fight. And I already don't like this fight. The only good thing I can say is at least we get to listen to the music. The song in this game is really good.
Yeah, I was about to say that the monkey. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about this, but just remember.
Go on.
You guys know that they play Giction's Father, right? Wow, it's having tournaments right now, and there was a cheating scandal in the most recent one in EU tournament. They with the Dragon Ball people to cheat in a fucking niche game tournament. The winners would have lost their spot because apparently one of their people was
Someone playing on
played
another
by
account,
someone
right?
else. They got like
Yeah.
a fucking, they got like a pro guy to play.
Oh no. Oh man. We have a tournament Sunday for Gahishin Squadra,
Yep.
and I don't expect it to go great, but at least we're not going to be disqualified. So.
Yeah, maybe our opponents won't show up and we'll go after them.
That'd be nice.
If you had to choose an all NES Nintendo game series to bring back in Kitty Car's uprising style, imagining which game are you choosing?
I don't really know because there's no like really old like NES Nintendo game that like I didn't have an NES as a kid. Like, so, there's no like franchise like, dude, can they bring back Star Tropics or something? Because I mean, if I could just bring something back, it would be F-Zero. Because again, I love racing games. You know, I grew up with Super Smash Bros. Melee. I think Captain Falcon is the best thing to ever exist. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But I, like from the
also don't
specific.
know because you say bring back.
Well, I guess I'll go since you decided to not talk after. Yeah, I don't know, because again, I was not really an S guy. There's nothing specific from that era I look at and say I want that. But to be fair, like if you told me like Kid Icarus was coming back, I would be like, what? Who cares? Like I didn't give a shit about Kid Icarus until Uprising. Like I didn't know what the hell it was. Now it's like one of my favorite video games ever made. Dude, Dude, this fucking sucks! I hate this fight.
I'm referring to obscure games that they don't acknowledge anymore. I mean,
Oh, so like anything?
I guess.
Yeah, so I theoretically I could say F-Zero, but I don't. So, but you probably want something more less generic than Star Fox Zero, or excuse me, Star Fox and F-Zero. Oh, what's like a really old Nintendo game that I'm crazy about? Does one even exist?
I don't think so, because NES is just way older than...
No, it has nothing to do... He's not saying it has to be NES. It has to be something they just forgot behind. They're like... We're past that. We're past NES.
Yeah.
Like, F-Zero could still be my answer. I'm just trying to think of... Do I have anything that's like less than thing everyone would say ever? I really guess it would be F-Zero. Like I know F-Zero is like the generic answer, like that or Star Fox, but like again, I love racing games, and I really specifically love like the original F-Zero. I think its graphic style looks amazing, and I'm bad at GX, but I also love that game.
If I had to choose, I would go with Ice Climbers. I think they would have an interesting story.
What? Why didn't I? Catch Monkey Pink only using the Super Hoot. Monkey Nut must be done in either Time Attack, Free Play, or after you've beaten Spectre once. That's what I did. Dude, what is with Monkey Pink achievements, dude? Why is these not working? That was also fucking awful time. That fucking sucked. What? I didn't select anything else during that, did I? Let me see if there's comments. You can only get this achievement if you're fighting Monkey Pink for the second time. You're in Time Attack or you're in Free Play. I was doing that. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go. Maybe we'll try it again and fucking Free Play, dude. You know what it might have been? I might have entered the fight with like my club out. I think that might have been it. I think I entered it with my club out. That's ass.
Let me check it real quick.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, you did.
I knew it. Fucking hell. Dude, what an annoying thing. Like, it's not even if you don't... Like, I get it. Like, it's because it's using, like, RAM stuff for the memory or whatever. Very annoying, though. Yeah, again, like I liked these fight in Ape Escape 2 had achievements like this where it was like beat this with like, you know, the gadget that you get around that time, and they were fun generally because like the fights are made around you actually using your base equipment. Because these fights are made around your morphs, that like the time they take to play like this is really annoying and tedious, and it drags the hell on. Especially with the hoop, because again, the hoop is 2 damage tiers lower than what it's expecting you to do. Dude, my thumb is gonna fucking fall off by the end of it.
Yeah, I think they went a bit overboard with these achievements. If I were to make these, I would just beat it without forms, use whatever you like, and that's it. Feel like
Yeah.
that's, you know, don't need to specific use only this or that.
Yeah, I mean, the slingshot would probably get the
Could
tech at
maybe
that point
make
because of
an-
explosions.
Yeah, you could also just make like a third tier and not just do it without getting hurt. So 3 achievements for every boss. Normal B without farms, and then
The Guardian Legend, because it has cute Android woman per tag. I've never heard of this skin. Is he really good at F-Zero GX? I think ruin my vision from forgetting to blink? That's fucking crazy. That reminds me, one of the reasons I probably, so obviously as a kid, I played a lot of video games. Shocker, right? I remember one time my eyes like watering, or one of my eyes watering, I guess because I was playing games too long, I was too close to the TV, something. And I put a fucking eye patch on. I just kept playing the game. I don't know why I had an eye patch,
That
probably some
sounds epic.
costume or something. Yeah, I was... And this is before I needed glasses, and then I needed glasses
That is
suddenly.
such a Dimitri story.
And I know what game I was playing too. It was Budokai Tenkaichi 1. Shoot emote, dude, please give me heals, bro. Oh my god. This fight sucks. Dude, how did I not hit her? Come on. Dude, where are the heals, bro? I'm losing my mind.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
What?
So, to go back to the Rivals Black Cat discussion, someone said that 7-5 there probably means the date that she's coming out.
Oh.
So, 7th
So,
day.
yeah, I mean, the rival devs are cool. They probably wouldn't have
Not
thought,
ever.
like... Yeah. I was saying they probably weren't thinking, oh, dude, people are gonna know this means that she's like a muscle mom. They're just trying to do a cool little thing, but annoying ass me with a Hajame's in their way.
Yeah, exactly. I'm already convinced that this is using because other things just don't make any sense.
Yeah. Fucking Neos. Played a bit of F-Zero X earlier today. Cool, cool. I forgot about the BS Peppa. I never played the GBA one. Should probably do that at some point. Oh my god, it's done, and so is my fucking thumb, dude. Need a sprint. So the other thing for her is to not use a morph, obviously, and not get hit. But that sounds really fucking annoying. Sun Club is your best friend. Try to avoid alerting the phone.
DSP thinks
Go on.
I was reading a chat that said DSP thinks F-Zero GX is boring. I guess there wasn't enough yellow paint for him. I watched him
got
play.
lost.
What was that like old shooter game on console? I forgot his name.
Halo.
No, not Halo. I sent you a clip.
I don't remember, sorry. GoldenEye. GoldenEye.
GoldenEye.
N64.
Yeah, he was trying to play
64.
GoldenEye a lot. He was so confused. He was so confused that I have to move the camera, I have to show it. And he was like, whoa, what's going on? It was so funny.
Bitch. Is she just dodging all these?
He was upset at Mario Kart because of all the items, and he was upset at F-Zero because it had no items in vanilla racing. And it feels like he just complains about everything.
I would say it feels like he just wants to be upset. What improvements would you want to see with character customization and clothing choices? Just genuinely more options, really. I mean, the problem is, like, again, we've removed skirts from the equation. Just things that actually are appealing, because everything's meant to be a gray, lifeless blob. And video game companies try to, you know, market it towards like, the woke angle, like, oh, dude, you can be anything you want now. But what they end up doing a lot of the time is actually taking away customization, because everything becomes like a gray blob. Like, you can just be anything that slots into this very generic character customization.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the thing I always bring up is like
it's all just propaganda.
what I always bring up is like, say,
customization.
What I always say is like Baldur's Gate 3, right? People always talk about that. Like they don't even have like body sliders, right? For your height, your breasts, whatever, right? Just like very basic things that have existed in like, I don't know, like Korean MMOs since I was like a wee little child, right? But people talked up its customization because, again, you can put a penis on the woman, right? And you can have like a skin disease. But it doesn't have like these very basic things that would improve the experience for actual 99% of people. Dude, my phone actually fits.
Yeah, I'm unexpected with this type of fighting.
Yeah, that's the main thing. I mean, Pokemon's a great example. If you go look at like X and Y, right? Like, you know, he had like big trench coats, skirts. I think Sun and Moon had thigh highs, like Fox. I could be wrong about that. I know they had long socks. But then you go to like modern Pokemon, and like I think for like Gen 9 you only have like, you know, shorts to wear. Like shorts or pants, nothing else.
In Sun and Moon, if you play as female character and finish the Pokédex, you get a nurse outfit.
Oh, that's cute. I know that. The Playgirl.
The guy gets the martial arts outfit from the guy who... the Game Freak guy who wearing the same outfit.
Yeah.
But you can see the mentality difference there, like, because they said, what should we give the girl? Oh, we should give something cute instead of, like, something girls would like. Or anybody playing as a girl would enjoy looking at, instead of...
Yeah.
We just made the one outfit that fits both genders, which is boring.
Exactly. And well, that's kind of what I would assume Hannah meant by propaganda earlier. Like, because like what they'll say, it's supposed to be more inclusive and this and that, but it's like not. It's literally just less work, and they could sell it to you like using that progressive lens or whatever. Yeah. Can you read Kito's comment?
For me, basically, the current gender stuff is just trying to accommodate selling to pro and anti-LGBT places so that they give the lowest abortion possible, and the gays are too petty to stand against it because Chads also hate it. Minimizing regional differences and worthwhile masking as a progressive.
I don't agree with the anti part because like most of these things come with like you can select other, like look at Tamagotchi Life, right? I mean the Japanese version it just says other, but for the Western release it says like non-binary. I don't think they're selling to both there, but otherwise I agree with your comment. I think not only they sound progressive, but it's less work to do so. That would say so, I think. You can go.
Yeah. People who complain about it usually are just normal girls, like the LGBT stuff, all this stuff. But obviously, a normal girl is like, why can't I just wear frilly outfits and skirts
Yeah.
and stuff?
Yeah, I see that all the time.
People immediately for everything. The best example of this was always the Pokemon Go update. All the like women were like, what the hell did you do to my character? Like,
Yeah.
they all just turned fucking blobs.
Chuds are normal? Generally, yeah. I mean, that's the thing with like these Twitter people. They go like, just be a heckin' normal person. And I usually bring up this argument more in relation to like fucked up fiction, because like your fucking mom loves Game of Thrones or Euphoria or whatever. Like normie people do not care about shipping. They ship all the time and whatnot, right? But it's the same thing here, where it's like the chud opinion is actually closer towards the normie. Like, I mean, you won't have a normie, like, you know, being like us and talking about censorship and all this, but they're gonna be like, oh yeah, that sucks. Like, I want the cute outfit. Dude. Anti-LGBT places are the... Oh, you mean like... Okay. I thought you mean like... I thought you meant like, again, chuds. I see what you mean now. You mean like, yeah, Muslim type places? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a good observation. I agree with that. Oh my god. Dude, this fight's so annoying without the dancing. Like,
Yeah, like, this is probably the best example of a
how
fight
long
being
it takes.
designed around one thing and it just doesn't work without it.
yeah.
Like, other ones are like, not this bad.
I think this and I think Red Monk is gonna be really bad. Yeah. Almost clapped for not being able to be called he or she despite freaking out when they are called they on Twitter. Many such cases. Dude, oh my god. I'm being pranked here. Double jump is I'm assuming you mean momentum. Yeah, it just straight stop. It's fine though. It's like a course correction type thing, like a flood from Galaxy. Man, I really want to hit her. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have even bothered, bro. Ah! Oh, why are you crawling up like that? That's not humanly possible. Square does a lot with their characters where you can see which games they want popular in the West versus ones intended for Japan mostly. I don't think that's true anymore. I think almost all their games are made just straight up for the West. I mean, look at how censored, like, Dragon Quest is now. Final Fantasy, you know, with stuff with, like, the 7 remakes with Tifa's outfits and whatnot. I mean, you even have, like, Dragon Quest's director. Someone brought it up earlier. There was something recent, but even before, you know, I did, like, a short on it. You have these, like, people who work on these games talking about how they have to censor for the Western audience. I don't really think I don't really think Square Enix makes games specifically for Japan anymore. They make things for the global audience.
Yeah, it's completely taking over now.
Yeah. Oh. Yuji Horii was confused about the changes. Yeah. That's the newer one in the interview, I think.
I think so.
Alright, she's red.
Yuffie also had her outfit designed for Rebirth despite no one complaining.
Thank you, Pikmin King 17 for the membership. Yuffie also had her outfit redesigned for Rebirth, so no one complaining. I didn't even know that. I have not cared about these games. Didn't they just give her a cloak though? Did they really design it? I think Tifa's just hit a lot harder because like Tifa's like the sex appeal character, right? Like kids had their awakening to those pair of titties, right? I didn't even play Final Fantasy VII, and there was a very specific animation at a campfire that I think of when I think of Tifa. So like, oh dude, this I shouldn't even go up here. This is ass. I think that's why it hit people a lot. And even regardless of all that, like she's always been a character, you know, she had big boobs, legs shown off. But I'm not saying the Yuffie thing's fine. I'm saying why I think people probably talk about Tifa more. You think we'd be better off if we go back to the era of fan subs with the benefit of modern internet? Well, I think it's a bit of a mixed bag. So I talked about this semi recently, but you see a lot of fan projects like fan games, fan retranslations and whatnot that actively kind of do the same type of shit you see in modern localization. Because a lot of these times, these people are using it as like a resume, right? So they present it to a company. I like that. Like, oh, I did this. Look, it has the quirky humor you like and stuff. So I don't think like fan games or fan stuff is like this sacred thing now. Or like this sacred thing that is just so much better. I think that's a lie when people think like that. God damn it. But I also think simultaneously now, especially because we have a lot of AI stuff, you're seeing a lot of like people just fix things like so like it's so much easier than ever before to do translations, to do mods, to edit things. Like so I do think especially right now we're seeing a big uptick in things improving in those spaces because of that. So that fucking like Emerald Sea Glass, right? That's the version of Emerald I'm playing right now. The one I talked about earlier, the one I posted a picture of on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. And like that has type A and type B shit for choosing like male or female. And someone just made a mod to like just fix that, right? The hashtag to quotation mark de-wokeify it. So like things are just you see that a lot now. Things are just super easy to fix or change, but because even if you don't already know that skill set, it's so easy to get to that point with current technology, especially with AI.
Yeah. I think the best example for this I would give is Baldur's Gate 3. That game is not as woke as it gets, but there is a very popular mod that removes everything, all the LGBT characters, all the implication of like same-sex attraction, all the like very random inclusions. People try to get this mod like removed every day. Like there's threads complaining about it all the time, and it has AI voices to make this work as well, because a lot of lines need to be revoiced, and such a large project could never be done. But then they released it in the year the game came out.
Yeah, just immediately. Like it's crazy what can happen now. Some touch-ups and bare minimum understanding language can work. Yeah, people try to like downplay AI stuff and be like, oh, dude, Google Translate, but it's like actual like models are very good at translation. A lot better than localizer. And like obviously it helps if you yourself are able to, god damn it, interact with the language. As you're saying, like someone to touch it up and look it over. But Because for a lot of the thing is with AI is it just like it optimizes workflow a lot. It's obviously always better in the hands of someone who is already skilled to some degree with the thing. It become a drag file to other file and you're good 99% of the time. Yeah, exactly. So I guess the point I was making is like I don't think fan translations are also this perfect thing. You can have examples of things going really bad, but I think with current technology, things are just becoming more and more in the hands of the people. That's why it's really funny seeing like these anti-AI people a lot of the time. I saw this really fucking ridiculous post that was Doom posting about AI, and it was saying that like with like these models, it was because like someone made a meme of the guy from Zootopia, and then people were making what they always do. They were redrawing it. Like, this is an ethical version of this thing, but the ethical version looks like fucking shit. Right? It has no goddamn soul compared to the thing that people made with AI. Because it was just a fucking meme anyway. Who gives a fuck? And people were like, oh, dude, if you normalize this, AI will take over, and that's what the companies want, because then the companies will have all the power in the world. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? It's literally the complete fucking opposite of reality. Like, these tools being widespread has given more and more people the ability to just do things. There's nothing better than just doing things. It's a complete fucking opposite. And that's why I love AI, because I'm someone who has ambitions into the sky. I want to do a million things, but it is not humanly possible to learn so many skills for the time I have on this earth, especially, you know, with the whole having to live and do obligations things. So I love AI because it really helps me like move things forward with a lot of projects and just do things I wasn't able to before. Like, this is like a very simple thing, but yesterday for the Blue Archive video, I'm currently on the section where I'm talking about censorship localization because I'm in volume 2. And for each volume, it doesn't just cover the story of that volume there, it's just how I'm designating things because that overarching story is happening while I'm going over things. And one of the main things I'm talking about in volume 2 for this section is the censorship and localization or whatever. And I wanted to do a graphic, and this is why I was looking at Steingate. I wanted to do a graphic like the clock from Steingate, you know, when the scene switches and it has the date and the timer going down. I wanted to do that, but I was like, I don't know how to fucking recreate this. Graphic design is not my passion. So I send it to Grok, and I'm like, Grok, could you recreate this graphic, but change the date to this date right here? And he did it, and it's like, and I still, you know, I went in and I edited at the time, because once I had the base graphic, I could do the rest myself. But I was just able to do something, like, so instantly and easy, and it was, like, this really cool thing for me. So, just, like, even small stuff like that is just very nice with technology. Because I've been getting in the, like, if you watch my recent videos, and it's been really big for the Blue Archive video where I've been making like all these graphics and specific visual things. I really like integrating that stuff now, like visual and sound effects. But there's some stuff I'm just not able to create myself. It's like super stylized or whatever. And it's like I'm actually able to get there with AI. Oh my god.
Translations are tricky as you need to have an intimate knowledge of both languages and cultural relevance of words. I don't like AI translations as you do often. I don't like AI translations as you don't often know how right there. The problem with that argument is that current localizations also do not know intimate knowledge about languages, and they're supposedly doing a decent job. So. In the end, I would trust like a guy who's passionate with AI more so than a guy just doing fuck all.
My thing is, in a perfect world, we would not have AI translating this, but we are far from a perfect world. As Hannah was just saying, in most cases, like, localizers do not. I mean, one of the things in my last localization video was going over Katrina's localization for some show, that name I cannot remember right now. God, the run's dead. And she got the date wrong. She said Saturday was Sunday, something super basic, right? And a bunch of other like little things. And I brought up more examples than that to show that it wasn't just like, oh, she fucked up. She wrote Sunday instead of Saturday once. Just a bunch of very basic stuff. Because it's like a lot of these people don't actually speak Japanese very well. They're not in this because they love Japanese. They're in this because they found a way to insert themselves into something and are not a very creatively gifted person. And I also generally disagree. I think translation is kind of like a science. Like I think, you know, obviously there's nuance to it, but like in most cases, a one-to-one translation, you are generally going to get the idea that's being portrayed there. And again, that's not ideal. You want the nuances, but the thing is, you don't even get that in modern localization. You don't even get the basics. So AI is not ideal, and also the thing is, with like language models, it's like they do actually, you know, they have an understanding of the language. It's not like a basic Google Translate A to B or 1 equals A, I should say. So
yeah, exactly.
Go.
You can literally just look at the name. LLM is language learning model. These models are literally designed to learn the language as well. They have like, you would not find a human who has as much as infinite information about language as much as an AI model has. Problem is, people do not understand how to use AI to translate. It's a multi-step process.
Yeah.
You need to first give the AI information about what it's translating, what are these characters, what are their personalities, and what are their relationships. You need to give this like context first. Then you need to give it the actual like the scene. Only after that you can make it translate things. If you just tell AI to translate the line, it will translate the line exactly how someone on the street will translate the line with no information of what they're translating, which will obviously be wrong most likely because they don't know the context.
I was gonna say, also, don't the Trails people have like this in-house tool right now? Is that them or is that someone else?
Lately,
because I was gonna go into that.
It's like not them specifically, but
it's a company they use.
They're pushing this tool that they're using. I'll find it and tell you about it.
Alright, well, we don't need all that. I just wanted the confirmation. So right now there's this tool within the industry, and specifically it was used with like the Trails devs. I don't know if it was their recent project or what, but it's basically this big AI tool. So all this type of stuff that Hannah's setting, like within it, it has like character profiles you set up for the characters, and like it's to make AI translation just a lot better because it's giving it all these lines of information and all this context just like built into it, kind of like a, you know, like a suite, I guess, to really help for AI translation to be a lot easier. It's a shame that it's not a commercial product because, you know, buying this thing would be amazing for the translation scene. But it seems like very impressive hardware.
Yeah, exactly. That is why the newest like Trails remake has a lot more accurate translation compared to old one that was very localized.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is not used in like the most recent games because those are from Miss America, not like how it comes on localizer teams.
Yeah.
Any lines referring to gender roles in Trails and Sky FC was changed in Japanese for remake. Yes, they did do that a bit, but it's because the game made for West, so they did remove some stuff, but actual like the character interactions are accurate, which is usually the problem with those games. They turn like every quote.
Their quote chungus like a sky.
Talks like they want to beat people, like they're so mean to each other. But yes, they did change a few lines referring to sexual stuff because it's a modern game made in modern times.
Yeah, I mean, if anything,
audiences just over this.
If anything, that's a point in the favor of things, because that was changed clearly because of the culture thing of what things are like now. It's like the machine didn't do that. they came in after and changed that. And someone says 90s localization also wasn't good. It's like, well, yeah. But like, the biggest problem, this kind of reminds me of my Sonic conversation. It's like, I don't think, if you have a conversation with people and you're like, 90s localization wasn't good. Well, no, some people would. Anyway, I'm gonna talk. Most people would tell you that like 90s localization was bad. The problem is that people these days will try to play defense for this. Like, we can't actually get into the conversation about it being bad because they're saying, no, that's good. That's how localization should be. It should be changed for that specific territory and everything should be removed for it because the Japanese are weird and they're all pedophiles and their content should be erased. Everything should be Americanized. So you go through all that. Like, just because I almost feel like it's like, in and of itself to be like, well, it wasn't good before. It's like, well, yeah. What does that have to do with trying to fix it now, you know? Like, it feels like it's just pushing the problem to the side a bit. But I mean, there are people who are still defend like stuff like 4Kids and all those older localizations, so it's like, it's not totally like that. But it also reveals how little these people care about their job. They literally have a thing that does 99% of the job and can't be bothered to just proofread it to make sure it got it right. Yeah, I mean, I think in general people would have sympathy toward localizers, but the problem is they spent multiple decades now basically like rubbing your fucking nose in it, right? Being these smug little shits about it. And just ruining everything and being proud about it, openly showing their disdain for the media and for you for wanting the original. So it's like, it's hard to feel bad about these people being removed at all. Because like if we went to if we transport ourselves to like a different dimension, right? And in this magical world that doesn't exist, yeah, the song is good. And we're in this magical world that doesn't exist, and all these localizers are super good at their job, right? If I played Fire Emblem Fates and I'm like, wow, this is a very authentic experience. Thank you, John Localizer and Susan Localizer. Then it was like, yeah, I would want those people over the machines, because like it's like they're actually doing their job well. But the thing is, when someone fails to do their job, they should get fired. And unfortunately, these people fail upwards because the way the industry is, where it's just very nepotistic. Because nobody defends memes being put into Shakugan no Shana instead of an accurate translation, while What of Heckin' Chungus gets praised because it's so freaking random. Yeah, there was a recent, sorry, I'll talk in a second, but there's a recent, like literally this week, a Crunchyroll translation that has some guy calling himself a chud. And he's like, I wish I could remember the line, but it was basically
I don't
like...
even understand what he's saying there.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I need to do this thing. Oh, but I'm such a heckin' chud. I'm such a heckin' chud. And I'm like, what the fuck is like? I can go find it. You can talk. I want to find it.
Can go find it. I was gonna respond to Jack because he said the line was from a recent Trails game. It is, but that those are localized by NIS America. The remake is localized by Falcom themselves. That's the main difference.
There you go.
I was also going to respond to the discussion about how localizers are not even like checking AI to make sure if they translate it right. That's actually a very misleading way of looking at it, because what they do is actually these people are super reliant on Google Translate. As much as all these like their fans keep making fun of Google Translate, the entire industry runs on Google Translate. The thing is, they know it's not accurate. They're not trying to make it accurate. They take the text, they put it on Google Translate, they read what it says, then they just rewrite it based on what they think is better. Like, that's the whole point.
Yeah, I talked about this. I believe it was for not Arc System. What was it? People who do Grand Blue. Can't think of their name right now. but there was like a localization video of like their office or whatever, and you saw like DeepL, like the app, which is a translation app, which is like Google Translate. I mean, it's better than Google Translate. But anyway, point being, it's like basically what Hannah says. Like a lot of these people don't speak Japanese, and like they don't actually care about authenticity. An an LLM model actually does care about authenticity to a manner of speaking. And also, I can't find this post, unfortunately. Would love to show you guys, but I'm having no luck here.
I'll have a look as well.
If I just type in Chud Crunchyroll, will it show up? Oh my god, it did. And now I'm eavesdropping on them like a total chud. Dub, I'm such a chud. Again, like it's like again, it's impossible for me to take people who are like, well, AI localization has its problems, but it's like, well, this is my alternative, so yeah, sorry. Is I don't know what this show is. You and I are polar opposites is this show. Ideal world of localizer wouldn't exist at all. Translation by a linguistic already includes localization. Yeah, no, I mean, the idea of a localizer not being called a translator is just part of the whole like gaslighting of like that we need this, because it's like you know when someone translates a book, right, like they're not a localizer, right? There's like, oh, this was translated by this, and usually in those cases you have like author notes and like they're qualified for it specifically, like yeah, no, I understand. Crunchyroll hired 100 people recently. You gotta bump those numbers up, bro. Need hundreds more.
What are they even doing in Crunchyroll? Why are they 100 people? I can't run a website with like 5 people. There's nothing to do on Crunchyroll.
Looking at my Twitter reminded me of what happened the other. I'm about to ask chat something, and if you respond with no, you're probably in a better place in life. Do you guys know that one like repost account? I think it's called like Shitpost Rock, something like that or whatever. Just like, how do I describe it? Just the perfect summation of what like a gimmick account is on Twitter. Just endlessly, Hannah's face. Just endlessly reposting content from like Chan sites like 4chan or whatever. Not a single thought in their brain, right? They're known as like a very like anti like localization like chud type person now. But I remember years ago, dude, when I got fucking banned, they were like actually celebrating out. Back when like the woke was in, they were actually very like, lollies are weird, dude. We can't let these people be on the platform. Unironically. And of course, no one remembers it. There are things I remember. Anyway, this guy's entire thing, again, is just regurgitating content and opinions he reads on 4chan or whatever. Or like other YouTube or other Twitter pages. So, point being, he couldn't stop himself even once. Because back when the Evangelion leaks came out, for like the Asuka, like little short or whatever, anyone posting them was getting their account banned. So it's like, oh, well, yeah, dude, you shouldn't do that. But this guy just had to be the 100th account to post the same fucking leaks, I guess. And he lost his entire thing. Which was like poetic. Thank you, Ano, for such great writing in our modern times.
Yeah, I had that there blocked for like years. I had to block his new account.
Again, I tend to not be someone like... Again, these like... I don't know what to call it. It's just people who change their opinions with the wind. Like, I don't even really bother, because to me it's like not even really the enemy, right? They're not the person who actively wants to change things. Like your Mark Kern type of things. It's like whatever. If anything, they're just signaling how things are turning in a different direction right now. So it's like I don't try to go after them, but it's like I fucking hate when people are like, oh dude, this guy's based. And it's like not so sure about that one. Yeah. I don't know. I also, in general, I kind of don't. I hate people who are just kind of like wet sponges. Just kind of absorb whatever's going on, like no real opinions. But my point is, I don't usually. God damn it, waste my time talking about this kind of stuff. But it is always funny. Great writing, and it's not best woman Misota. I used to, when I was a 14-year-old boy, I used to love Misota, dude. I wanted to be molested by her. But then I became a man, and I was like, no, I want to do that to Asuka. That's where I am now. The name for them is Weathercock. That's kind of good, actually. God, dude. That's my fault. For some reason, I really wanted those coins that I don't need. Because you're also a little boy? Yeah, exactly.
Cannot escape the shiny.
Pretty much. Dude, how long have I been on this? This fucking sucks. Nothing in Ape Escape 2 lasted this long.
And it's been like at least totally 40 minutes by now.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said this before, but these are just fucking endurance matches because they're not made with these mechanics. God, I still love Ape Escape 3, but the retro achievement run is easiest the worst. Not very fun.
What do you think of localization of Sonic Adventure 1 compared to the Japanese script?
How do I want to word that? I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. To me, SA1's problems feel like just more like the type of localization thing I can like wrap my head around, right? Because it's like the problem with a lot of older localizations, like going back to like 90s localization stuff not being that good, is that they were often flawed from the person just not being very good but still trying. Because the thing I get most frustrated by in terms of localization for SA1 is stuff that is just like misrepresents things. Like that one scene everyone gets mad at Knuckles for, when he's with Sonic and Eggman. Like that's just a complete mistranslation of the scene, right? Like I'm struggling to even think of the exact line the way he says it right now. When Sonic's like accusing him of being like tricked again, and he's like, "Well, what about you?" Like that whole thing just isn't correct. I think that's what makes modern localization so much worse, is that it's like purposely malicious. But I don't hate SA1's localization. It's like I would always suggest someone play that game with a retranslation mod. If you're especially going to play in Japanese voices, right? One thing I really like about that era of Sonic localization is like the way they kept some Japaneseisms in the text, and are very direct with some things. Like I fucking love. Long time no see.
Good job.
Thanks. Finally, dude.
Arabian fights.
Yeah.
Interestingly.
Yeah, like they're not the worst thing in the world, but again, I would always suggest the retranslations mods. Like the localizations aren't. They've never been great for Sonic, but I don't have like seething bitterness towards them. Dude, every time I click it, I'm reminded how good I am at the game. Essay 1 and Essay 2 have poor translations in their stories. Yeah, like I said, I always suggest playing with the retranslation. Yeah, the Knuckles thing is always where I think they're definitely worse. Be a red monkey using only the Sky Flyer. See, catch red monkey without using a morph for getting hit sounds fucking terrible. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna be stuck in brap hell now.
That sounds horrifying.
Yeah, I'm not doing the... Well, actually, so beat red monkey using only the Sky Flyer. What the fuck?
How are we supposed to do that? I don't understand.
I
I
also
didn't
don't
even know
know.
Skyflare does damage.
It does when you hit upward. Choose a slightly harder version than White Monkey Fight. Monkey Red attacks are pretty easy to avoid once you know them. Stay away a respectable distance so that he'll initiate a special attack and ground pound him when he's dizzy. The ground pounding does surprisingly high damage. One thing this fight is... Okay, so I have to use the ground pound here? Alright, Alright, we're in for a weird one. Alright, I wish I could de-equip everything. We gotta keep Skyflyer on. A different issue I know, but certainly beats. It's time to open my heart so you can live and learn, egghead! Yeah. The problem with... Sonic's in a weird place. So, again, I talk about my video, but it's like... It's so messy. I don't like it even theoretically, right? It's like... So Japan does like the initial script, right? Or the initial plot outline. Ian Flynn does the script and then Japan changes it again. Like, it's why Frontiers is such a mess. Like, you're just not gonna produce something good with so many, like, cooks in the kitchen like that. I can get hit for this, by the way, so... Oh, wait, can I combo this, dude? Can I... I have a crazy idea. Can I go on?
Yeah, I think that's why the guy was talking about ground pounding.
Oh, yeah! Oh, that's crazy!
You don't have to just... Since you're at switching anyway.
I don't think this challenge is gonna be hard, but the fucking no-hit run is gonna be dog shit.
Yep, as I told you, I hate the no-hit runs again.
Yeah, I didn't mind them in 2, but they're really bad in 2. Do you think Ian Flynn ever laughs and goes, haha, excellent, when he puts a freaking epic reference? I think if Ian Flynn does not write a reference, like within 5 lines of writing, his head will explode. He has like a timer bomb in there. Actually, his cowboy hat will blow up. That's what it is. The real writer of both Sonic and Star Wars is the cowboy hat that him and Dave Filoni wear. Raptastic bars.
For the longest time, I thought Ian Flynn and Dave Filoni were the same person because they look the same to me.
Ian Flynn, bro? It sounds like a transformation.
Ian Flynn. Sorry.
Ian Flynn!
Ian Flynn. Yeah, I'm doing my best to speak.
I hate Red Monkey, bro. Ian Flynn is the don't talk to me until I had a battle till it's Woshi. Dude, well, one thing that's really funny to me
I
about
feel like
Sonic
there
fans.
was,
Hmm?
No, you keep going.
One thing that's really funny about Sonic fans is like they're like so like I keep seeing these things like of like Sonic fans making fun of the Ian Flynn thing, right? Like making big funny posts about it and whatnot. But then be like, guys, it's just a joke. It's not real though. Ian Flynn's not actually like this. But it's like I don't know. It's like. Excuse me. They know in their hearts it's correct. Like that's how they get up here and think of these jokes, and that is accurate. That's like it's why people laugh because it is it's a parody of something that is our reality. But at the same time, because they can't criticize the brand, they can't criticize their best friend Ian Flynn. That they'd be like, no, dude, this isn't real. It's not a thing that actually happens. Ian Flynn doesn't make references all the time unnecessarily. There was a really good one I saw. By someone who does this, someone who's like me and always criticizes Ian. But I see this a lot in general. Like when I brought up the Rouge censorship and how it's like, you know, bad for a character, bad for, you know, the respect of the franchise. Fucking Twitter, Reddit people, they were after me, dude. They did not fucking let up about me just being fucking evil at a 40. But now all of a sudden people care about this thing too. It's because like the Chuds say these things, so they can't let the Chuds agree, right? They have to disagree at all times, which is what this all comes down to. That's why no one could agree with me, agree with my points at the time until I guess some like, I don't know, she's them non-binary Twitter poster said it, and they were like, oh, it's okay to say now. Looks
Actually,
like
reactions
Metal
to
has
your
become.
videos was really funny. There was like a lot of people saying like, this video is so true, Amy so much, we need to do something about it then. This people came and said, oh, just as a chat, you cannot agree with this person, and everybody's had to retract their statements.
Yeah, I talked about this before, but there was a bunch of Sonic. God damn it! There's a bunch of Sonic YouTubers, like the Sonic Show. There's this guy with this quirky little profile picture. He has like brown hair and he's wearing a Sonic onesie. I don't know the name, but it's a big Sonic tuber. And they were all like gassing up my video, and then like the Sonic fans on Twitter were like, "No, how dare you? You can't say that!" And they all like kind of said they all retract their statements, which is very funny. I mean, that's what happens with like these like internet posters, dude. Like zero spine.
Yeah. The funniest part about it is most people who are calling me out didn't really knew real much. They were literally just mad over like a 5-second line where you saw the Sonic agrees with me clip. That's literally the only thing.
I mean, that's how they are, and you can tell they don't. Sorry to cut you.
This.
Yeah. I was just apologizing for cutting you off. But yeah, I mean, people say it all the time. It's like that video, like they were like that half of that video is just hating on LGBT people. It's like these people don't watch it. That's literally just all they know about it, because that's why they're not allowed to like it, because I do the Sonic agrees with me. I make fun of the Sonic agrees with me thing.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why they say that is a lot of people who show in that video as like a bad post on Twitter are just LGBT people. But it's not really your fault, it's always there.
Yeah, like it has nothing, like, you know, guys, I don't try to like be like, oh no, like I'm actually super LGBT positive, right? Like I'm not trying to present myself or like present my views as something different. But it's like that entire fucking section is not specifically about that, but it's just like, these are the people who do this. These are the people who does the Sonic agrees with me. Sonic would hate you, and he would have every opinion I ever said, ever, and he's my best friend, and he's real, and Sonic would hate you. But it's like, these are the people that always do it. Like, it's like this cry bully thing, right? Like they always do that, and then they always do this thing, but then get mad if you say anything about it or point it out or bring attention to it. The photo of the fat Redditor with the Sonic agrees with me. Yeah, it's a very accurate representation of reality. And it's crazy because, like, I still see people.
Rags.
Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to the no-hit run. And I think this is probably the... Like, I don't like the pink fight, but this is the worst fight in the game for the fact that it's just, he's just rapping. He's just farting everywhere. Like, I know, like, a lot of the time playing this game, I'm praising, like, kids' games. But... even as a child, I never liked toilet humor. Like, anytime there was, like, a fart joke or, like, poop joke or something, I'm like, ew. Like, even as a kid,
Yeah,
I was like, this is nasty.
I was gonna say, like, in like early 2000, there was a period where, for some reason, fart jokes was really common. I don't think they do this anymore, but I don't know what started it.
Well, I mean, little boys just loving gross things is kind of normal. Like, the fact that you hated that stuff, like, that's just normal. Girls aren't supposed to be like, oh, that's disgusting and awesome. Boys are like, haha, fart funny. Not me, but supposedly boys are like that.
I guess, I mean, I just never seen anybody who found this funny. Like any of the guys I knew.
Yeah, that might be fair. Sonic would kill Kirk in true CGI. Dude, It's so funny because the Japanese voice actor for Sonic, both with the Charlie Kirk thing and with the Trump assassination, he made comments being like, oh, I hope they're okay, like, when things happen. And fucking Sonic Twitter just, like, came down on it. He ended up deleting the post both times because they were like, no, Sonic, you're Sonic, you wouldn't say that. Like, just the most demented thing in the world. Like, and everyone's just Chris Chan now, right? Like, this is the kind of thing they would make fun of, like Chris Chan for, to my understanding. Like, this is the kind of person he was. But that's just how these people are now. They just live in this psychosis. It's actually crazy to me. Oh my god, dude. I need to find it. I guess I need to move when I do that instead of just trying to go up. Yeah, I'll just go this way. I'm really glad I've read about the ground pound, bro. Imagine how much longer this would take if I was only doing one hit.
Yeah, exactly.
This is fucking 6 minutes. Dude, I'm not ready for the no-hit run, bro. Oh my god, you're not gonna do the special attack? Dude, come on. What's my favorite emulator? I mean, probably generic choice in the word, Dolphin. As a certified lover of the GameCube, and just... I feel like Dolphin just really is the best emulator. I feel like even stuff like Duck Station and, like, the PlayStation 2 emulator, like, they've taken so much from Dolphin in terms of, like, design. Like, I'm not, like, an emulator historian. I don't know how true it is, but I feel like Dolphin really was, like, the start of, like, all these emulators becoming really feature complete.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm right. It's epic.
7 minutes. Oh my god.
Yes. New gen anti-piracy emulators? What are you referring to? First try, yeah. Didn't feel good. Alright, now we gotta do a no-hit run, which is awful sounding. Maybe we bring out the RC car. I don't think the hoop's gonna be too much luck. What's your opinion on Switch emulation? Based? The Switch is fucking like I like the Switch as it's like the concept, the system, the games. But that is a piece of shit hardware wise, bro. My phone is more powerful than the Switch. Thank fucking God for Switch emulation.
Yeah, like Switch games are so much better than emulation. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
I played 3 houses on PC and I was like, holy shit, this game can actually look quite decent when you're like playing on this shitty console.
Oh, you asshole! I managed to go piracy bad and even include ear-piercing sounds at volumes that will actually hurt you if the ROM is that a thing? What? Where? Where have you found this?
Emulators. I heard about this, but I don't remember the details.
I haven't heard about it. This is crazy, dude.
Although I'm like not privy on the details because there isn't really a way
Privy's
for
a good word.
emulation
like
to
privy.
know that the ROM is illegal. Like there is no way for it to know that. So I don't know what it was actually reacting to. I think it was reacting to your BIOS keys being illegal because there is like a certain ones that are on the internet that everybody uses, that everybody knows. Whoever shared it. It has the same keys. So if the keys are not unique, it tells that you don't own an actual console and you didn't dump your own keys.
Excuse me. The Xbox One did that? That's fucking crazy, bro. Like, my mind is actually blown. Like, what? Anti-piracy emulator?
That is weird with this Xbox because I would expect Nintendo people to be like, stop for your Xbox.
This is like some chickens for like KFC type shit, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't even know what Xbox emulator. I never emulated an Xbox.
Sania.
Is there even a single game that's worth emulating?
It used to be the best. I would say the best version of Unleashed for emulation was Xbox.
Anti-piracy people are so dumb. People keep saying like it's illegal. People do not understand what illegal means. Piracy is not legal, but it is also not illegal. People need to understand these two things are different.
Emulation itself
Like,
also isn't illegal. There was an entire court case about it.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna give you a very American example. Like in some places in California, stealing is to some degree not illegal, but that doesn't mean it's legal. But it's not illegal. You cannot go to jail for it. You cannot be prosecuted for it.
Well, I mean, you have
And
to
be only
around.
fined. That's the same with piracy. I guess so.
Oh my god! Terrified. I should probably use this time. I feel like Pink Monkey might be worse overall, but I feel like Phase 3 I'm gonna be fucking lost.
Yeah, like I have no idea which was supposed to win the phase 3.
Yeah. See, you fired on me once, but like that wasn't a damaging move. I'm worried that counted, but I guess we'll find out. I think I know it started with X. I actually almost used it for Sonic Unleashed. Are you sure? Is it Zania or whatever? So I used that before, but I didn't know that was a thing. That it did. Blue Dragon. I wanted to play that. That recently got a PC recompilation.
Compile, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I also want to play that game. Duran's blocking.
Alright.
Also saw someone made a recompile package for Game Boy games, but I don't know how useful that will be.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes. The thing about these like recompilers is that someone still needs to manually recompile the game because you cannot just translate the code and expect it to work. So there's a lot of work still needs to be done manually to fix everything. It's just a lot easier because now it's a C# code, so you know you can just read the code and fix it.
If I knew anything about code, that would sound very useful. Alright, for this final hit, I'm not even... I'm just gonna use the RC car, bro. Unless he comes to me. I tricked him. That was good.
This took less time than the other one.
Yeah, that's why I didn't... Okay, good. The fart didn't count. Woo! Sick moves, thanks. There's one time I saw a Japanese copy of Blue Dragon in mall somewhere. My stupid child self didn't think of studying Japanese, and I'm not buying it. I feel that. Go on, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say that I didn't see it to not jinx it, but I was like, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't count because they're just checking if your cookies numbers goes down or not in the RAM. That's it.
But yeah, no, I even as a stupid kid, I wanted to learn Japanese. I would even ask my mom to get a tutor, but she was like, "No, you will never need that. You will never care about this in a few years." Not how it worked out. Alright, so I have the Spectre battles, but I also have races left. So I think we can get a little races today. I'm surprised it's been 4 hours. Doesn't feel like it. Get a best time of 13 seconds or under in sports car in the big city. Guess we'll just go to free play. Have all the monkeys respawn. Actually, that might be annoying. Actually, why don't I just go on the stage without the monkeys? Yeah, I feel like that they're only gonna harm me. I learned a lot of it just by being a otaku for 2 decades. Helped me more than I thought it would after I started actually studying it. Didn't help me. I'd say that with complete certainty. It's very, very minimal. Like, oh, I know Baka. I know Shikata Ganai. Nothing beyond like very specific words. Alright, so I need to get a time of 13 seconds on this course. So this is a little fun fact for you. Some Ape Escape 3 elite knowledge. The transformation you enter a car with will actually determine its speed. So you will have a faster car if you enter the car with side race. Yes, it absolutely is. See how fast I'm going, bro? Oh, we got this. We got this. Yeah, let's go. That would not have happened if I like. Okay, let me. So now let me drive without that. You see how my speed is just not there? This is as fast as I
Oh
go.
my god, it's so
Yeah.
slow.
Yeah. That's elite knowledge for any Ape Escape 3 heads. Not many people know that. But I do. Alright, so we got one more race left then. Get the best time 40 seconds at Midnight Bay. Straight up possible without speed boost? It might be. I don't know if this person knew about it. Thank God, if so. Alright, so Midnight Bay. Okay, that's here, yeah. Why did I hit start? Dude, what? I'm so used to doing time attack now. I don't really care for CSM. Does anyone ever see CSM and think someone's talking about something else? I got really concerned. Anyway. Oh, excuse me, let me finish it. I don't care for CSM. Don't have any high hopes knowing how bad most manga endings are. I heard part 2 is pretty bad in general for CSM. Dude, if a video game has like a... Sorry, what?
I was gonna say that CSM is such a bad acronym, and I don't think CP is as bad because CP is so common, but this is a very specific acronym that I have not seen in any other context.
Yeah, I was about to say that with CP. Like, every fucking Japanese game that's ever been made has like a point system that comes down to CP. Oh my god, I'm pushing this the wrong way. Alright, so 40 seconds. I like CSM Part 1. Yes, I actually read it. CSM Part 2 I hear very... Yeah, I always hear it's not good. The Part 2. People tell me... I've had multiple people be like, dude, you'd love Chainsaw Man. I'm like, I mean, I also want to touch boobs, but I don't know. Oh my god! Oh! I hit a fucking rock on the world and I spiraled into the atmosphere. This shit is not supposed to be this fast.
I don't think it would blow Chainsaw Man. I think it would
You
like
know me
it.
better.
Like, I would think it's fine, but I don't think it would be like a nightmare like, oh, this is epic, I must read this. You just think that this is fine.
Yeah, I also don't think I'd be crazy about it. Denji doesn't seem like the kind of protagonist I like.
You would dislike Denji at least because he's the pathetic simp guy. You don't like them.
Oh yeah, no, I would be disgusted by this guy. I'd fucking hate him.
Like, everything he does is, they're like, man, I should leave and do something else. And that woman says, like, if you do this, I will let you touch my boobs. I'm like, well, okay, now I'm gonna fucking act like a dog and do it.
Dude, Chainsaw Man sucks. I'd sound like ass.
There's like a non-plot point you might like.
God damn it. Dude, this is hard. What the fuck? Keep getting close. Alright, this is... whatever. Really annoying. I haven't caught on with part 2, but I don't think it was that bad from how far I read. I don't know. Everyone I know who likes Chainsaw Man tells me part 2 is bad. Twerks to the Mo didn't like it, Hannah didn't like it, Neo the Hajime didn't like it. I'm gonna assume 8 of the South didn't like it, just to fill out this section of people I know who like part 1.
Just too different, like...
Angel Starter didn't like it.
Different now. What's the point?
Yeah, that sounds annoying.
I have a great example for it. It is Mother's Rosario.
It's Mother. Oh, they changed the protagonist.
Yeah, you play against some random girl.
Oh, who gives a fuck?
And
That's annoying.
They still bring Denji as a secondary character because nobody likes the fucking bitch.
That sounds ass. Oh my dude, this turn's gonna. Hey, I'm so close. This little section's fucking awful, dude. Also, this car. This car. So controls of this game, they have to use both sticks. It's very bad. It's very annoying. Alright, I don't know if I should have swerved that hard. That feels like lost time. Damn it! Damn it!
So I feel like the Chainsaw Man fandom wasn't too bad until part 2 started and they put the female protagonist who's autistic or something.
Yeah. That's what seems really annoying about it. Fucking hell. But yeah, now
What's
like
the
I
number
went
you're aiming for?
40 seconds. This does not seem. Pretty bad even before, lots of Naruto. Yeah, I mean the thing that always seemed bad about Chainsaw Man, I was about to get into, it's like it was kind of like the One Piece thing I was talking about earlier. Everyone's just like, dude, Denji's not like other perverts in anime, man. He has depth and he has a reason for things, and it's like everything I know about this character is like he just wants to touch tits. Again, as Hannah was just explaining, he's a simp, bro. He just wants sex so fucking bad. Like just a normal fucking perv. But trust us, guys, this one's really deep. And unlike all the other ones, it's a fucking Evangelion. Unlike other mech shows, is about the people. It just sounds like that shit. I love fucking perv characters, dude. Master Roshi is my goat.
Oh, it reminded me of when random tweet I see where someone is saying like original Dragon Ball is crazy, you're watching the cutest moment with Kid Goku, then the next scene Master Roshi is essaying a fucking girl. It's like fuck.
That's why Toriyama was the GOAT, bro.
Yeah, like everyone in the replies were saying it now, that's why he's the GOAT.
Yeah. Then he's just a perfectly healthy boy that likes girls. He sounds too pathetic.
Dragon Ball
but
should be remade, but remove the
I agree.
pervert Master Roshi scenes. Thank you, Toriyama. Hashtag. Dude, I hate those people.
Before you see the most offensive thing imaginable said about Toriyama, you will see that thank you Toriyama in the bio. Dude, this is so ass. I fucking hate this. This might be the worst part of the challenge so far.
This car drives like terribly.
Dude, the vehicle's control so fucking
I'm
bad
not
in
even the
this
person
game.
holding the. I'm not even the person holding the controller. I can see that this is not how a vehicle should move. Almost thought I think it would be better if maybe use like a slower transformation so I can actually turn without crashing. I don't know.
I'm taking it slower now this time, as you can see. Dude, what is that? Dude, come on. I couldn't even drive. It nosedived. That wasn't me. That was just the basic fucking physics. And, you know, in all fairness to the developers, they did ask me to do this in 40 seconds. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Oh, I'm retarded. Why did I do that? Dude, oh my god. If you hit a direction and jump, it does that. You can't, like... Side race is kind of... Side race is kind of annoying, and that you can't, like, direct your jump after you input it, or she does, like, a stupid little dash. Which might be helpful, but to me, it's always been unhelpful. In most situations. See, actually, like, I feel like I go super fast when I roll ride.
Yeah, I mean, the roll ride is fine. Sure, sometimes you crash on the car, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, those two things are, like, part of the same.
I
Oh
wonder
my
if
god,
there's like
don't
a
slow down
skip
that
or
much.
something that you're missing.
Come on! Come on! Come on! I'm not gonna make it.
Oh no.
Oh, does she even
It's almost
license?
2 minutes though, it's still like...
2 minutes, I was 1 second off.
It was 1
that-
second, 80 milliseconds, so almost 2 minutes.
Almost 2
That's
minutes?
2 seconds. Sorry,
Almost
no,
2
1
minutes?
second.
Yeah.
2 seconds, sorry.
She's a no. She's a 4th grader. She does not have no license. She might not even have a library card, bro. The current state of online otakudom is an influx of Narutards who hate anime. Yeah, I mean, the COVID did that. Okay, so people always say COVID, but I feel like things are already headed that way for... I think just the... I didn't transform. Oh, no. I'll go this lap untransform. We'll see what it's like. I really feel like... I mean, I think COVID was like the final nail in the coffin for everything being ruined. I do think a big problem was already kind of happening before that as things got more normalized thanks to like YouTube and stuff. And... Like, yeah, man, this is easier to drive, but like, how the fuck am I making this? Like, I'm all the way back here at 40 seconds. This guy knows the tech, bro. This guy knows. This guy knows. This is definitely made with Cyber Ace in mind. Oh my god, dude, the smallest bump in the world. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, it's not fine. Alright, wall riding like that side is not good. Ever since Dragon Ball Z came out in the West. Yeah, that's fair. I wanted to disagree with you, but that created Dragon Ball Bridge. So yeah, you know what? Yeah, fair. Fair observation, sir. I saw a quasi article about One Piece P1 design being censored in China actually adds to the work. Oh yeah, I saw that too. I mean, people on Twitter do that all the time with Chinese censorship. Which is, you know, whack because, you know, they censored gay shit over there. But simultaneously, these people are so delusional that they always say that these Chinese products are super, like, gay. Right? They always say stuff like Weathering Waves or like Genshin Impact. Dude, it's all about the Yuri. This run's already dead. So recently, Kafka and Blade came to like Fortnite as like costumes, and they're like Star Rail characters. And when that happened, Fortnite official like made like a bunch of like little videos for like the Fortnite HypeX type people, like these Twitter accounts that exist to, you know, promote Fortnite. They made a bunch of stuff of them doing emotes and stuff that were like coupley and cute, but the fucking Hoyleverse kids furious. Dude, how dare you? She's a heckin' lesbian. This is homophobic to do this. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, it's a fucking Chinese gamers. And the fucking Chinese company made this gift.
Same people.
Yeah. Just delusional. Delusional across the board.
Look, I know that we say that it's Chinese game, so these people are like retarded to even think about it, but like there's genuinely nothing to suggest these things in the first place. Like even if it wasn't Chinese game, we're still delusional. There's nothing in game.
Yeah. Dude, oh my god. I even know, like, there's nothing that I can even think that, like, oh, dude, how do I optimize my run, bro? Like, what?
I really don't understand why they made this difficult.
The first
should
one
have
was
just made it
fine.
42 or something.
Dude, what if you don't know about the tech? What if you don't know about the cyber ace?
Well, hopefully someone in the Retro Achievements forum told people about it, otherwise you're fucked. Should be the guy. Should tell Trick to help people out.
Oh wait, hold on. There is a shortcut.
You just go down here.
I guess
parking
going
lot.
this way. But there's something else I figured out. Hold on. Oh, I'm now gonna try to do something a bit more complicated, just because I think it'd be funny. What we said. Oh my god.
I see what you're trying to do. Hold on. Do I have to back up? Can't you just turn
I
and like...
want to see if I can throw it.
Then just jump out, but it's going.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, yeah, I think I have to do that. Alright, well, let me... hold on, I can see if it works first. Let me... See, that worked. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm out of here. No more. We're done. I'm the king of the racist.
Damn. So you cheated the game.
No, that was all skill. See, I'm Avis Game
Yeah,
Master.
skill
I don't know if you've
cheating.
heard.
I'm taking your certificate.
Alright, so we got...
You don't deserve it.
But that's literally all skill. I came up with a plan, I executed it. Do you watch Super Smash Bros. Melee videos and you start fucking crying and screaming when they wave dash? You are cheating the game! You can't, you're exploiting!
No, because I don't watch a Smash video. I would not watch a Smash video. I am not a raped child.
Yeah, that's the point of the statement I made. Alright, so beat Spectre only using the stun club. What? Dude, that's ass. What about the other one? Beat Spectre only using the monkey net and the super monkey morph? Dude. Look at the comments if you're confused. Dude, oh my, what is... This achievement is so buns. Oh no. I finally got this achievement. This one was hard because of those platforms that fall into water. Oh my god. As with everyone before me, god, this is hard. The super monkey morph is absolutely required for the fight, as it's virtually impossible to damage Spectre with just ground pound. Oh my god. Alright, we'll do this one last. This seems like a fuck me, I'm out of here. He earned the certificate and used the brain a woman wouldn't understand. Exactly. That's why I got the certificate, bro. Ingenuity. Alright, so I just have to beat this using the stun club. You still get achievement if you use save states? No. Oh, this part's gonna be... Can I just... No, I don't think I can crawl away. Can we talk about how much women just want to bring you down in life, bro? I was struggling so hard with that. I came up with a creative way to do that and a cool fucking way. And like... The boys in chat were like, yeah, dude, oh, that's awesome. And you're like, actually, this doesn't count. I'm taking away your certificate. I'm putting you in timeout. Misery. Oh, I have to shoot this thing back into the... Oh, no. Oh, it's gonna be annoying.
You gotta do all this without getting hit.
Yeah, oh my god, you're right. The non-hit thing's gonna be fucking terrible. Holy fuck.
This.
I actually don't even...
How are you supposed to not get hit here?
I don't know, Hannah, but I'm sure when I find out a cool way to do it, you're gonna start screaming about me cheating, so... We'll cross that bridge when we get there. God forbid a man get a little creative with it.
Do something cool.
And you nag and bitch?
Do something cool and I said, that wasn't very cool. Yeah. And now these lounds. So true.
I don't think anyone's laughing.
We're laughing.
It is not the way the game was meant to be played.
I mean, you said that, not me.
No, I mean you said that. Like, I was quoting you. Only time I would ever watch Smash is to see people breaking shit, and even then Smash fans aren't even invested though. Smash fans don't break shit. Smash fans are fucking... Well, actually, genuinely, like, all fighting game stuff is fucking pussified, bro. Like, people get in trouble for, like, having a reaction. Oh my god, dude, how am I supposed to do this?
You're being toxic. You cannot celebrate and say you beat someone up. They might get upset. You have to sit down, emotionless, shake his hand. That's
yeah,
it.
I mean, you're just not allowed to shit talk or anything anymore, and that's what kind of would... I would say back before, that's what made fighting games was kind of like wrestling in a way. Like, it was the shit talk, it was like the stories, and you're literally not allowed to have that anymore. What you have now is pronouns on stage in bio.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a consequence of e-sportification of everything. It also applies to pretty much all like competitive games. You have to be professional because it's a real e-sport. It's just not how video games work.
I should probably do this in free play a piece here. Breaking things is Slavic Counter-Strike amateur bracket. Oh, excuse me. Wait, I used to watch Smash a lot when I was young, back when it was fun. That's why my mind immediately went there, because there were a lot of like Nintendo kids who were very like, dude, this sucks. Why are they playing like this? Where are the items? Why are they doing these exploits and cheating? And God forbid a man get a little creative with it. Oh, that was back when video games were allowed to be fun. Do you care for Resident Evil stories? I'm not really a Resident Evil guy in general, as I was saying earlier. You know, I always say horror's been gentrified now, but even like before, I was never really into horror games that much. I mean, one thing you can really see from the games I don't really like things that are like slow and boring. That's why I tend to like action games. Like obviously there are exceptions. I do like RPGs, but dude, this is ass. Dude, oh, this is so annoying. Cool. Project M technically started as a Project M channel. That is technically true, because they used to post Project M on. Oh, dude, I can't even react. It's annoying. Look at this. Good. Dude, I have no idea how I'm gonna do this no hit. Be one thing if I could actually use like the transformation that's supposed to be used here. But I guess the hoop. I guess I have to use the hoop. The hoop's probably gonna be the best bet there. RPGs aren't even that slow though. Have you played an RPG before? Like a turn-based RPG? It's literally turn-based. What do you mean? I have apparently not. You literally take an action, the opponent takes an action, then you take an action. That's as slow as it goes. Because it is mouse face, I like it. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the, again, I was saying that as like an exception. I don't mind RPGs being like that. Like, it's called turn-based for a reason, but it's based.
This is why it trails in the speed.
I don't like that. I don't like that, like, I don't like the idea of a game naturally having a speed up. It makes me feel like there's an inherent problem that you're trying to fix with it.
Not really. It's just that if you're doing it in like a manual grind or something, you don't have to see the animations.
Yeah, I mean, I
like,
guess so.
Every JRPG has this problem. Like, do you want cool animation or do you want the animations to be reasonable so that they don't just hog up all the fights while it being so long?
Yeah, I guess I see what you mean.
I think this allows them to be more free. More free about what they do.
Yeah, no, I just... Because my thank you. My initial thought is like they're not gonna be worried about how much time you have to take into grinding and I hate this fight now. Maybe giant robots suck. Maybe you're right. Maybe this shit is that. Oh, dude, come on. Dude, the fucking hitbox on this is insane. Like, oh my the problem with this challenge is there are a lot of things that I don't think are actually very poorly designed. But in the context of not actually doing the things that it's technically expecting you to do, I feel like, you know, I'm encountering things that clearly they didn't really worry about happening. Because I should be shooting this thing from a distance.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I agree.
Even impossible.
Yeah, but I agree with what you're saying. I mean, because stuff with that Emerald run, because I'm like switching teams a lot, having a speed up just when I want to grind a new Pokemon up is useful. You know, it's something I don't do in normal gameplay. Because it just reminds... Again, my initial thing is it just reminds me of people who, like, do it unethically, right? Like, people who watch anime at, like, 2 times speed. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I see the use case for it, but I immediately picture the person who's just not actually playing the thing, but is trying to consume the content as fast as possible so they could post about it online.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like cutscene skips. Like, cutscene skips are useful,
Yeah.
but there's like a large group of people who never read anything and just skip. But like,
Dude, I know some...
yeah, like,
Dude,
that shouldn't be
I used to know
reason
someone
to,
like that.
not have a cutscene skip option.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's why it reminded me it went there. I must consume the thing to consume. Great. I must consume the thing to consume next thing. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing I always talk about, because online people care more about the fandom than the thing. They just want to be part of the conversation. They want to be, you know, part in the conversation. It's not really about the actual piece of content / media. Never bring up anime at 2 times speed again. Dude, it is like a plague. There's this one guy who I've quote tweeted quite a few times because he has like fear and derangement syndrome, dude. Just like, it actually sucks. I can't believe everyone says this is good, dude. Where are the naked men punching each other? Like, and he posted a clip of him watching it, and he was watching Fear in it like 3 times speed. So I was like, well, yeah, of course, dude. Like, of course this guy just cannot, like it pretty much shows you like the exact kind of person.
I just can't comprehend watching anything at like
Same.
faster than normal speed. You just ruin everything.
Like,
It's not like video games. Video games can be experienced like different frames. There's not like a clear speed.
I mean, I
Played them
disagree
multiple times
heavily
and
with.
stuff.
One and known, I disagree heavily with those last few statements. But the thing is with like things, they're made like, especially animation, it's made with certain timing and, you know, the way the scene holds on, you know, what it's showing you. Like all these things are considered when it's actually being made, and you're robbing yourself of that experience.
Yeah, exactly. I was just saying that in video games it's a lot less clear what's the best experience and what isn't.
I don't agree with that. I mean, if you speed up through like a cutscene or something, like it's still robbing it in the exact same way. Like, what?
Yeah, I was talking about gameplay though. I didn't go to say cutscene.
But even with gameplay, I feel like, you know, these games are, you know, when you're designing like your hack and slash or whatever, you have like hit stop and you have all these things, like this is what they're testing around the game feel of it all. If you just turn that on 2 times speed, you're also still ruining it. Like, you could argue
Like
maybe
that would just be significantly difficult.
yes, and that you're not experienced.
And yes. No, I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just that I was just saying that there are situations in a video game that you might be more fun to just speed up. As I said, like when some you're grinding, it's just better to not watch the same skill animation 50 times. There's no benefit on seeing the same thing over and over. In that
Yeah, but in
situation,
one-
speed up just makes the game more
Yeah,
fun,
yeah.
for example.
I think you're just abstracting two very different things because we're talking about someone experiencing, you know, I'm watching Fearin for the first time and they're just watching in 2 times speed. I'm watching this YouTube video at type speed. It's not that they're rewatching this thing at a higher speed because they're redoing it. It's like, no, we're talking about when they watch anime at 2 times speed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. It's just that the reason why I said what I said is you could be doing your first playthrough of a video game, but there's still repetition in it that you might want to speed up.
Sure, but that's not what we're talking about. That's funny, dude. I didn't even see him there until you said that. Yeah, I mean, my point with all that was like, of course, someone can actually appreciate this if this is how they interact with media as just this thing to constantly consume. Like Fearin's not to say something like very generic, but it's like kind of a, you know, a slow burn. Like it's a more quiet experience. That's not always true. There's actually a lot of really good action in Fearin, but you know, obviously the highlight is more of the characters, I would say. One of the dumbest critiques I've seen of Fearin is that everyone is very like soft-spoken in it, which I don't even think is really true. But because I remember they were specifically talking about that scene in season 1 where Fern's fighting the demons and she gets like stabbed and she's just kind of staring there and they're like, dude, why isn't she freaking out? Why isn't she doing an epic Sean Shenmue yell? But it's like she was in control of that situation. It was all part of the plan. Yeah.
This is such a shonen brains argument.
Yeah.
They want everybody to just be loud because they're somewhat shonen protagonists. They yell, they scream, they laugh all the time.
And one of the things Fearin imparted on Fern, and they make a big deal about this, is how she always needs to like stay composed in the fight and like keep the, you know, to keep your head in the, yeah, exactly. Yeah, their chat saying it too, the shonen brain. Yeah. Catch Spectre without using a morph or getting hit. Dude, I don't... I have no idea how we're gonna... No hit run for this is gonna be ass.
I don't think it's possible without some weird trick.
Nope. People are just doing it pretty standardly from what I'm seeing. Trying to end the phase as soon as possible to reduce chance for the 2 side section. Why is 3's achievement so annoying, dude? I don't get why anyone would watch movies at 60 FPS. Movies look uncomfortable at 60 FPS. Did you ever go to like your grandma's house and on the big TV you see like The Amazing Spider-Man 2 playing and it just looks creepy because it's like upscaled to 60 FPS or whatever?
Yeah. Frame smoothing would not work in a real image. Honestly, it wouldn't work in a pre-rendered image. It's only possible if you're doing that render in real time.
Yeah.
Such a dumb technology. I don't know why they added it to TVs.
Oh my god, dude. This is gonna be so bad. This sucks. Dude, I'm actually losing my mind. I can't believe I was worried about Red Monkey, bro. Take me back to the Braps. Shit was easy. Tom Cruise had to make a video presentation to help people turn off motion smoothing on their TVs. Oh, that story is one for... Oh, dude, how? How is that hitbox like that? That story is for one. I always think of Amazing Spider-Man 2 because I walked downstairs one time. I saw the Amazing Spider-Man 2 playing. This is how the capabilities of TVs potential buyers. The people, I mean, I guess maybe old people are like amazed by that. Oh, more. But I feel like, just, like, I don't think they care. I think that's why it stays on. They don't even notice. But I mean, fucking people interlope their anime to. I'm gonna do that. That should not have hit me. People interlope their anime to 60 FPS. So like, it's just like a sheep brain thing, I guess. Dude, I don't know. Sorry, girl. I didn't mean to call you sheep. I don't know, dude. It's insane what people do. They think it's adorable. Yeah, it's true. They're just like, okay, that's how things are. My TV just looks like this now. So like, this is easy, bro. Like, this is the easiest part. I have no goddamn fucking clue what I'm doing over here. I've never got hit by that. I want to keep going because I just want to experience this phase. No one said to do the slingshot, by the way. That's a Dimitri invention. Oh my god, dude, I'm the GOAT, dude. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
You don't want to yell at me for
I think slingshot
being
is
creative?
fine there. Why would I yell at you? No. I wasn't yelling at you the previous time either. I was just saying that you cheated, but I was proud of it, but you cheated.
I did not. I used my ingenuity and smarts. Some would say I'm a young Iron Man, in fact. Iron Boy Jr. is what they call me. Some of them upgraded from CRT to this. Yeah, that's a I had to fix my mom's new TV because she did notice. Well, that's good. I'm glad your mom's striving for better. I still use CRTs. I wish I had a CRT.
Your mom is better than Zoomers. I see Zoomers posting 60 FPS anime clips all the time.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was talking about earlier. That shit is gross. It makes me so fucking mad. Like, I feel personally offended. Oh, this might sound off. Oh my god, this might sound off topic, but I remembered it because we keep saying the word cheating. Did you guys see? We should stop thinking that's not fair. I don't know how to do that. That's true. Anna gets all of her opinions directly from me. How do I know how to speak if it wasn't for me, to be fair?
Sometimes.
Oh my god, dude, the stage. Anyway.
English, yeah.
The thing I wanted to say. So, in Resident Evil Requiem or whatever, Leon's engaged or something, I don't know. So people were like, oh my god, is he married to this character or this character? And everyone's saying Sherry, because Sherry is also wearing a ring in the game. And Sherry is like 40 and Leon's like 50 or something. Or at least it's like, or she's like 30 and he's 40. I don't know. But everyone's like, oh my god, no, this would make him a pedophile because he knew her when she was 9 or something. He saved her. Anyway, so again, Twitter people freaking out about that. But god damn it. The important part of the story is IGN made a poll. It's for Sherry. Made a poll for like, oh, who should Leon be with? And Sherry, the girl I was just talking about, was winning by like a landslide. So they literally swapped out her votes and put her into Ada, who's the safe pick, I guess, to to try to like circumvent it, and then Sherry still kept winning, and then they did it again. I don't know if it ended or what, but isn't that crazy? Yeah, stop the count, dude. They're literally rigging.
Stop the count. Hacked rare candies and muzzlets, dude, that's so ass. Like, I know I've been defending speed up, etc., but muzzlet's a challenge.
Yeah.
And you cannot just alleviate enjoy. If you want to speed up, go ahead, speed up your grind. But if you're using rare candies, there's just what we all do. Not challenging it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I don't, you know, for video game speed up, I don't really like doing it or anything like that, obviously. But like, you're not actually, like again, as she's saying, like, the point of a Nuzlocke is that it's a challenge, right? And you are circumventing part of what's challenging about that by just using rare candies and having speed up. Like, to me, that's like the equivalent of me just being able to use save states to get this achievement right now. Like, I'm skipping over what's actually, like, the actual grind of doing this run perfectly, all of it, is the challenge. And by just using rare candies, skipping over all that, it's not really challenging anymore at that point. You're taking away part of, you're taking away both part of the punishment and one of the, like, I don't like, that's what makes that stuff, like when you die in a Nuzlocke and stuff, that's what makes it like so like nail biting to a viewer, right? Like, you just lost all that progress, everything you've worked on. But if you're just like, I'm just gonna rare candy another Pokemon and try again, what's the fucking point, dude? You're just playing Pokemon Stadium. That's all you're doing.
Exactly. I was about to say, simply, what's the fucking point? You have 50 Pokemon in your bag for 50 routes that you've been through. You're an Elite Four. You lost your Pokemon. Who cares? You have 50 that you just can rare candies ready again.
Yeah.
It also makes the game, like the challenge, so fucking easy because since you don't need to grind, I can literally just create a perfect counter for every gym fight because I don't need to worry about grinding. Every Pokemon I caught is completely usable. No problem whatsoever.
Claire, Ashley, dude. Ashley's so cute. Sorry, Chris. The Redfield Bloodline's not going on today. How do people justify that? Because they just make content, dude. That's all it's about. We need to produce more content. We need to consume more content. We need to produce more content. Yeah. Instead of trying to legitimize it.
If you're a streamer, like if you just admit that you're streaming Nuzlocke and you just don't wanna stream you grinding a Pokemon for 3 hours, I'm like, yeah, sure, okay, that makes sense.
I understand your point. And I think it's completely logical for you to think that, but fuck that, no. The reason I specifically say that, guys, I'm gonna tell the story. I'm gonna tell the story I fucking love telling. One time, me and Twerks for the Mode were just watching YouTube videos, as friends do. And I click on this video, and it's like, I am the first person to ever fully complete Animal Crossing, like the original or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. Did something new get discovered? Is that why we're making this like bold claim right now? No, spoiler. And it was a YouTuber, right? He's like, okay, well, I want to do it legitimately because everyone cheats, so I'm only gonna play one Animal Crossing game or one Animal Crossing day, equivalent to like the real life day, and I'm not gonna use any cheating devices, anything like that, right? Fuck you. So I'm like, well, okay. It's like, I'm pretty sure some little fucking Japanese girl in the goddamn 2000s already did this, but I guess you're the first person because you recorded it for a bunch of fucking people on YouTube. But whatever. So we keep watching. And he's like, well, because I'm a streamer, it would be ridiculous for me to only stream one day of Animal Crossing for content. So I am going to stream 2 days. I would have time travel to 2 days a day. And I'm like, what? You immediately broke your fucking challenge. Like,
that's so stupid.
That's not, you're not like, you're again, streamers, content creators think they're God gifts to humanity. And it was the biggest moment of that. It's like, why are you special? You broke the rule. Like, and then he like, I don't know, something happened. He had like a memory leak, so he had someone hack his fucking memory card to like protect his save file and like bring it back from the dead. I'm like, bro, that's cheating. Like, I don't care if the game glitched, that's cheating. I fucking hate YouTubers, dude. I hate content creators. God, kill them all.
Yeah, I hate these people.
In Minecraft. You're right, dude. YouTubers dare to walk with the Japanese little girls in the 2000s, right? Dude, exactly, dude, I promise you. Some fucking little Japanese girl just goddamn loves Animal Crossing, completed it decades ago. Collected all the items and whatnot, that was what clarified as. But like, I understand, like there is, like, if Nuzlockers were just honest, I need to produce the fucking content, like, okay. Like, that's better. But like but like, I don't think it makes it more legitimate. Like, at least be honest, I'm like, okay, whatever, I'll move on. But it's the fact that they're like, no, dude.
So they call themselves pro Nuzlocker and stuff like, dude. The way you play the game is easier than the average dudes.
Yeah, exactly, dude, it fucking... Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to get angry and cut you off, but exactly.
Yeah, I said what I want to say. You can yell at them.
Oh my god, 2 shots?
Seeing people saying like, wow. The excuse that I've seen people saying is like, they said like, wow, these people are playing these very hard hacks and they're designing around using the rare candies. And I would say that I fucking remove the level stuff from the hack entirely if that's the case.
Yeah.
And I nowhere in the actual hack that's the case. Like, there's actually a level curve they put it inside. Clearly they expected to play it normally. Because there are hacks that remove Pokemon levels completely.
Okay, dude, you were yapped it. You missed the most anger-inducing thing I've experienced so far. But I'm sure it'll happen again. Okay, yeah, no, it was bad. God, I hate this level.
That's why he kept speaking so that.
No, it's fine. I wasn't getting mad at you. I was just telling. Dimitri Monroe, tell everyone how Hannah acting like she had the worst shiny luck in front of you. Okay. Feel free to crack the story after, because I know you're gonna do that. But so the way this story took place in reality is that Hannah's doing her own playthrough of Emerald, like normal Emerald. But it fixes it so you can get a shiny starter. It's just like a slight quality of life hack. So she's resetting for a shiny Torchic or whatever, and she was like, I've been trying to get this Torchic for 5 days. I have the worst shiny luck in the world. And I'm like, fuck you, woe is you, bitch. Like, do you know how much I suffered? months of grinding shinies in my own streams, dude. Like, you didn't even hit full odds. like it was the fucking view of like it was the fucking view of the where it's like the girl comes up and she has like the slight like paper cut on her list, and the fucking dude's like, yeah, sorry my lady, and he has all the knives in his back. That was me. It's good. Go on, you can correct the story.
Yeah, so here's the correction. Dimitri did not read anything I said. I said that I had my tries at 10k, which is pretty close to what Dimitri did with Mewtwo, by the way. So we were
no. Now you're lying. I'm cutting you off. How does it feel? You're fucking lying. 10k? You think it was 10k? 80k!
Wasn't it around?
No!
Wasn't the first one over 10k?
Yo!
Damn, I'm sorry that. I did not realize it was that high.
It wasn't actually 80. I think it was like 40, 20 or something. I can go find it. Oh my
40,
god.
20 is very different, Dimitri. You had to give me a number.
40,000, 20,000, that's still not close to 10. Oh, I'm sorry. Your Pokemon shiny rates are 1 out of 4,000. It was not good. I don't. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking. Excuse me. Is there any other thing you want to say about this story?
No, nothing. It's just that Dimitri accused me of not even getting the full rates. I was above full rate, so he didn't read what I said and spread this around everywhere incorrectly. And when I showed him that, like, no, I said 10k, and he was like, well.
But between them, it was like 25. You are right though. The very first one was 7,117. But again, the point is how much I suffered. The point is that it was not the first one. It was the both of them because I couldn't get the first one because Pokemon Go fucking sucks.
Yeah, I understand. But the point is, if you're above like 8,000 tries, you should at least get one shiny. And since I'm not catching Torchic, this would have handed over to me. I should have gotten it.
You were also, but you said 5 days, and I think I just got raged at that or whatever. Your day count compared to my months. Because I did it legitimately. You had speed up on for 5 days. You don't know.
Exactly. That's why I was even deciding with you. I ain't doing this for months. The only reason I thought this is worth doing is because, I can just fucking speed this up and maybe get it. But guess what? Guess what happened right then? You just confirmed on live that you had better shiny luck than I did. You got it at 7k.
No, I didn't. I did not get that shiny at 7k. I did not get that shiny at 7k.
No, you didn't catch it. You didn't catch it. You seen it, but you didn't catch it.
That doesn't matter. I didn't get the fucking shiny. Do you know what's really bad luck in that case? The fact that I did not get the shiny. Yeah, no, the shiny is gone. That is shiny luck.
No. He
No.
got him to show up.
And he left?
Get him to show up.
I don't care if he showed up. I didn't own him.
That's different. The catching is irrelevant here. My case does not
What
have
do
the
you
catching.
mean it's irrelevant?
I'm only comparing the shiny.
What do you mean? Were you not gonna catch it? Were you just gonna look at it and be like, that's a pretty shiny?
So no, it's just that because mine is the starter, there's no catching at all. So if we are comparing our like shiny lucks, the only thing that matters is if it showed up or not. For you, you're more lucky.
Are you listening to what I have to deal with, bro? Are you fucking listening?
If you were doing this Torchic shiny hunt that I was doing, you would have been done. But I wouldn't.
Can we talk about can we talk about how we had this big conversation about it being cheating when you obfuscate the part of the process that is, the legitimacy? You know what? You using speed up is kind of jumping over the whole point of the shiny hunting thing, right? It's this big grind.
Yes. I never claimed that this shiny is legitimate. I never claimed that. I just wanted cool looking Torchic, that's it.
I wouldn't really care, but I just wanted
and I also didn't want to. If I didn't give a shit about Red Dratch, but I would just fucking shoot it out. Like I would just add it in myself.
You would generate a Pokemon?
Shiny Torchic.
Oh my god. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Just fucking RNG manipulated that way.
Can you not RNG manipulate?
No, I cannot see the map because the emulator blocks it.
Remember when you timed out on the
like third-party programs? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that sounds like a lot of work at that point. But yeah, you guys understand what I deal with. what my suffering is boiled down to. Well, you saw the shiny.
Okay, I will admit. I will admit, I was not really thinking too much when I said that to you. I forgot that you suffered through this shiny hunt, but I corrected myself. I checked it out. I knew that you were luckier than me.
That was
I
not
was
luckier than you. You
when
keep
I
saying that, but that's not true. That is not true.
No.
Also, it's worth noting that Pokemon Go has no, actually, that doesn't even so that doesn't even make sense because Pokemon Let's Go has easier shiny odds than Gen 3. That's after they changed them. So by that metric too, I was also not as lucky.
You know, I don't have a counter argument against it. You're correct. You won that. You're correct. You're correct that if you needed to reach to 18k with 1 in 4.
Wait, what is Gen 3
You're more
shiny?
cursed than me.
Yeah.
1 to 4k, I think, instead of 8, so like half.
No, it's 8,192. You didn't pass 8,000.
Normal, then it's not easier.
That's Gen 3.
I said 10k, Dimitri.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I thought you said 8K. There's a lot of things going on right now.
No, you got it at 8k.
I did not get it at 8K. That's kind of a big part of the story.
You saw it. You saw it at 8k.
That's double. So for you would have to hit around 16 to even say it's comparable for the first shiny that I did not catch. You got Dude, my face hurts from laughing so much. I don't know if you can.
I don't think you can beat this guy in this state, so maybe you should calm down.
No, I am calm.
This is all your fault.
Oh my god, that guy. Oh my god.
Feels like white
no.
is so already. Well, I'm not really white.
My hand is brown. She looks white though.
Yeah, I'm like a vanilla brown.
That's a cute classification. You know, I'm still having more fun than Kingdom Hearts.
That's how you say it. You're
Vaguely ethnic, is that what you're gonna call me? Here you go.
No, I just said that you sometimes you say like spicy white. It's similar to that.
Oh, well, yeah, I say spicy white for me because I'm Italian.
So I said the opposite of it, like a vanilla brown, like.
That's good. Oh my god, dude. Oh my. Dude, it's shooting. Oh, that's not fair. It should be able to shoot what I'm doing. Oh my god, dude. The problem is I don't know this. Well, no, I did it. I did it last time fight, but like oh, dude. I don't know how it. Oh. Fuck! Stupid little bastard. All right, I'm just gonna play this because I want to. I hate you so much. I got scared. That was the problem. Oh wait, no, that's soda. Alright, so yeah, I definitely gotta wait for that and then attack. So that's my problem. I can't get close to him until he does his little stupid dash. And then I feel like this will be fine. So I want to try to bait him into doing stuff, probably. And this is easy, right? We just... Yeah. Okay, so after we do that, we can just go start hitting him. Alright. We might we might end before I get this. The people gotta know what he has to deal with. I'm glad this happened on stream, dude. Thank you, Twerk, for bringing this up.
I mean, I feel like I did a pretty good case in the midway.
Until I exposed your fraudulent math?
It wasn't fraudulent.
Yes,
I
it
think
was.
both
Oh, we're going back again. Because you said you had worse shiny luck. Even
No,
by your
you're
own
not.
definition, I got it at over double the amount that I should have got it at. The first one. The one that I didn't get.
Yeah, but the
Oh,
only
really?
difference is you're not counting that one. I'm counting that one as well.
I'm counting that
Because
one.
if I had
That's
that
what I'm
block, I
saying.
would have been done because yeah, but I'm saying if I had that block, I would have been done because there's
No,
no
but
catching
that's...
for me.
No, dude. For you to have that luck, that shiny luck is 16k. You would have to be at 16k. I was at double. I was at double the 4,000, which is what my which was my average shiny was at that generation.
Isn't it still 8k?
No, it is 4,000
Said that.
after Gen 6. No, I said Gen 3 is 8k. It was a year, dude. It was a year of my life. It was 5 days for you, bro.
I got confused then. Yeah, you're right.
So I'm right, eh?
I got confused because, no, it's because people start talking about generations. I'm like, oh, like, Let's Go is old console.
It's newer than Generation 6. How would you not know? Your
know.
favorite generation is Gen 7.
I know. I'm saying that it is a.
Wait, you agree with
This
that
is like a
statement?
remake and stuff. I thought it had like the same shininess.
So you agree?
Oh,
You agreed with my
My
you agreed
favorite
with my
is Gen
statement?
5. No, my favorite is Gen 5.
1 in 4,096, and it took almost 9,000, so over the double the rate. Yeah, for the first one. Also, someone in chat said, "Never in my life did I think I would see the shiny hunter oppression Olympics."
I wasn't even oppressing myself. It's just that Dimitri got so mad at me for even complaining.
Well, I wasn't even mad. It's just like a hilarious thing, like, because this is like lore. This is like page 1
Why are
lore.
you-
What?
I know.
Yeah, so it was just funny.
I said you were. You were telling to everybody you know about how
It's fun, dude, because it's
awful I've
hilarious.
been by just saying that. But you were also you didn't read what I said. Being wrong about it.
I wasn't wrong, dude.
You kept saying everywhere that I didn't even hit the full rate. I was above full rate.
See, yeah, she's semantic. She's semantic
Wait,
in me. I was right about everything, but one of the things I said was incorrect, but everything else was objectively true. She did hit full odds.
Yep.
But but it doesn't matter because you also I hit double. I hit double.
Yeah, I agree. I did not realize that.
Oh my god. I do like
I
open world
forgot
games.
that the shiny odds
Sorry.
are half in.
Yeah, they keep making them. I
this
think.
thing that I forgot that shiny odds are half.
Yeah, I think they're even like lower now. like in Gen 9, 10. Like, can I just hang up here, bro? I'm just safe up here. And I hate open world games to answer that question. I mean, not... Yeah, I hate open world games. Open world games rarely have the world, like, actually full of stuff to do in that open world. They're usually very, like, boring. Like, Metroid Prime 4 is a recent God, me! That was a me. Metroid Prime 4 is a good example. Just, like, barren wasteland. But, I mean... Like, I like Breath of the Wild. Like, hey, what it did to the industry. To me, I like hub worlds. I much prefer hub worlds. I like the abstraction of hub worlds. Like, Sonic Adventure is a great example, where it's like, I like the hub because it makes you feel like you're in a lived-in world, right? You see all the landmarks. But it's abstract and like it's not fully sized, and you can like in your head picture what it truly looks like, but all the places there are meaningful and like have value. Defino Square, I fucking love, or Defino Plaza. Defino Square is the Mario Kart track. I love Defino. Even Galaxy 1 had a really good hub world. But sometimes this shit just, I don't even think it should hit me. Depth? Breath? Do you mean Tears of the Kingdom? What do you mean by that? Pokemon has ways of increasing shiny rates since Gen 4. Well, yeah, I mean, there's the shiny charm and all that, and like Masuda method with breeding. But we're talking about the base rate, so it's like its base rate keeps decreasing, and then they keep adding more and more ways on it. Like shinies don't. This happened to legendaries first, where it feels like legendaries really lost their shine, right? I should have said that for shiny. Legends really lost their legend.
Skeleton Legends gives you legendary at the start.
Yeah, it does. You're like, your bike is a legendary. But like legendaries used to be like cool. They'd have like their own unique place you'd find them in. Like they always had like a story or something going on. Even in Gen 5 where they were getting we're making too many legendaries. You know, they still had like their little unique places or story things going on. But like nowadays they just hand them out like candy. And it feels like shinies are kind of the same way. And I don't think shinies need to be this like super exclusive thing. I think when they put it down to like the 4,000 odds, like that didn't like upset me or anything. But it's like they keep just making easier and easier. So it's like, what's like part of the fun thing about shinies, it was special. It was something like you either got like by random chance or you really worked for it for your favorite Pokemon. That's kind of gone now.
Yeah. It's also significantly easier simply because you can see the Pokemon on the overworld. So Shiny Hunt is just, you go to area, you walk in, you walk out. Like you can basically force like 20 encounters in like a couple of minutes by that way compared to the actual Shiny Hunts.
Base rate is still one.
To force a battle.
Okay, base rate is still 1 out of 4,000. I didn't know that. Well, that's why I asked earlier. I said I think they... Well, the reason I said I think they increased it is because Chinese do seem really common now. I think it's a combination of all this stuff where it's like... I just said, even you just see... Because of the way Shinies are hunted now with the overworld. On top of all these other methods.
Yeah, chaining is also, you can get your shiny rates pretty high.
Oh yeah, chaining is crazy. Because we kind of had chaining back in Gen 4 with the Pokemon thing, but now with the overworld.
Like if you just keep catching the same Pokemon, you just eventually gonna get shiny, honestly. Like, you can pretty much guarantee it.
Are multiple hub areas good? Yeah, I'd say so. Again, Sonic Adventure 1 has that, you know, Station Square and the Super Rooms. I just like that kind of thing, because it's like, the world is still abstracted, you know, because it's a, not exactly how it looks, but it really feels like an actual place, right? Like, I could, in my mind, I can picture Station Square just being there so easily. And because it's kind of abstract, it almost feels like go to, like, think about Sonic 06, right? Sonic 06's hub worlds are like way bigger, but they're really barren and there's like not much to do, and it's like that entire city is modeled, but to me Station Square is a real place, even though it's like abstracted, right? Like you only see like a small portion of it, because like my mind fills in the rest of it. It feels like a real place because the things I do see feel lived in and like honest, whereas like Sonic 06's Soliana, it's like it just feels dead, you know? So I think that's what I really like about it. Oops. Like that, anyway. Okay, well that doesn't work. Alright, so stick with Stun Club. Alright, I'm gonna do like, just like a few, and we're done. Yeah, when you're counting multiple at a time rather than one at a time, 1 out of 4,000 seems much higher. Yeah, that's why I thought they decreased the rate again. So that was my mistake. That's why I asked, because like I didn't know. Get the rate down to 1 out of 3,000? That's crazy. Like, that's crazy low. I do think there's a balancing act of like, because I don't think it's bad that like it's more, so these things are more obtainable, but I don't know. I feel like shinies are supposed to feel special, you know. So the easier it is, it's like they kind of lose a bit of the point. Yeah, God, dude, the spawns here.
I'm not a big fan of all this extra stuff. I feel like it should just be the base shine rate and shiny charm, and that's it. You shouldn't be able to quiz it for.
I do think the Masuda method was like a fun, like now that we can trade across the world, like that was a, like I do think that was a good incentive for its time, so I don't think that was bad. But like now the novelty of that, because it's like, it's so easy to, you know, with Wonder Trade and all these things, like back in the day when it was like you had to trade online for Pokemon, it'd be like cool, like you get some French guy's Pokemon, you get some French guy's Ditto, and then suddenly he's like a breeding machine for shinies. Kind of like the rate still wasn't that low, but
yeah, I agree with that. That's fine.
It just incentivized it, and I think the bigger problem is now that there is so many, like the rate gets so low because there's a hitless run, or it should be. The rate is so low because there's so many methods to bring it down. Like they just kept stacking instead of like. The one set of mechanics Game Freak will not remove from the game, I guess. What's most overrated game in your opinion? I mean, so like, there's two ways I want to answer this. So the more agreeable thing that people in here are gonna be like, yeah! Is if I said something like The Last of Us. I generally like The Last of Us too. Like these games that are like hyped up by game journalists that just aren't very good, like I don't like and I don't think do anything for the medium. Because at the end of the day, it's like I feel like these have like such little value, and then what they're relatively given is fucking ridiculous. So like that kind of thing. But in a way, I also like my brain immediately screamed at me to say Ocarina of Time, because I don't like Ocarina that much, especially in comparison to like a lot of other Zelda games. But like I still think that's a good game, so in a way it does, you know, that's why I went to it immediately, because it is something I would say is not as good as people say, because people still say it's like the greatest game of all time, and I just do not think that to any degree. I kind of feel like that with Mario 64 as well. But I think 64 is still a really, really good game. But I think most of that stuff just comes in because, like, I was a child for, like, a lot of people. But, I mean, if I think I was to give an objective answer, it would oh my fuck. It would probably be, like, The Last of Us 2, or just one of these games. Actually, you know what it would be? You know what it'd be? You know what it'd be? It'd be God of War 2018, whenever it came out. That shit was fucking jerked to high heaven, dude. By so many people. Like, even people who, like, aren't exactly game journalists yet. Like, I got Moeller fucking wanked his dick to that. Like, just, like, everyone, dude. And I'm like, this shit is boring. It is the definition of mediocre, dude. Like, it's gotta be God of War 18, yeah. Yeah, if I was to give like an objective answer. But there's a lot of these like N64 games that a lot of the people, like I guess millennials really, you know, who have kind of a grip on culture and like internet and stuff, like they grew up with. Like a lot of these games I think are overrated. And that's not me saying they're bad, because again, I genuinely like these games. But they're always like, dude, best game of all time. And I'm like, they're not even the best game in their series. Moeller. Is Moeller? How old is Moeller? I'm also old. Moeller is... those games are important, but yeah. Like, I get if you're like, as a legacy pick, Super Mario 64 is the best game ever made in terms of what it did. It's like, I get that. And again, I like that game a lot. If you tell me that's your favorite game ever, I'm like, that's great, dude. That's a great game. Dimitri, I wouldn't suggest my 2018 video. I don't disagree with a lot of my old videos. I generally hold the same opinions, but I just don't think they're made at a quality I find acceptable. I feel like, especially like, I feel like with this Blue Archive video, the video quality has hit such a high bar that a lot of this stuff I made when I was younger just is not great in terms of like video production. Red and Blue are overrated, but they are way more fun. I really like Red and Blue. I used to be one of those fucking annoying kids who were like, fucking Gen 1ers, like, and just thought those games were just not good, but that's just so untrue. I didn't grow up with those games, but I think Gen 1 is fantastic. Not the best Pokemon. Gen 5, Gen 3, Gen 2. One thing I really like Gen 2's like visual style. I think Gen 5 is easily my favorite, then probably Gen 3. I used to be Gen 2 after Gen 5, but I think over the years I've learned that I do actually like Emerald the best, or second best.
Yeah.
No, don't kill me. Oh my god, I hate this fucking level.
I used to love Gen 2, and I still think it's great, but
yeah,
it's kind of difficult to not agree with the criticism of Gen 2.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of... I think people over-exaggerate the criticism. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of YouTube opinions about it, but I think some of them are wild. Like, why is Mischievous in fucking Kanto? Why is all these, like, cool new Pokemon is fucking in Kanto? That makes no sense. There's a lack of new Pokemon in the Johto region in the first place. Then, whole Kanto just feels weird. Everybody is lower level than Elite Four that I need to defeat to get there. So, like, why am I even finding these gyms? They're, like, easier than what I need to accomplish to even fight him.
Yeah.
A bit of a weird level curve.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think most of the criticism towards Gen 2 is valid. I just think people exaggerate how bad it is, because people like... Oh my god, especially YouTubers now, like that guy Pokemon Challenges. there's like the people try to legitimately argue that like, Gen 2 is like bad or like one of the worst games in this year. I'm like, no, absolutely not. Gen 2 is still great. But it's just obviously there's a reason it's not my favorite. It has its problems.
Yeah.
One problem with modern Pokemon is art style. It's so fucking ugly. I mean, it looks like generic like Chinese knockoff game. It fucking sucks. I fucking love the way the Gen 2 colors are crazy, and I know you like Gen 2 in general the best art style wise, like the sprite work, right?
Yeah.
I think I still prefer like later sprites, but the coloring of Gen 2 is just so cool. I just think it's so visually like interesting.
It's sad because a lot of people experience Gen 2 by just wrong colors.
Oh, you mean
Most
without
like
the...
classic
yeah.
emulators don't have the LCD filters on by default, and it's just this very pure, inducing bright colors.
Yeah, I mean, I was blown away.
This is like...
Sorry, I really didn't. Go on.
No, go for it.
No. See, this is like a conversation between me and Square.
Last sentence.
But the first...
Always take priority and say what you want.
I do. I mean, then you get mad. You're like, no, he's telling this wrong. But what I was gonna say is that really blew my mind for Gen 3 because I didn't understand. Like, I thought Gen 3 just fucking looked like that. And then I experienced like color correction probably a couple years ago now. And honestly, probably it would be my Emerald playthrough before this one. And I was like, wow, this game looks fucking amazing. like the fucking ground looks like puke yellow and like again puke green for the grass and like actual on emulator without anything. But with actual color correction, like wow, Gen 3 looks really nice. Like I really like the way Gen 3 looks. See, stuff for handheld, like obviously everyone knows about like CRT scan lines, always talk about that, but I feel like it has made such a bigger difference learning about like stuff that handhelds need in terms of like color correction or whatever. LCD filters. Like to me, the presentation is so much like wow. I hate that Gen 3 didn't have good graphics compared to like the other Gen. Like, that's a fucking modern cope to try to like. They do this so much with like modern Pokemon stuff to try to be like, actually guys, the new generations aren't bad because, and then they'll try to like tear down the older ones. And it's like yeah, Gen 3 doesn't look like Golden Sun or whatever because that's what like they'll bring up, like these games that have these like very big environments. It's like not trying to that. It has its own style, and it's a very good style. The problem with modern Pokemon is it looks fucking generic as hell and bad and bland, and there's no art style. Like even the way Pokemon used to do irises, like their eyes used to be like ovally in Pokemon games, and I miss that. I really don't like. No. I don't like how they look. I hate this fight, dude. I genuinely hate this fight. They don't do that anymore. I've been using LCD share plus color correction when I'm in
You
PSP
hate the
games.
big robots.
I did that earlier. I tried to say maybe you're right that big robots fucking suck. But you were too busy arguing about Pokemon.
Yeah.
Shiny rates.
No. I'm just reminding it again that how right I was. That robot fights are bad.
New Pokemon have little toy nubs and oversized heads, and they're basically designed like toys. Yeah. So one of these streams I was asked about my opinions on Pokemon designs, and there's like a lot of like little things you can bring up, and this is the problem with, because they're trying to gotcha and tear down old Pokemon. If you say something about like how you don't like what you're observing in like the new Pokemon stuff, they'll find something that is vaguely similar with like an old design. Like when people talk about how much they hate like the fucking furry from Gen 7, I fucking hate. I think it's the worst Pokemon ever made. Because it just looks like a guy and he's like Anthro. They're like, well, Blaziken stands on 2 legs, this and that. But to me, when you really break it down, what summarizes pretty much all the problem with modern Pokemon is like Pokemon aren't made like a species anymore. Like, I can picture a herd of Blaziken running around a field. For a lot of Pokemon now just kind of feel like they're made as like a character, right? They're made to have a marketable plushie and nothing. And it's like, obviously Pokemon has always been about that to some extent. But like, they used to be like it used to be more about the creatures, right? And a lot of Pokemon designs, I can just picture them existing and being this animal in a fantasy world. A lot of Pokemon designs, I don't really feel like that anymore. And that's kind of a broad thing to say, right? That's not a very defined, like, problem, but I think it summarizes it well. Dude, yeah. Because I don't think things being bipedal is necessarily the problem. I do think the fact that things are generally, there's more bipedal Pokemon than we've ever seen before with each of these generations, more indicative of the problem of these being designed more like characters instead of creatures. Best way to put it, would this Pokemon work well in Pokemon Snap situations? Seen them in the wild. That's, yeah, I get that. That's a really good comparison, because like if I saw it in Incineroar in Pokemon Snap, like that's just a guy. Like,
yeah, exactly. I agree with everything. So people just don't understand how to design a Pokemon. Like, for example, a very good example is Incineroar's face is very animated. He looks like he smirks. He like speaks like a human. Yeah, they're very like expressions that are like it's not an animal. This is like an actual person. But compared to Blaziken just looks the same all the time. It's like
yeah, you got a chicken face. Yeah.
Yeah, like sure, it's a standing guy. Sure, you can also imagine someone being a fursuit like that, but he's not. Like, you can actually tell that it's not a guy in a fursuit. There's no like random expressions. Although like bipedal designs in your Pokemon is always designed with the idea like,
that's
okay,
true, Izzy.
what will be the profession of this character?
Yeah.
Like, I like the Gen 6 Firestarter, the one that looks very furry, but it's clearly just a fucking magician. Like, it's just
Delphox sucks, Breaks on better.
I mean, it's fine, but like, you can't tell that this is not just a creature. It's literally just a magician. Same with the gorilla, has little drums and stuff.
Mm. Oh my god, dude, that shit's so scary. You got the blind fire? Arc sounds sexy, yeah. I think Delphox starts leading into the Anthro stuff I don't like. I don't think it's like Incineroar. I don't think it's like that bad by any means. But Delphox is
no, I agree. I think
Delphox is not where it's at, so they're wrong.
Significantly better. I just don't think it looks offensive.
I'd agree. I don't
but there's a lot of Pokemon where like second evolution is better.
Yeah. I even like.
I prefer Pokemon not being babies, but.
Wow, you like teenagers? That's a shocker. Yeah, I like Croconaw more than Relegator, as an example. Why she says she puts him in nets too. That's like a twerk thing. That's not a Hada thing. Alright, fellas. I need. Alright, so we haven't been here in a while. So what we remember is he will do that. Oh, he does it twice. Almost had a problem. Alright, so I think we want to try to... Oh my god, I guessed right. I'm a goat. I was getting really greedy there. That was scary.
Yeah, I actually will not let him. If I play Sun and Moon again, I'll play on Pokemon games. I'm not evolving him.
Okay.
I'm doing like a low BSC challenges anyway.
Oh my god. Dude, my gamer sense was tingling, bro. Oh my god. I was like, it's not this one. It's him.
Nice, good job.
Thank god, dude.
Do you have like one achievement left now, or is it two?
I have 3. I have to beat the Karate Master, and I have to do the Stun Club only for the second Spectre boss, and then the no-hit for the second Spectre. Oh, wait, no, it's not even no-hit, dude. You have to use the fucking... You have to use... I don't know what the hell they expect you to do. Oh, can I not transform here? That's right, I can't. You have to do the Pipple Monkey transformation. I have no fucking clue. There's like a... The fucking guy who made the achievement list. I have to beat him with this.
Like, what can you even do in this?
You can, this does damage, this little tap. I think that's what you have to do. You have to... You have to do that to him. Yeah, maybe one more stream of this. I guess I'll put it with Kirby.
I'm gonna be honest, I did not believe that you would do a no-hit today. Congrats.
Yeah, I'm just a goat. I mean,
You are.
I have the certificate to prove it. I am the Ape Escape Master. Non-believer, active sabotager. In fact, it points.
I did not sabotage anything. In fact, I think I pumped you with the argument.
I
think if
I
the
did.
argument did not happen.
You always
In
always
fact,
try to say. Go.
In fact, I would say that you did it because I'm here. I'm taking the credit.
You always try to be like, you're the CC to my Lelouch, but I did some crazy high level mind shit to circumvent a challenge, and you were like, huh, that didn't count. You didn't do this legitimately. Just so we're clear.
She would say that.
No, she would smirk, get down to an undershirt, and sexually eat a pizza. Dimitri definitely does better when not only talking but also arguing. You were carried, so it doesn't
true though.
count.
You don't get it, Kido. He actually does it better if he's arguing.
Sometimes arguing does like distract the tension, I guess. You have a doctorate? Yeah, dude. I'm a master at Ape Escape 3. Take that, mom. I should send this to her. See what she says. Alright, so I have all this money. What do I do with it?
Buy 1 key posters.
No, I mean, the only thing I literally can do with it at this point is lives and ammo. What's a good number? I like 14. 14 is a good number. I don't know if we have enough for 14 though. We don't. 12 is a good number then. I like 12. A mature number, you could say. So, 12 lives sounds good. Dimitri got the certificate and now has 70 missed calls from the border patrol. Put me out there with the monkey net, dude. This game technically has costumes, the transformations as you just saw. But not like aesthetic costume, like just for the aesthetic. They are aesthetically pleasing. Wahoo! Oh man, dude, my Miracle Ninja's pretty good. I think that's a thumbnail today. But the all-time favorite, the best to ever do it, a Wild West kid, dude. They knew this costume was good. In the secret photo gallery, there's an ass shot of her in this. Oh yeah, video games used to be good. Also, if you get hit with this, the hat falls off, which is so soul.
I don't hate this.
Yeah.
Dimitri hates the boy one. I just think that one also looks nice.
The boy one sucks. The boy one's bad. The boy one's gay.
You're too mean to push something. He's not gay. Cool.
He is not great. And he has such like, again, I was saying this earlier, I fucking love this era of video games. I love the Shoto Shouju like little kid protagonists, because again they're making these games for like, you know, little kids. It's like all these shows like Beyblade and whatnot, they have such good designs. But the problem is for him, the problem is for the boy. Before this they had Hikaru and Kakeru, and they're just so much better in my opinion. Like Hikaru's the best to ever do it. I love that guy. He has the cool shonen protag, like
yeah, I like Hikaru the most.
Yeah, he has the bandage on his nose. He's so cute. He has the I love the poofy jacket. I love the poofy jacket. He's got that going for him too.
It's just that this is exactly why Satoru looks the way he does, because they already did the main protagonist looking shonen guy. They did the cute looking guy as well.
And then it's sporty.
The only one they can do is like, yeah, the sporty guy who's kind of like a goofy. That's the only one they can do now.
I don't actively dislike him. I'm just like, well, I'm gonna play as the sister for this one, because it's just a downgrade to use him after what I've been through.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying that you're too mean to the poor guys.
It builds character.
The gun up.
The
classic Dimitri line: suffering builds character.
Well, it certainly built my character with how much I've suffered. So, I don't even know. So you choose the lolly for this game because there are better
I should have
shows
said
in the
that when we're
series.
talking about Chinese.
Well, I usually I usually like playing guys in games. Like, it's very rare that I pick girls unless I just I really like them, like the specific characters. Like, anytime there's a choice where it's like a create your character, I always end up playing boys. And I'm quite fond of the designs of the series, the Ape Escape Boys. So that's not the only, like, again, I like Sayaka a lot, and I've always been a Spats guy. Again, Spats get a bad rap now because they mostly get used for censorship. But to me, they're very sexy. I think it's a very good design choice when it actually fits the character's personality. And they cling real nice. So I like a lot of stuff about her design. I like her a lot. I probably would have chose her either way. But if say Hikaru was in this game, I might pick him over her because I really like that design. Because I do like Shota characters a lot. Different reasons though, not as sexually attracted. Usually it's more self-insertion as the Shota, as was asked earlier. I mean, look at this mom. She's a cutie. Spats plus Rumas. I'm not. Yeah. As its avatar character, I usually go with the girl character. Yeah, I get that. I mean, if there's like a cool guy that really attaches to my sensibilities, like Kirito, I feel like if there's a boy character and I look, and that's what, again, part of this, and I could say, dude, that is a literally me type character, I will end up picking them. But you know, it's like it's a trade-off. It is good like that sometimes, because it's like when I play Mario games, a lot of times I play Toadette now because Toadette's really cute, and same with Peach. And sometimes you just want to, you know, you want to play with the cute girl in a multitude of ways. But whenever it's a creative character, I always pick a boy because I'm big on self-insertion. I like being me. And I like being the male protagonist who gets a harem. I want to pick male if I want to self-insert like Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Like I have never played as May for Gen 3 because Brendan is I fucking love Brendan's design. One of the best Pokemon is ever. Like from Gen 1 to 3, that is just a perfect streak of male design. I love Gold, I love Red. I know I just called him Brendan, but we're also gonna call him Ruby now. I love Ruby. They're so good. That's what I'm saying. If there's like a male character I really attach to design wise, I will pick them over the cute girl. But you know, I also sometimes just, you know, do you like silent protagonists in games? Yeah. I mean, stuff like Pokemon, right, is what we're talking about. I tend to lean towards like, I like characters that you pilot. So I like when a character is like a very defined. One second. So like Robin Fire Emblem is a character with very clear personality traits. He/she is still a defined character, even though it's partially you. And I like that, like characters where you kind of pilot them, right? Like they're always, because they have a set story, we can get these set traits for them, but in the way they get there can be technically sort of different. Like visual novels are like this a lot. And I like that kind of character. I like when there's an element of both, because I think when you make a story with like a completely blank slate character, you're not gonna make a good story. Because to me, like those core character moments that really are memorable, drive plots and are just like, whoa, Kino, you can't have that with a guy who just does not actually exist in any defined manner, right? And like Fire Emblem was an example of like, because that person can be male or female, it's like to some there is some vagueness in there, but there's enough that like that still works. But visual novels are probably the best at that, because like everything about that character, like Okabe is a character, right, from Science Gate, and Blue Archive Sensei is a character. Even though you are him, like he is also him, you know, like and I think because they are defined, it still can lead to those really great moments, but there is this kind of catharsis in playing as them and kind of piloting their path to their destination. So that's my favorite. Mario is my self-insert character because that means I could save Peach and go Wahoo. I totally get, dude, I fucking love Mario. If I was gonna do like a self-insert list, Mario in like a Japanese kimono from Mario Kart Tour would be that. Because I also a short Italian man that loves Princess Peach, so I totally get it. I love Mario's like one of my favorite characters ever. Funny enough. It's always funny when like Sonic kids try to say like Mario has no personality, because it's just like not true. I love Mario a lot. Genshin protagonist is a good example of this. Protagonist needs personality and agency. Yeah, one of the things that's better with I feel like with each Hoyo game they do, they get better and better at doing that, because going to Starfell, the male and the female character both act different. Like they have very different personalities on display from like their animations and stuff, and I think that's really cool. It makes them more interesting as characters to play, that they even have that. And then with like ZZZ, I feel like even more so, like those main characters are two completely different people, like the brother and sister. Very very incestuous characters, but
Yeah,
because they're so
exactly.
yes, you can talk more about this. You play those games more.
Yeah, I mean, it's as he said, like Hoyo games significantly improved the protagonist field with each game they made. In like Genshin, there's a much. In Starfell, there is more, but still, it's a lot needed. In ZZ, your protagonist is a complete character, and both male and female are so different that story has to change to some degree for several parts for the same events to transpire. Like, for example, there's a character that just tries to marry the protagonist in one side because she's in love with the Weiss, but if you're playing as the girl, then that whole plot line needs to go in a different direction for the same events to transpire. I don't exactly know what happens with the girl.
Yeah, because you don't play CC.
That scene.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played that far. I stopped playing game after like 1.3 or something.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Hoyo's definitely like I'm not. It's funny. ZZ's the one I'd be least interested in of their games, but I think the way they handled the player character is definitely the best version of it. For a multitude of reasons. Mario and Nintendo fans also say Mario has no personality and usually say Luigi is more interesting. Luigi's a coward, he cries, because anything that makes someone objectively good. Yeah, they think Mario has no personality because he's like a good person, essentially. Mario has more personality than that, but you're right in that the reason they try to say he has nothing is because he's got heroic personality traits. What about Samurai Mario from Odyssey? That works, but not as well. Like picture that people try to use to make fun of weebs, like that guy who's kind of big and husky, and he's just like sitting there. But then the people now post some guy who might look like him or be him with a wife now, typically own the person trying to own. But that's what I was picturing when I said that, because that's me. Dimitri Dono. Weeb Mario actually unironically had no personality. And he had no personality for months, so it's not always a shitload. You mean like Wii era personality? I don't know if that's true. I mean, there definitely games that fall into that, but I don't know if I'd say it was just the Wii era. I mean, I feel like GameCube, like Mario and Luigi got their personalities pretty apparently in the GameCube era, I would say.
All this talk about Mario made me remember that his voice actor changed and he sounds awful.
So bad. I feel like a lot of good DS games with Mario personality were coming out around that. Wario has the best personality. Yeah, I mean Wario. I like Wario. Fuck Waluigi, but I love Wario. And yeah, I hate the fucking literal Dragon Ball abridged actor as Mario now. It fucking sucks. Charles Martinet is so much better. Actually whack. Charles Martinet did not leave. He was kicked out. When he got the Nintendo ambassador thing or whatever, he didn't even know what that meant. He was like, well, like he found out when we found out that he's getting this title. It sucks. I blame Nintendo of America. If something bad happens with Nintendo, it's usually Nintendo of America.
Yeah.
Check DMs. Yeah, I know it's a PR rule now, but he didn't know that. New eyes arrive in Sonic Rumble on March 16th. The fucking Smurf. They made the Smurfs. These look horrifying. This game's dying, dude. Godzilla chat users, did you hop on Sonic Rumble for the crossover? Just curious.
Nobody's dropping $50 for those skins.
But Snake was like, well, I have to for the collab. What the hell you do? You guys' Wario voice is so bad. I actually thought his Wario was his best one, but that might not be saying much. Dude, it's because I love Mario the most. I fucking hate his Mario so much. Seems more Squid has gained more respect for dub VAs. Have you? Absolutely not. I've got an ambulance on hold. Yeah. That's like, say something so I know you're in danger. I mean, he is voice critical. They get respect for dub VAs. He just is a dub VA. Because again, man, it's literally just a marketing thing. It's a low what's the word? They don't put a lot of money into it. Low respect, lowly held. Any of these words, really. That's why we see all these YouTubers in these parts now, because they're just usually they end up using it as marketing, essentially. I feel like one of the new guys' voices that wasn't Mario was horrible, but I don't remember which. Maybe it is Wario. I just remember when I was playing Mario Kart, I didn't think it was that bad. But you play him in tennis, right? You probably have more experience. I was most critical of voice actor because fuck, that's the standard dubs are kept to, dude. But like I know, like it's probably a bit late to go on like the typical 20-minute rant, but again, when you compare it to Japan, it's like all these voice actors are so much better because, you know, they're multi-talented, multifaceted, very high industry, very competitive. So all these people can sing, they can perform, they can do all these things. It's a very hard industry to break into. Again, very well respected, high regarded, multi-talented, multifaceted. Over here, it's just like, I know a guy. You want to hop in the booth right now, dude? Check the glory combo for Spats plus Bruma. Oh. See, I don't. So I love like gym uniforms. I love Bruma, but I don't think I like them together because I think one of the things I like about both. So for Spats, I like how tight they are. I like how defined the ass and other areas are. And for Bruma, I like that they're loose. But they're loose in the. God, I'm all right about this. They're loose. They're loose, but the way they hug the body because they need to be able to move because they're like a sporty thing. So they're not like so loose that they're like baggy. They just frame the body so right. I feel like they kind of get in the way of each other when they're both on. They almost detract.
I would agree with that for reasons.
The whole plot was they're having a war over Bruma and Splat, and the cat girl didn't want to fight her friends, so she went, I'm doing both. That's cute. Someone was asking me like what my favorite like art style was, and I was saying like 2000s anime. Or they gave me a bunch of errors, and I was talking about why I like it, and I was talking about big eyes, and this is kind of it. I think I used clips for this for the prologue section for the Blue Archive video because I was because I'm talking about how much I like Bruma, and I was like what I just was googling. I was like, what is an anime that it like has like the classical sports outfit in just for like beef footage? I am struggling to show this on stream. What's my favorite anime manga artist? I mean, you know, not to say like the most basic answer in the world, but it's probably just Toriyama, dude. Like, there's this really good quote. Some other author, it might be like JJK or something. I don't know. Some like modern shonen, it might be Demon Slayer. And the author was like, because he also got asked, what is your favorite, you know, other mangaka? And he was like, in my mind, there are two types of mangaka. There is Akira Toriyama and everyone else. And I was like, God, me too, dude. God damn, that's true. Like, get this man a true. Oh, Murata One Punch Man. Thank you. I couldn't remember it. I thought it was. Here's the for context. Toriyama is a master of paneling. He just, I love. So this goes back to the giant robots are cool, right? So I love like robots and mechs and like technology. So not only could Toriyama draw like really cute girls, but like Toriyama machines, again, basic take, so cool. Like that guy just like I don't know, dude. Like every like vehicle he designed was like so cool and interesting and just unique. And that's one of the things I love about Toriyama's art, like when he does like machines. I don't know, Toriyama just had everything throughout all of his work. Again, I feel like the paneling thing is something I always hear a lot. Like I'm not qualified enough to really get into the intricacies on that, but as like a reader, it's just like, yeah, I definitely get that. Like the way they flow from each to the rest, it's such a joy to go through his material. And again, his character design's so good. Like I love the way he loves girls. I love the way he draws guys. Like not just Dragon Ball, Dragon Quest, you know, Dr. Slump, like everything he's worked on. Sanako style, yeah. Like in the steel, yeah. Like I know it's probably like the most basic answer someone could give, but it's just true, dude. Like I wouldn't feel comfortable saying anyone else. The peel off machine looks damn cool. Yeah, no, like everything he does. I had a toy as a kid, so this is probably why. I always had a fondness for that one like yellow plane they use in the original Dragon Ball quite a few times. I wish I don't even know its capsule destination. I feel like it's a very iconic one. Yeah, oh, dude, this is the toy I had, the Funimation Jack specific. Okay, it's capsule 991. Yeah, I love this thing because I had this toy as a kid. Man, no one did it like him, dude. No one did it like him. But anyway, holy shit, we're over 6 hours. That's crazy, dude. I did not feel like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Losing my train of thought. But yeah, next week Kirby and maybe more of this. We'll see. So Twerk will probably be up here since it's Kirby for that one guy who was really asking for it. Other than that, you know, video is progressing smooth. We're in volume 2 currently. Again, we're on the censorship section right now. As I said before, your Patreon member, whatever the volume 1 preview that you guys voted for is up now on Patreon. I had to pick it because there was a tie somehow. So it's the Prefect team went up on Patreon. So that's up. That's like 25 minutes or maybe it's just 20. I don't know. That's up. So, you know, videos being worked on, going smooth. You still got 1 more hour of yapping. No, my voice, I need to eat food actually. I'm really hungry. Next week, Hannah will use Spat Barumas as punishment for her sin. No, dude, she's getting a collar for punishment for her skins. She's getting the Electroshock 9000.
You gotta keep saying this for like 2 years and never get it.
Yeah, next time I come
It's
see you, I'm
gonna
gonna.
be a tick.
Next time I come see you, I'll bring it. Like I warned you.
Hey, I doubt it.
Yeah, you tend to doubt me a lot. Well, I proved you wrong quite a few times today. So we'll see.
You need some encouragement. I've never seen you hyped up for anything other than proving me wrong. I think I was just helping you.
That might be fair. I do love being right. All right, but that's it. Thank you for coming. I had a great time. Hope you guys had a good time too, etc., etc. See you next week. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye-bye.